And of course, we are seeing how these developments are also taking place. I'm being joined by my colleagues Anuj from AIMS Rishikesh on the ground and Samiksha from the Mumbai newsroom. To you first, Anuj, you're breaking down these details for us with respect to the investigation that is being carried out by the police, who is now going to be looking into the property of Pulkit Arya as well. Please expand on this for our viewers.
Well, exactly. That's something what we have been told. The latest is that if we talk about the investigation which is going to be taken ahead, and the SIT, as we do know, has been already formed. Now the administration is also looking into the property angle of Pulkit Arya. There, the administration and the investigating team, rather we should say, is looking deep into the angle. If we talk about the property that belongs to Pulkit Arya, the same resort where Ankita was working, the same resort from where the story started. So that property belongs to Pulkit Arya, let me remind you. And now the investigating team, the SIT which has been formed, is looking into the papers, is looking into the property angle, that how this property was bought in, who all are the owners of this particular property, is there any kind of dealing which was done. That is something what we have been told. There is some suspect. That is something what we have been told, and that's why the investigating team is looking into the property angle also. Yes, back to you.
Well, that is something very important to note in this that you're breaking down for us, Anuj. Let me take that question to Samiksha as well, who's joining me from the Mumbai newsroom. Samiksha, if you can expand upon this for our viewers, because was there a larger nexus at play now, since the authorities are looking at the properties that were owned by Pulkit Arya as well, and the resort specifically where Ankita used to work?
Well, absolutely, Priyanka. That's the angle that is in focus as we speak. Now, remember, there was a late night action when the bulldozer run over that particular resort in which Ankita Bhandari used to work. The question now arising as to why was there such a hurry to demolish this particular resort. Now, also important to note here that we've also spoken to the Uttarakhand DGP as well, who's on record said that there have been WhatsApp chats that have been recovered, in which the DGP has also categorically mentioned that Ankita Bhandari was being forced into wrongful acts. So question now arising, was there a larger plot at play? Was there a larger nexus? That all is, these are the questions that we're asking this hour, because remember, in these WhatsApp chats that we'll also put out for our viewers, it's being seen that there was, Ankita Bhandari was being forced into wrongful acts. Why was she being forced into this such an act? Also important to note here that this particular resort, which is located in the outskirts of Rishikesh, is at a very desolate place. So sources now telling that there was probably a racket here that was being operated. So what was really the need to demolish this particular resort in such a hurry? So all those questions are rising at this point. We will slip into a very short break, but all those questions will be answered on the other side of this very short break.
Aurangabad Regional Commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the Joint Operation Aurangabad and Palamu police, as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist Regional Commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law, even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of Russia's war on its East European neighbor since February this year.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग
Welcome back, viewers. Top stories in brief. The massive swoop down on PFI was codenamed Operation Octopus, carried out in multiple cities. Months of planning and multi-agency control room involved in Operation Octopus that was supervised by NSA Ajit Doval under the leadership of Union Minister Amit Shah. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, 2 individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Aurangabad regional commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of
Top headlines at 2 p.m. Largest ever action against PFI. More than 100 under arrest. Multi-state raids. India backs Operation Octopus. 15 agencies involved, guided by Home Minister, supervised by NSA Ajit Doval, and months of planning behind the Operation Octopus.
ये सब देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे, आतंकवादी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे.
Madhya Pradesh minister makes stunning claims, says BJP leaders and RSS leaders were on PFI's radar, alleges Rahul Gandhi's support to the PFI. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations, demand grows for the ban of PFI. Resort where Ankita Bhandari was murdered set on fire, family demands justice for the 19-year-old. BJP acts swiftly. Vinod Arya, whose son is the owner of resort, expelled from the party. Thanks for tuning in this Saturday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Straight up starting with the breaking updates coming in from Uttarakhand. In relation to Ankita Bhandari's murder case, we are now given to understand that the DGP of Uttarakhand has now hinted at a larger conspiracy which was at play. Saying that Ankita Bhandari was in fact forced into some wrongful activities. So the police, they're probing the property of the accused as well. A lot of updates coming in and questions now being raised over resort demolition, as well as the DGP hinted at a larger racket in connection with Ankita Bhandari's murder case. So a lot of questions arising right now over what was really the reason for the demolition of the resort. And what was the hurry to demolish the resort, and was there a larger nexus? So if there was a racket, what explains the demolishing of the resort? Because the details that are now just tumbling out, the WhatsApp chats also that have been accessed, reveal that Ankita Bhandari was being forced into some wrongful activities, and after she desisted those attempts, she was murdered by the 3 accused who've now confessed to the heinous crime, saying that they pushed Ankita Bhandari into a canal in Uttarakhand. Anuj, they're reporting live from Rishikesh. Anuj, we understand that there is massive outrage, of course, but there was in fact, what is the details now coming out seem to suggest that there was in fact a larger conspiracy at play. Take us through all those news breaks you're picking up.
Well, that's something where it is hinting to and where the investigation is going ahead with the things. What we have been told that now the SIT, which has been formed by the Chief Minister, the SIT who is doing the investigation in the Ankita murder case, is also looking into the property angle. What was the hurry to demolish the property? That is something, what is the part of the investigation. What was the hurry to demolish that particular room is the part of the investigation. And the property papers is also being looked up by the SIT, by the investigating team who is investigating the Ankita murder case. On the other hand, the chats are revealing that Ankita was forced to do unlawful activity. That's something what has been confirmed by the DGP himself. So there the investigation is going ahead, but this is looking like a larger angle, the larger conspiracy. At this point in time when we are talking, let me also give you an update that post-mortem of Ankita is going on. We are just waiting for to get any update from the same. If we'll get the report as soon as possible, then this is going to be the next part of the investigation, where the police is also waiting for the same. The investigating team is also waiting for the same. So they are going to go ahead with that also. And on the other hand, these are the family members who are waiting here. They want justice. They are saying that the criminals should be hanged till that. Something that is which has been stated by the family members also. Yes.
Yes. Anuj, if you could talk to us more about the demography of this area where this resort was. What we are given to understand is that it was in fact located at a very desolate area. What are you learning from your sources? Anything regarding the unlawful activities that could have been carried out in this particular resort?
Well, until and unless this is confirmed by the administration or the investigation, this would be a bit early to say. But that is something which can never be denied, because the investigation in the way it is being taken and in the way it is going ahead is the same part. When we are talking about this, that there was some unlawful activity which is in doubt, and that's the part of the investigation. If we talk about the investigating team, if we talk about this particular area where this resort is, this is in the outskirt of the Rishikesh. Let me tell you. This is in the outskirt, and if you talk about the area, if you talk about the property, that's the part of the investigation where the investigation is being taken ahead by the investigating team, the SIT which has been formed. So they are looking into that angle. What we have been told, if some unlawful activities were also taking place, and they are most importantly here to mention is that they are also, the investigating team is also looking into the property angle. They are also looking into the papers of the property, whosoever were involved in this particular criminal activity, and was there a bigger nexus apart from this particular incident which has been reported. That is something which is being looked up by the investigating agency at this point in time. I was just talking to the DM and the SSP off camera. They were briefing us and they were telling me that yes, they are looking into the property angle, and that is going to play a very important role. Two aspects is there, and two important thing at this point in time is for which the investigating team and the administration is waiting for. One is the postmortem report. Second is the property angle. So these two are the angle on which the investigating team is going ahead with the things. The third important point here to mention is about the WhatsApp chat which has been revealed. So that is also going to play a very, very important role. On the other hand, if we talk about the investigating team, then SIT has been already formed, and the Chief Minister is also giving an assurance that there will be strict action against the criminal. 3 has been arrested till now. The main accused has been arrested. The party BJP has taken the decision. The duo has been expelled by the party. The father and the son has been expelled by the party. That is something, the update if we talk about from the ground. On the other hand, I'm reporting from Rishikesh Ames. Let me give you the visuals. Let me give you the sense from this particular area also. Anger among the people could be clearly seen. We were just talking to the people. We were just trying to get a sense from them what their mindset is, what they are up to. So there the people is also in anger, and they are saying that they want justice, they want criminal to be hanged till that, and that is something what the demand is. And until unless they got the justice, they're going to stay here. They're not going to do the criminalization also. That is something what we have been told. And this is again going to be very, very important if it goes to the fast track court, and if the capital punishment will be given to the criminal. That's the demand of the family. That's the demand of the people who are protesting over here and standing with Ankita. Back to
yes. Also, Anuj, if you could give us the details, the contents of that WhatsApp chat that has been accessed of Ankita's conversation with her friend, where she is particularly mentioned about the sexual advances that were made towards her.
Well, that's something what has been confirmed through the sources in the Uttarakhand police, and in that very WhatsApp chat, this is something which has been revealed, or which has been retrieved, or which has been recovered by the investigating team, that she was forcefully asked to give the sexual advantage to the people. That is something where she was forced to do the unlawful activities. That is something what we have been told, and that's the part of the investigation where the dots has been connected, the links has been connected, and through that WhatsApp chat, this has been revealed how Ankita was forced by Pulkit Arya to do this unlawful activities, to give unlawful favors to the people. That is something where Ankita was not favoring, was fighting against the same, and where this tussle has started. That is the main part of how this particular tussle started, and later it was something what we have seen, what we have been told rather, where she was thrown into that particular canal in the Rishikesh itself. So that is going to play an important role. If we talk about this WhatsApp chat, there in the chats, this has been revealed and rather recovered by the investigating team, that she was forced to do the unlawful activities. That is something what we have been told. And at this point in time, the investigation is going on. The SIT has been already formed, so they are looking deep into the angle of the WhatsApp chat. Whereas CCTV was also something on which the police is trying to get in footage from. But let me tell you, till now the CCTV, what we have been told, was not working. So that is also going to be a part of investigation when we are talking about the property. But the police at this point in time is telling us that the CCTV which was put in there was not in the working condition.
All right.
So that is also going to be the part of investigation why it was not working.
Yes, Anuj, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So Anuj reporting live from outside AIIMS Rishikesh, and sensational details that are now tumbling out. DGP, the Uttarakhand DGP also on record saying that the deceased was forced into wrongful activities, and after she denied, all of this really happened with the three accused who are now taken into custody, having confessed to the crime as well. Details that have now come to light is that the deceased was in fact pushed into a canal. We'll continue to track all the latest on that. For now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Massive swoop down on PFI was code-named Operation Octopus, in which the NI as well as central agencies carried out raids across the country. Months of planning and multi-agency control room involved in Operation Octopus that was supervised by the NSA Ajit Doval under the leadership of Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Top sources have informed that Operation Octopus, that is also being called the largest ever anti-terror operation, was a joint operation led by 15 state agencies, which also included central agencies including NI, ED and the CRPF. A case has been registered against 60 to 70 PFI workers in Pune for unlawful gathering in front of District Collector's office on Friday over NI raids on the PFI. ATS conducted raids on PFI across the state of UP. 6 PFI members, including 4 from Meerut and 2 from Varanasi, were arrested by the UP ATS. Objectionable literature and other materials is said to have been recovered. Mega crackdown on gangsters. Illegally built house of gangster Sube Singh Gujjar was demolished by the municipal corporation in Haryana's Manesar. Rishikesh police recorded statement of all 3 arrested accused in the Ankita murder case. Police have informed that the accused have admitted to having pushed Ankita in the canal. Days after Hindu temples were attacked in UK's Birmingham, Vishwa Hindu Parishad staged a showdown at British Embassy in the national capital against the attacks on Hindu community.
पूरे विश्व में हिंदू एक ऐसी परंपरा है जो सुख और शांति चाहती है। इस प्रकार से इस्लामिक जिहाद के माध्यम से सनातन के मानबिंदुओं पर कुठाराघात किया जाता है और किया जा रहा है निरंतर। उस प्रकार से पूरा हिंदू समाज चिंतित भी है और आक्रोश में भी।
The 5-member committee appointed by BJP National President JP Nadda to study police violence on BJP workers during the Nobanno Chalo Abhiyan to submit its report today at 4:30 p.m. Following Congress PCM campaign in Karnataka, BJP has now hit out at the Congress targeting Sonia Gandhi by launching Pay to Congress Madam campaign sponsored by Bernal brothers, that is DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Hitting out at Rahul Gandhi, BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla questioned the intent behind Rahul Gandhi questioning female journalists. In Tamil Nadu's Tambaram petrol bomb was hurled at RSS District Secretary's house. Following the attack, police rushed to the spot. An investigation has also been launched into the attack to nab the attackers. Security forces recovered a rusted mortar shell from Pragwal area of Aknoor in Jammu district. Soon after mortar shell was found, bomb disposal squad was rushed to the spot and the entire area has now been cordoned off. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror. As security forces intensify anti-terror operations, Jammu and Kashmir police got specialized drones to man terror-prone areas. Reports suggest Jammu and Kashmir police to get more such drones in coming days for aerial surveillance. Farmers continue protesting over delay in paddy procurement at Haryana's Shahbad. As the protest entered 21st hour, farmers were also seen blocking road in wake of the protest. 2 cars parked inside hospital premises set on fire by miscreants. In the CCTV footage accessed, it was seen that 2 miscreants walked in with a petrol bomb, set it on fire and threw it on 2 cars and then fled the spot. Incessant rainfall in Delhi NCR caused waterlogging and traffic snarls in parts of Gurugram. For the second consecutive day, a portion of road also caved in near Satyaniketan and only 2 lanes of the 4 are now functional. Thousands gathered at Padal Maidan in Mandi district where Yuva Vijay Sankalp rally was held today. Prime Minister was addressed the rally in Mandi district ahead of Himachal going to polls. Home Minister Amit Shah, who is on a 2-day visit to Bihar, offered prayers at the Kali Mata temple. Shah is slated to hold a series of meetings with BJP cadres later today. And more news break coming in. Newsbreak coming in from Karnataka, where the poster war is only escalating with each passing day. Now, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has responded to the poster war. Remember earlier, BJP had hit out at the Congress targeting Sonia Gandhi, launching Pay to Congress Madam campaign sponsored by Bernal Brothers, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. That was a counter to Congress campaign in the state of Karnataka. BJP has also taken potshots at top Congress leaders including Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar and Priyank Kharge as well. So the poster war that is intensifying in the state of Karnataka, with Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai hitting out at the poster war. Remember earlier, BJP had also hit out at the Congress by targeting Sonia Gandhi by launching that counter to that campaign that was in fact was started by the Congress in the state of Karnataka. This of course comes in wake of Karnataka heading for polls in just months from now. So it's the poster war and BJP versus Congress that is only escalating in the state of Karnataka. And Prajwal also reporting live on the same story. Prajwal, the poster war is only escalating in all these of course, with each passing day. If you could talk to us more about the responses coming in. We understand that the Chief Minister has also responded now.
Yes, Samiksha. Now we get to understand more and more information coming out now, because seems like both the Congress party as well as the BJP have gone quite active on social media, and they seem to have upped their ante against each other now. And in the latest, it is the BJP's time to take it's the BJP's time to give a befitting response to the Congress, and now they have targeted Sonia Gandhi, saying Pay Sonia Madam campaign, which is being sponsored by the desperate Congress party is what. So the Kangal Congress campaign, what we are seeing as KCC, is more of translating it to desperate Congress campaign to come back to power. And on these lines, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai also spoke this afternoon from Chitradurga, and he mentioned that this was just a gimmick, another gimmick by the Congress, and these are only baseless allegations which are being done done to tarnish his name as well as spoil the image of Karnataka too, and that the Congress was daydreaming about coming to power, but their only concern was coming to power, but not about addressing the grievances of the people too. And they have not stopped at it. Now it is also being learnt that the BJP have gone ahead and filed a complaint against those who were responsible and have asked the cops to go on and take action. And in this particular case, 5 arrests have already been made by the High Grounds police station, by the High Grounds cops in Bengaluru, and more number of arrests will be made too. And even this morning from parts of across Karnataka in Kalburgi, the police have stated that they will be fining any imposters to the tune of 1,000 to 10,000 rupees if they are found pasting these PCM posters on any government buildings or else on any other private places too. And now Baswaraj Bommai has also stated that he's already ordered an investigation as to who are the miscreants behind this, and shortly all the names of the miscreants and the mastermind behind the PCM poster campaign will be brought to light.
Yes. Prajwal, stay with us. Baswaraj Bommai has also responded to this whole controversy. Let's listen into what the Chief Minister had to say.
ಇದು ಡರ್ಟಿ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಡರ್ಟಿ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್. ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ವಿಚಾರ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು, ದಾಖಲೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದು ವಿಚಾರ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇದೊಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೈತಿಕತೆಯ ಅಧಿಪತನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಈ ಥರ ನೈತಿಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೆಸರು ಕೆಡಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮತ್ತು ಹತಾಶರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ತಯಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಸದನಕ್ಕೂ ಬರೋದು ಮತ್ತು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಕಾಳಜಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಥರ ಡರ್ಟಿ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಭ್ರಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
So, Karnataka Chief Minister there calling it a dirty politics by the Congress. Prajwal is back with us. Prajwal, of course, the Karnataka Chief Minister hitting back, but the irony here that the Congress leaders themselves are facing several charges when they are running this corruption campaign in the state of Karnataka.
Exactly, Samiksha, because now even if you're looking at DK Shivkumar, he's facing multiple charges in terms of the disproportionate assets that was found at his residence and at Eagleton Resorts too, when the Gujarat MLAs were brought in, and later he's also facing a series of charges in regards to income tax evasion in 2015, 16 and 17 to the tune of 15 crore rupees, where the Supreme Court had recently served a notice to DK Shivkumar asking him to reply to that within 4 weeks, otherwise he will have to face music from the income tax department too. And after 6 weeks, DK Shivkumar will be summoned by the income tax department too. So all said and done now, looking at how things are going on, and including coming back to Sidramaya has also been targeted repeatedly, calling him redo Sidramaya, because whatever projects that was taken during the Congress government's tenure, at least 25 to 30% of the projects were recalled when they were in halfway stage, is what the BJP has alleged.
Yes. Well, Prajwal, thank you so much. So, Prajwal, they're reporting live from Bengaluru, getting us all those updates. So, closely tracking the poster war as well as the face-off that is only intensifying between the BJP and the Congress as the state heads for polls. And also, let's take a look, a quick roundup. Here's a 1-minute report on what's making news.
A gangster's 4-story house was brought down by the municipal corporation at Manesar in Haryana. The house is said to have been built illegally on agricultural land at the Bar Gujjar village in the Manesar district. Gujjar, leading to the family of the currently jailed gangster, arguing against the demolition as a part of the property, was under their name. 150 cops were present along with 2 JCB machines used for the demolition to be undertaken. As per sources, the gangster is involved in 42 criminal cases including murder, attempt to murder, extortion and arms act in districts of Gurugram, Mewat, Rewari, Palwal and in Delhi. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Resort in Rishikesh set on fire as chorus grows louder for justice for Ankita Bhandari. And BJP acts swiftly. Vinod Arya, whose son is the owner of the resort, expelled from party.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler, and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dussehra rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
19-year-old Ankita Bhandari's body found in a canal in Uttarakhand 5 days after she went missing. BJP expels leader Vinod Arya from the party, whose son Pulkit is arrested under murder charges of 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari. In a massive revelation on Republic, Uttarakhand DGP hints at a larger racket in the Ankita murder case, claims she may have been forced into wrongful acts. Months of planning by 15 agencies, an operation supervised by the NSA, guided by the Home Minister. It's a massive swoop down on the PFI. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations. As the clamor against the PFI grows louder, India says ban the PFI now. BJP hits back at the Congress, launches poster targeting Sonia Gandhi, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Hello and welcome viewers, I'm Ankit Prasad, and straight away let's go across to Uttarakhand, where a massive protest is ongoing in the Ankita Bhandari murder case, and Republic has accessed sensational details minutes after the Uttarakhand DGP confirmed that Ankita, the 19-year-old receptionist who was murdered, was being forced into wrongful acts. Republic has now accessed the WhatsApp chats, the shocking WhatsApp chats that reveal that Ankita was being forced into wrongful activities. These chats have made it clear that she was being forced and that she was protesting against being forced. She wasn't inclined, and yet the people who were above her were forcing her into these wrongful activities. These chats have been accessed in which Ankita is speaking to her friend on WhatsApp, and the conversation implies her informing her friend that she is being forced into doing something she doesn't want, and her friend is trying to take out the larger meaning of what she is being forced into, and she is trying to say that she doesn't want to do it, that these people think that she will go along but she will not, and they are having a pitched conversation about how Ankita does not want to indulge in any such wrongful acts. This comes minutes after, viewers, the Uttarakhand DGP confirmed over phone to Republic that these WhatsApp chats have been accessed and that there is a larger racket that may have been at play in this entire matter. Remember, a protest is also ongoing in Rishikesh, and two things have happened. The resort where Ankita had worked, from where she had gone missing 5 days ago, was demolished. Also, a building set on fire earlier today. At Ames in Rishikesh, where Anuj has also been reporting for us, there is a protest ongoing where a lot of people have gathered and they are demanding that there be justice in this matter. The question marks, however, continue over the demolition of this resort. We'll go across to Anuj first. Anuj, these chats have now come to light, and it is very clear that Ankita was being forced to do something she didn't want and she was resisting it. What more can you tell us about what's been accessed?
Well, that's the main angle in which the investigation is being taken ahead by the investigating team now, where the SIT is also working. The Republic Media Network has accessed the chat, and in that very chat, this is very much clear. It is written when Ankita talking to her friend, revealing the fact that how she was forced to do something what she is not willing to do, and that is very much clear, written in that very chat, how she was forced to give favor to others what she was not willing to do, and how she was saying that these people are threatening, these people are forcing her to do the unlawful activity. That's something which has been revealed in that very chat, which has been accessed by the Republic Media Network, and where the investigating team is also working on the same. The investigating team is working on that chat, that who all were involved and how exactly this particular nexus was going on, who all were the people that was involved in that particular nexus, because the three has been arrested. On the other hand, as we were telling this to our viewers, that the investigating investigating team is also looking into the property angle. Why that particular property was demolished on that very night, that is something which is becoming a very bigger question. And on that also the investigating team is also investigating that the property which belongs to Pulkit area, the property, what exactly the connections are, the papers are being looked up, why it was demolished, that is the bigger question. On the other hand, let me also give you the sense on the ground what exactly is happening. I'm reporting from the aims of Rishikesh, and there the people are in anger. The people are in anger, and we were talking to the people over here. They are saying that they want justice. They are protesting over here. This one time when we are talking, let me tell you that the postmortem is going on, and we are giving you the visual. This is the 360 view of the aims of Rishikesh, and there the police bandobast could be clearly seen. Police personnel, the heavy police deployment could be clearly seen. The DM was here, the SP of the city was here, and these are the people who are protesting and waiting for the update and for the postmortem report also. Yes, back to you.
Right, Anuj, while you report from Rishikesh, we have Samiksha joining us right now from the newsroom. Samiksha, these chats reveal very clearly that she was being forced into doing something she did not want, that the police officer also told us was wrongful, and she also put up protests against it. She said that she was feeling insecure. What more can you tell us, and also put this into context with regards to the demolition of the resort? What questions does it raise?
Well, absolutely, Ankit. It's very appalling, very shocking and heart-wrenching to say the least. When we talk about these WhatsApp chats that we've accessed, we cannot put those chats on air because this is very heart-wrenching when I tell you the details that we've accessed in this particular WhatsApp chat, in which the deceased Ankita Bhandari has clearly stated that, how she was being forced into wrongful activities. She was called names. They were derogatory names by which she was called. The accused, the three, of course, one being the son of the BJP Neta, is in the dock. But yes, the kind of WhatsApp chats that we've accessed clearly indicate, and in fact they corroborate the claim that is being, that we are also learning from our sources, that yes, there were wrongful activities happening. There was, in most probability, there was a racket that was operational in this particular resort, which is located in a desolate area in the vicinity in Rishikesh. So yes, that WhatsApp chat is very gut-wrenching when you talk about, the kind of activities that the girl was being forced into, and also the fact that that particular resort was demolished late last night in such hurry. The questions being raised there as to why was there such a need to demolish, to get it raised in such a hurry, when there were questions being raised as to the kind of activities that were being done under the wraps in this particular resort. So yes, all of these details are just stumbling out. In fact, the DGP, Uttarakhand DGP, also going on record and confirming to the public that yes, that girl was in fact forced into wrongful activities. She of course denied. She resisted those kind of these kind of attempts that were being made. So yes, sensational details now out. Remains to be seen how the probe really happens going forward. Ankit.
Absolutely. Samiksha, just a short while back, we had spoken to the Uttarakhand DGP Ashok Kumar. Our correspondent Anamika Gaur had spoken to him. Take a listen to what the Uttarakhand DGP said about what Ankita was being forced into.
सर, ये उत्तराखंड में अंकिता हत्याकांड का मामला दिन प्रतिदिन बढ़ता जा रहा है। सर, इसमें पुलिस की तरफ से अभी क्या अपडेट है?
देखिए, हमने विवेचना जब पुलिस को ट्रांसफर हुई है, थाना पुलिस को, उसके बाद बहुत ही अल्प समय में हमने केस को वर्कआउट कर लिया। 3 जो मेन अक्यूज थे, जो मुख्य अक्यूज है पुलकित आर्या, उसके साथ 3 लोगों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया। उनको कल जेल भेज दिया गया है, और उसके बाद उन्होंने जब बताया कि इसके हत्या हो चुकी है और इसकी बॉडी को जो है इसमें नहर में, गंगा नहर में जो है वो किया गया है, धक्का दिया गया है, तो उसको गंगा नहर से कल से हमारी एसडीआरएफ की टीमें तलाश कर रही थी, जिन्होंने आज सुबह उसकी बॉडी को रिकवर कर लिया है। आगे की कार्रवाई पंचायतनामा पोस्टमार्टम जारी है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के निर्देश पे डीआईजी रेणुका देवी की अध्यक्षता में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया गया है, और जिससे कि जो है विवेचना की ओर गहराई तक जाया जा सके, इतने काम इस पे हो चुके हैं।
सर, मामले में कहा जा रहा है कि अंकिता को देह व्यापार के लिए फोर्स किया जा रहा था। क्या आरोपियों ने ये कबूला है या परिवार ने ऐसी कोई शिकायत दी है? एफआईआर में क्या इस बात का
आरोपियों ने तो ऐसा नहीं कबूला है, किंतु जो चैट हमारे सामने आई है उसमें इतना जरूर क्लियर हो रहा है कि उसको कहीं ना कहीं गलत काम के लिए फोर्स किया जा रहा था। ऐसी एक चैट आई है हमारे सामने, उसको आगे गहराई से विवेचना के बाद ये चीजें और क्लियर हो जाएंगी।
सर सवाल ये भी उठते हैं कि सिर्फ अंकिता ही नहीं, ऐसी और भी बहुत सी लड़कियां हो सकती है जिन्हें देह व्यापार के लिए धकेला जा रहा हो और वो वहाँ काम कर रही हो। सर ऐसा कुछ और शिकायतें भी क्या आपके पास आई हैं अंकिता के हत्याकांड के बाद?
ऐसी मेरे पास कोई शिकायत नहीं है। मैं अपील करूंगा आपके चैनल के माध्यम से कि ऐसा अगर किसी को लगता है ऐसा कहीं हो रहा है तो जरूर हमारे संज्ञान में लाए। हम जो है कठोरतम कार्रवाई ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ करेंगे।
सर लोगों में आक्रोश इसलिए भी है उत्तराखंड की जनता में क्योंकि परिवार ने 5 दिन पहले शिकायत दर्ज की थी और इतना लेट इसमें एक्शन लिया गया। परिवार ने राजस्व पुलिस को इसकी शिकायत की थी, पटवारी को इसकी शिकायत की थी, लेकिन उनकी तरफ से इस मामले को दबाने की कोशिश की गई। सर क्या उस पटवारी पे कोई एक्शन लिया गया है?
जी, उस पटवारी को निलंबित कर दिया गया है।
सर ये ग्रामीण इलाकों में राजस्व पुलिस काम करती है। सर पुलिस को पुलिस का काम करने दिया जाए, ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए उत्तराखंड में।
देखिए आपकी बात है थोड़ी, इसमें इशू ये है कि पुराने समय में चूंकि इंटीरियर क्षेत्र होता था, सड़कें नहीं होती थी, क्राइम कम था, बाहर के लोग नहीं आते, तो इसलिए दूरस्थ क्षेत्रों में कोई यहाँ पुलिस के थाने चौकियां नहीं थे, तो उनको जो है पटवारी ही पुलिस व्यवस्था को देख लेता था।
लेकिन सर अब सड़कें आ गई हैं।
मैं कहता हूँ धीरे धीरे जो है उसमें कुछ तो जगह थाने चौकी खुल गए हैं, किंतु राज्य सरकार इसको धीरे धीरे चेंज कर रही है। जहाँ पे सड़कें आ गई, जहाँ क्राइम बढ़ रहा है और इश्यूज होते हैं, तो ऐसी जो है धीरे धीरे इसमें नए थाने चौकी आ रहे हैं, परंतु अभी भी काफी एरिया बचा है। तो राज्य सरकार इस पे मेरे विचार से विचार कर रही है कि धीरे धीरे जो है और एरियाज को में जो है रेगुलर थाने चौकी खोले जाए।
And viewers, you just heard there the conversation of our correspondent with the Uttarakhand DGP and everything he revealed with regards to how it is evident from the WhatsApp chats that she was being forced into these wrongful activities. The post-mortem is also ongoing and the police is investigating this matter as we speak. We want to go across right now. We have Samiksha with us from the newsroom, but we'll go across to Anuj, who is in Rishikesh. And Anuj, the question now is, are the people there who are also protesting, has this information filtered down to them that there may have been a larger racket at work? And what is the climate over there right now in Rishikesh?
Well, at this point in time, let me tell you, Ankit, that the people are in anger. They are in anger. They are demanding for the justice, and this is very much out in open now. And that the criminals is being caught, and they are under the custody. But on the other hand, they want fast track to be there, fast track court to be there. They want justice. They are demanding that the criminals should be hanged till death. As we are getting these visuals, I'll ask my video journalist to give you a 360 view of this particular area where the numbers of people have gathered over here. It is in Rishikesh. We are reporting live from the aims of Rishikesh, and there the chats has been revealed. There you can hear the sloganeering which is going on, where the people are shouting and sloganeering "Phansi do, Phansi do." We are reporting live on the story. This is time for a short break. We'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested.
Aurangabad regional commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of Russia's war on its East European neighbor since February this year.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested.
Heavy rains were witnessed through Mumbai this morning as the IMD issues a rain alert for the city. According to the forecast organization, the skies above Mumbai currently hold at least 98% humidity. The rains, though not intense, was consistent throughout the morning, with relatively less traffic snarls reported due to the rains. Rain alert has been issued for the Maharashtra capital as of now, even as the rains are predicted for the next 24 hours. The IMD forecasted a generally cloudy sky towards the evening, with light to moderate rain in the city and its suburbs for the next 24 hours. A partly cloudy sky was further forecasted for the city for the next 48 hours with the rain in the main city. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, a lot more news coming up on Republic. It required months of planning by 15 agencies, and the operation was called Operation Octopus, supervised by the NIA against the PFI. Republic has all the details. We'll tell you about it after a short break. Stay with us.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort, where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow.
Viewers, these are visuals that are coming in from Thiruvananthapuram in Kerala, where the Youth Congress is holding a massive protest march to the crime branch office to protest against the arrest of its Youth Congress leader Jitin. You can see how the water cannons are also being deployed. Jitin had been taken into custody allegedly for tossing a firecracker into
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara,
the biggest headline in the country is the blackout. The Latvian's media ecosystem, driven with guilt, has blacked out the details of the final report in the TRP case, but they will be defeated. I distinctly remember how 2 years ago, even before Parambir's press conference to target Republic, there was a network that had already deployed reporters in front of my house in Mumbai. And I don't want to get into how they were so quick or what kind of extra sensory perception they had, but it is amazing that the same network has not uttered a word on the TRP case when their own name is figured in the probe. A simple Google search will show you how the cash for viewership charge has hit India today. Because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive right into the top stories this hour on Superfast 50. Over 106 PFI members were arrested in multiple raids carried out by a joint team of the NIA, the ED and state police across 11 states on 22nd September. The massive swoop down on the PFI was codenamed Operation Octopus, we are informed. Months of planning and multi-agency control room was involved in the Operation Octopus that was supervised by the NSA, that is Ajit Doval. The operation was carried out with precision under the leadership of Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Top sources have informed that Operation Octopus, that is also being called the largest ever anti-terror operation within the country, was a joint operation led by 15 state agencies including the NIA, the ED, the Intelligence Bureau and the CRPF. A case has been registered against 60 to 70 PFI workers in Pune for unlawful gathering in front of the district collector's office yesterday over the NIA raids on the PFI. Furthermore, the police have also informed that pro-Pakistan slogans were raised in that protest. The ATS conducted raids on PFI across the state of Uttar Pradesh and 6 PFI members including 4 from Meerut and 2 from Varanasi were arrested by the UP ATS. Objectionable literature and other material has been recovered from the arrested members as well. In Lucknow, security forces arrested top PFI leader Ahmad Beg from Pakkaganj of Madhyaganj police station and suspicious documents and laptops were recovered. Sources have informed that Beg was responsible for collecting funds for the PFI. In a big claim made by the Madhya Pradesh minister Bhupender Singh, RSS and BJP were allegedly under the PFI's radar. Bhupender Singh also alleged that Rahul Gandhi is supporting the PFI and therefore is silent on the PFI.
देखिए, जिस तरह से जांच में जो तथ्य सामने आए हैं, ये सब देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे, आतंकवादी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे और इस देश को इस्लामिक स्टेट बनाने का इनका और ऐसे अनेक लोग हैं, ताकतें हैं जिनको भारत को इस्लामिक राष्ट्र बनाने का सपना है।
Ankita Bhandari, a 19-year-old receptionist, had been missing from the resort that she worked at in Rishikesh for the previous 5 days under suspicious circumstances. And in a shocking development, she was murdered, brutally butchered, and her body was thrown into the Ganges, it has been found.
ये बहुत दुखद घटना है, बहुत जघन्य अपराध है और पुलिस अपना काम कर रही है। गिरफ्तारियों को लेकर पुलिस ने आगे सारे काम किए हैं और ऐसी जो जघन्य घटनाएं हैं उस पर जितनी कठोर कार्रवाई हो सकती है उस पर कठोर से कठोर कार्रवाई होगी। अपराधी चाहे कोई भी हो, किसी भी सीमा तक जाकर हम इसको पूरी तरह से जो न्याय है उसके सिद्धांत पर चलते हुए अपना काम करेंगे, पुलिस अपना काम करेगी।
The son of a former Uttarakhand minister has been arrested as the prime accused for the murder of 19-year-old hotel receptionist Ankita Bhandari and he has been sent to 14 days of judicial custody.
तो लक्ष्मण झूला क्षेत्र का अंकिता भंडारी केस है, उसका अपडेट ये है कि लक्ष्मण झूला पुलिस ने तीनों अभियुक्तों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है।
A demolition drive was conducted on orders of Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami at the Vanatara resort in Rishikesh owned by Pulkit Arya, the son of the BJP former minister of Uttarakhand and the person who allegedly murdered Ankita Bhandari. The resort was later set ablaze by the protesters at the scene as well. Following the murder of the 19-year-old, massive protests erupted across Uttarakhand. Protesters took to the streets in Dehradun and Rishikesh demanding justice for Ankita Bhandari.
लड़की है और बेटी सबकी होती है, ये किसी नेता की बेटी नहीं है। अगर किसी नेता की बेटी होती उसके साथ में ये सब नहीं होता। और हम यहाँ पे कोई भी है यहाँ पे वो अपनी राजनीति का रोटी पकाने ना आए, उसको न्याय दिलाना है तो न्याय दिलाओ ना। यहाँ पे कोई रोटी वोटी नहीं पकानी है।
Rishikesh police recorded statements of all the 3 arrested accused in the Ankita Bhandari murder case. The police have informed that the accused have admitted to having pushed Ankita into the canal. However, due to the high water level, the body was recovered only this morning. Taking swift action in the Ankita murder case, the BJP has expelled its leader Vinod Arya, whose son is involved in Ankita's murder and owns the resort where Ankita was working. Uttarakhand's DGP has made a massive revelation claiming that Ankita was being forced into doing wrongful acts. The DGP also added that this was revealed when the police scanned through her WhatsApp chats. Acting on fresh corruption charges, Delhi's Lieutenant Governor has directed the Chief Secretary to lodge an FIR against Delhi Jal Board officials and others for embezzlement of 20 crore rupees. Thousands gathered at the Padal Maidan in Mandi for Prime Minister Narendra Modi's Yuva Vijay Sankalp rally. The build-up came ahead of Prime Minister's address in Himachal Pradesh. BJP is gearing up for its mission Himachal Pradesh. Prime Minister Narendra Modi addressed youth workers in a rally that was organized by the state unit of the BJYM at the Padal Maidan in Mandi virtually.
आपको न मिलने पाना, रूबरू आकर के आपके दर्शन न कर पाना, वो जितना मेरे लिए दुखद है, उतना ही मेरा हिमाचल न जाने का ये मौका छूट जा रहा। हिमाचल न पहुंच पाना मेरे मन में कसक रह जाती है। खैर, आने वाले दिनों में मैं आकर के इसका फायदा तो ले ही लूंगा, आपको मिल भी लूंगा।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who is on a 2-day visit to Bihar, offered prayers at the Buddhi Kali Mata Mandir. Shah is slated to hold a series of meetings with BJP cadres also later. Amidst the ongoing war of words between Punjab's governor and the Aam Aadmi Party government led by Bhagwant Mann over the cancellation of the assembly session, the governor has now written to the Punjab Chief Minister alleging that his legal advisors are misguiding him. Pakistan peddled lies about India at the world stage once again, but Mehbooba Mufti wants talks with the neighboring terror exporting country. She says the situation in Jammu and Kashmir is terrible and that if Pakistan wants talks, then India should reciprocate the gesture.
हम जम्मू कश्मीर मसले का हल चाहते हैं और साथ ही हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान के बेहतर ताल्लुकात चाहते हैं, ज़रूर होना चाहिए, क्योंकि अगर दोनों मुल्कों के ताल्लुकात अच्छे हो जाएंगे, जो गुर्बत यहाँ जो हिंदुस्तान में है और पाकिस्तान में है, जो हम पैसा आर्मी के ऊपर खर्च करते हैं, बड़े बड़े जहाज़ के ऊपर खर्च करते हैं, हथियार खरीदने के लिए खर्च करते हैं, वो पैसा हम जो लोगों की भलाई के लिए खर्च कर सकते हैं।
Days after Hindu temples were attacked in the United Kingdom's Leicester and Birmingham, Vishwa Hindu Parishad staged a showdown at the British Embassy in the national capital against the attacks on the Hindu community in Britain.
पूरे विश्व में हिंदू एक ऐसी परंपरा है जो सुख और शांति चाहती है। जिस प्रकार से इस्लामिक जिहाद के माध्यम से सनातन के मानबिंदुओं पर कुठाराघात किया जाता है और किया जा रहा है निरंतर, उस प्रकार से पूरा हिंदू समाज चिंतित भी है और आक्रोश में भी।
The 5-member committee appointed by the BJP national president to study the police violence on BJP cadres during the Nabanna Chalo Abhiyan to submit its report today at 4:30 p.m. Following the Congress's Pay CM campaign in Karnataka, the BJP has now hit back at the Congress, targeting Sonia Gandhi by launching Pay to Congress Madam campaign, sponsored by Bernal brothers, that is, they claim DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. Hitting out at Rahul Gandhi, BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla questioned the intent behind Rahul Gandhi questioning a female journalist. Poonawalla said that Rahul has crossed all levels of civility, further raking up the National Herald scam in his scathing attack over Rahul Gandhi asking who the journalist's owner was. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS district secretary's house at around midnight near Tambaram in Chennai. Following the attack, the police rushed to the spot and an investigation has been launched into the attack to nab the attackers. The security forces recovered a rusted mortar shell from the Pragwal area of Aknoor in Jammu sector. Soon after the mortar shell was found, bomb disposal squad was rushed to the spot and the entire area was cordoned off for defusal. SIA teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam. The raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco-terrorism. As security forces intensify anti-terror operations, Jammu and Kashmir police got specialized drones to man terror-prone areas. Reports suggest that the J&K police are to get more such drones in the coming days for aerial surveillance to thwart any nefarious designs. Farmers continue protesting over a delay in paddy procurement in Haryana's Shahabad. As the protest entered the 21st hour, the farmers were also seen blocking roads in the wake of the protest. 2 cars parked inside a hospital premises were set on fire by attackers and arsonists. The incident took place at the Lakshmi Hospital in Tamil Nadu and is associated on a person who is linked to the BJP. In the CCTV footage that was accessed, it was seen that 2 attackers walked in with a petrol bomb, set it on fire and threw it on the 2 cars and then fled the spot. An investigation is on to nab them. The JDU hit back at Amit Shah for his backstabbing charge against Nitish Kumar, saying that it was the BJP that had conspired to stab the Bihar Chief Minister in the back. Samajwadi Party Member of Parliament Shafiqur Rahman Burke attacked the RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat, saying that Bhagwat addresses the Rashtrapita only of fear and not of respect.
तो उनकी पार्टी का मामला, किसी भी पार्टी का कोई मसला होता है तो धरना प्रदर्शन करते ही, बाद में अगर उनके साथ कोई जाती होती है तो फिर उनके पास इलाज ही क्या, भाई एजिटेशन करना, धरना प्रदर्शन करना, यही होता है. तो अगर उन्होंने ये किया है तो ये तो उनका हक है, राइट है.
After a petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Mattanur town on September the 23rd, that is yesterday, RSS workers staged a protest march against the bombing, demanding action against those behind the attack. Some local journalists, including women reporters, were manhandled and attacked by goons on the occasion of Maharaja Hari Singh's birth anniversary in Jammu. A case has been registered to nab the culprits. A big success for the security forces in joint operation of the CRPF and the Cobra, along with the Aurangabad and Palamu police. A top Maoist commander with a rupees 20 lakh bounty and a reward of 15 lakh has now been arrested. Mega crackdown on gangsters. Illegally built house of gangster Sube Singh Gujjar demolished by the municipal corporation in Manesar in Haryana. The traffic on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway has been partially halted due to a landslide in the Mehar area of Ramban. The landslide and shooting stones forced the traffic police to shut the vehicular movement on the vital highway. Tawaghat Lipulek National Highway closed after a large part of a hill fell near the Najang Tamba village late last evening due to the closure of the Adi Kailash Mansarovar Yatra route, which goes via Nanjang Tamba village. 40 passengers along with locals were left stranded. Incessant rainfall in Delhi NCR caused waterlogging and traffic snarls in parts of Gurugram for the second straight day. A portion of a road caved in near Satya Niketan, and also only 2 lanes of the 4 are functional, due to which heavy traffic was reported on the stretch from Dhola Kuan to Gurugram. The IMD has predicted heavy to moderate rainfall in Mumbai for the next few days. Mumbai experienced moderate showers last week. The IMD bulletin stated that there is a possibility of a monsoon retreat. between October 5th and October the 10th in Mumbai. At the United Nations, India hit out at Pakistan's Prime Minister, saying that it is regrettable that the Pak PM chose this platform to make false accusations against India and that Pakistan should not be the one lecturing.
He has done so to obfuscate misdeeds in his own country and to justify actions against India that the world considers unacceptable. A polity that claims it seeks peace with its neighbors would never sponsor cross-border terrorism.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is set to address a high-level session of the 77th UNGA in New York today. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will also address a special event, India at 75, showcasing India-UN partnership in action, which would highlight India's development journey and its contributions to the South-South cooperation in New York. At the UNHRC, India reiterated its call to end violence in Ukraine, further emphasizing that there is no justification for violation of human rights or international law, even in conflict situations. Speaking on the issue of Rohingyas, Bangladesh's Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina said that the prolonged presence of Rohingyas has caused serious ramifications for the country.
The presence of the Rohingyas in Bangladesh has caused serious ramifications on the economy, environment, security, and socio-political stability in Bangladesh. Uncertainty over repatriation has led to widespread frustration. Cross-border organized crimes, including human and drug trafficking, are on the rise. This situation can even potentially fuel radicalization. If the problem persists further, it may affect the security and stability of the entire region and beyond.
Australia's Foreign Minister Penny Wong used her address to the United Nations General Assembly to call upon China to exert its influence over Russia to end the war in Ukraine.
See any one country dominating or any country being dominated. We cannot accept a situation where large countries determine the fate of smaller countries. That is why Russia's illegal, immoral invasion of Ukraine cannot be normalised and it cannot be minimised. Russia's attack on Ukraine is an attack on all smaller countries. It is an assertion that a larger country is entitled to subjugate a smaller neighbour, to decide whether another country can even exist. It was never intended that the Security Council veto power would be used to enable unchecked abuse of the UN Charter by the very countries that were given the veto.
The Prime Minister of the Netherlands at the United Nations General Assembly spoke about the need for developed countries to take the necessary measures to turn things around in terms of climate change.
Developed countries have a responsibility to help developing countries take the necessary measures. Only by acting together can we turn things around.
Looking to reintroduce the Philippines to the world, its new president, Ferdinand Marcos Jr., detailed the ambitious plans he had for his nation on the international stage and at home, with the pandemic and climate change acting as the two challenges to be overcome by the country.
We want to return to whatever it is we were doing pre-pandemic. We want to be able to be involved and be vital part of the new global economy, of the new global political situation, and to position the Philippines so that we are in a good place to take advantage of what opportunities that we can avail of.
Protesters across Iran continue to clash violently with security forces as anti-hijab protests continued following the death of a young woman, Mahsa Amini, in police custody over wearing her hijab. The death toll now stands at 26. Roger Federer brought the curtain down on his illustrious career in an emotion-packed Friday night session at London's O2 Arena, finishing his final match at 25 minutes past midnight and leaving the court just before 1 a.m. amid a sea of love, tears and music in front of a capacity crowd at the Laver Cup.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का
Viewers, tennis legend Roger Federer played the final match of his professional career at the Laver Cup in London last night with his great rival Rafael Nadal as his partner in a doubles match against Americans Frances Tiafoe and Jack Sock, who eventually won the match. But it was Federer's night nonetheless. Take a look at something you may never see again.
After more than 1,500 matches, 103 single titles and 20 Grand Slams, Roger Federer's final professional contest alongside old rival Rafael Nadal ended in defeat in the men's doubles match for Team Europe.
We'll get through this somehow, will we? Right? Look, it's been a wonderful day. I told the guys I'm happy. I'm not sad. So it feels great to be here. And I enjoyed tying my shoes one more time, and everything was the last time. And funny enough, with all the matches and having the guys and being here, fans, family, friends, didn't feel the stress so much, even though I did think something was going to go, pop a calf or block a back or something in the match. So I am so happy I made it through, and the match was great. I couldn't be happier. So it's been wonderful. And of course, playing with Ruff on the same team and having the guys, everybody here, all the legends, Rocket, Edberg, Stefan, thank you.
Tennis legend Roger Federer lost his last professional match at the Laver Cup on Friday. He played his doubles alongside his rival Rafael Nadal. Roger Federer and Rafael Nadal were defeated by an American duo of Frances Tiafoe and Jack Sock. World top tennis players dressed formally and showed up at the Laver Cup's opening night gala on Thursday night at Somerset House in London. The 2022 Laver Cup is the 5th edition of the Laver Cup, which is a men's tennis tournament between teams from Europe and the rest of the world. It is held on indoor hard courts at the O2 Arena in London, United Kingdom from 23 until 25th September. Team Europe will attempt to win the title for a 5th consecutive edition.
Everybody's been too nice to me. I'm not, I'm a funny guy, whatever, but I'm also sometimes a little bit silly and stuff, and I know it's all coming back one day, but I think everybody's waiting for my big moment to go by, and then they'll let me know about all the silly stuff I've done. But it's been an absolute pleasure for me to be again on this team so far. We've had a lot of fun. My career has been wonderful. I can't believe I've come to this point, but it's going to be a great weekend, and lovely that you are all here, and I'm going to enjoy every moment of it.
After 20...
Taking a short break here on Republic TV. When we come back, telling you about the story that none of the Latvian media channels will talk about. The final TRP report, the people behind the fabrication of evidence. We've tracked down the key players. The report is not out, but people are running already. They're running even before the report is out. That's coming up next. Stay tuned.
Aurangabad regional commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of Russia's war on its East European neighbor since February this year.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested.
Thank you for staying with us here on Republic TV. Ladies and gentlemen, when this so-called TRP scam broke in October 2020, this man, his name is Parambir Singh. He was then the Mumbai Police Commissioner, a disgraced police officer, a disgraced IPS officer who thought he ruled Mumbai along with Sachin Vaze. Suspended from service 1 month before his retirement. That is the track record of Parambir Singh. And Parambir Singh, ever since the final TRP report came, we were told that he's watching the developments very, very closely. And he left his residence the morning of the day when the final TRP report was taken cognizance of. He was watching Republic TV very closely. And we have been staking it out, trying to ask him some questions. Parambir Singh is very embarrassed because he led a campaign. He was the police commissioner. He was tasked to take charge of the law and order machinery. In fact, he spent a large time of his career trying to take down Republic TV. That is the track record of Parambir Singh. He did nothing to stop fabrication of evidence against Republic. In fact, he sat on top of it. So if there's one man who should answer, who should be held responsible, who should be made accountable for what happened with that fake TRP case, as the Enforcement Directorate charge sheet says, there was no evidence against Republic TV. That man who gave India Today a clean sheet, his name is Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh gave India Today a clean sheet a day after an FIR was filed against India Today. Parambir Singh is running from Republic TV's cameras now. I have Aishwarya and Rhythm joining us live. Parambir Singh is running from our cameras. In fact, what he does these days, as seen in this sequence which we will now broadcast, is that he covers his face with a mask. He tries to put up the shield. He does everything to hide his identity and run from Republic. Aishwarya, before I play out the sequence of this disgraced officer called Parambir Singh, would you like to add on why this character called Parambir Singh, a disgraced IPS officer, why is he answerable, first of all? Aishwarya.
Well, this individual who's still living in a government provided apartment
in Mumbai is running away. It's a Bhag Parambir Bhag sequence, which we are going to show today, Niranjan, because he does not want to answer. How can he answer? He knows it was all plethora lies. He knows that it was all a big pile of lie. He knows that whatever he was giving, whether it was to those specific media channels or whatever feed he was giving to his masters at that point of time, was complete lies. That's why he's running away. It's a Bhag Parambir Bhag sequence, because when Republic is now asking an explanation from Parambir Singh, he's running away. He's using sunshades, what not, but he just does not want to answer. But he is still living in that government provided apartment. So he still is trying to pull some strings there. But he would have to answer the question of the people. These are not only Republic's questions, Rhythm and Niranjan. These are the questions of the people of this country, whom Parambir Singh would have to answer at the end of the day. Back to you both.
Rhythm's feed is frozen, so I'll get her live. Parambir Singh, tracked down by Republic TV, still in a police quarters. He's still being given suspended from service. Last we checked, he was suspended 1 week before his retirement. A disgraced IPS officer, seen leaving a police quarters, hides his face, silent on destruction of evidence, silent on who his political bosses were, silent on why he gave India today a clean sheet. Rhythm, I want you to come in, Rhythm, before I play that sequence. I want to play that sequence. It's a 3-minute sequence, every question asked, but I want you to tell our viewers, Rhythm, on why this officer, tainted officer called Parambir Singh, is answerable to the entire country.
But actually, the time former police commissioner and at that time he tried to.
I have a bad line with you, Rhythm. Rhythm, bad audio, bad video signal. I'll fix that. But ladies and gentlemen, for the first time since the final TRP report came, Parambir Singh, who's been trying to evade Republic TV, he couldn't do that for long. We've tracked him down. We will continue to track him down and ask him the questions. Take a look at this.
You fabricated evidences against Roundup Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate. Mr. Singh, who was there in this conspiracy with you? Who were your political bosses? Mr. Singh? Mr. Parambir Singh, who gave you? Parambir Singh with me. Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? What was your intention? You booked Roundup Goswami in fake cases. You added the name of Republic TV in TRP scam. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you were involved in 100 crore corruption cases. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to the case that you filed. Fake cases you do against editor-in-chief of Republic TV. Mr. Arnab Goswami, now Enforcement Directorate, has given clean chit. Are you sorry for it? Are you sorry? Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
In fact, that was Parambir Singh. We caught him at a traffic signal, tried to ask him questions. And sometimes we have to ask the questions, whether it's a traffic signal, whether it's a parking lot, whether it's a gate, it's a road, it's a footpath. It's our duty to ask questions, because otherwise people like Parambir Singh run away. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why we asked him the questions, and we will continue to ask him the questions, because let's keep that window on screen.
He's forcing us because the man is in hiding.
No, he's running.
The man may be busy. The man is busy partying. We have the details. Where all he has been partying, but the fact is done. But now he needs to answer. And he needs to answer those questions. He was thumping his chest and doing these press conferences, calling these editors of these specific channels and not only concocting lies, but also concocting evidences and staging facts and figures which suited him. All lies. And now when the final TRP report is out, when Republic is asking those straight questions, he's running away. And we will continue to ask, because he needs to answer. He cannot run away. The country cannot forget the kind of allegations which this particular individual, who was at a very senior position at that point of time in Mumbai police, raised. He did a personal specific press conference, called certain editors prior to doing the press conference, on whose behest he needs to answer. Who told him? Or he did it suo moto? He did it suo moto to target Republic, or who told him to plant these fake evidences? And now he is running away. And now he is calling people, still try to pull strings so that he can get ahead of that red light, and we are not able to follow him. Republic will continue to ask those questions, because he needs to answer. And that's what our colleague was doing there, Niranjan. Parambir Singh cannot run away. Not from 1.4 billion people of this country. He would have to answer that why and on whose behest did he plant those fake evidences.
No, let me tell you, Aishwarya, I'm trying to get rhythm as well. I'll show you those two windows. On the 8th of October 2020, ladies and gentlemen, 8th of October 2020, let me show you that window where you can see, Parambir Singh holding that news conference. And these are questions that any responsible media house should ask. But ladies and gentlemen, we feel very, very sad to tell you that none of the Lutyens media channels that are named in this report are running away. They're not even reporting the story. They're not reporting about the final TRP report. They're not talking about why the channel that is named, that is under investigation, they're not talking about the final report being filed. They're not talking about why there is, how there is no evidence against Republic TV. They're not asking questions to Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh held a news conference. Naming Republic TV, saying India Today was cleared. He gave India Today a clean chit. He called Republic TV guilty.
A complete flip of the facts, Niranjan.
Completely. And one more thing, Aishwarya. He was suspended from service 1 week before retirement. And how is it that he still enjoys a government accommodation? Why is he still in the police quarters? And I'm hearing from our reporters, right, that the police actually helped his car move so that he could get a free pass and that he wouldn't be asked questions. I'll have to get a double confirmation of that. But I'm hearing that he was given a free pass and Republic TV could not follow his car or ask questions. We just wanted to ask him questions.
They may try. He will try to pull all the strings. He will try to pull all the strings in the book so that he can prevent this from happening. But Republic will keep on asking questions because this is not only about Republic. This is about the truth. This is about what 1.4 billion people of this country want to know from Parambir Singh. That on whose behest, Niranjan, was he planting these fake evidences? On whose behest was he trying to target Roundup and Republic? And why is he quiet now? He needs to come out and come out. Will he? Will he speak the truth now? No, and that's why he's running away and trying to pull all these strings, whatever possible, from using that simple shade so that his photo and his face is not clear in our cameras to run away on that particular
No, he's looking
light.
down.
He will
He's
try
looking
to
down.
pull every possible string.
He's looking down in every sequence, Aishwarya. You see him. You see he's looking down.
Yeah.
Our reporter asks him about destruction of evidence, fabrication of evidence, right? He asked him
For a
about
good
giving
all
India
60
Today a
seconds,
clean
yeah,
chit.
absolutely.
No, he asked him about why did he give a clean chit to India Today when the FIR mentioned India Today. He asked him who his political bosses were. He's so embarrassed. He's so embarrassed and he's putting his head down. And the same Parambir Singh held a news conference not once. He held a news conference. He went channel hopping from channel number 2 to channel number 3 to channel number 4, and then he went to India Today channel number 5, right? I was talking in terms of the ratings also. India Today is channel number 5. He went on that channel. He sat there and he gave them a clean chit. And you know what? Not just giving them a clean chit. He allowed another joint commissioner to give an interview that evening and give them a clean chit a second time after the FIR was exposed, saying India Today is clean.
But the only similarity between Parambir Singh and those channels today is, Niranjan, that all of them are running away, trying to run away from this news, from the fact, from the truth. While Parambir Singh is looking down, trying to run away, those channels are just looking for a way to not report.
They haven't reported one word.
We are not leaving this.
They have not said one word. They haven't even reported the fact that the report has been filed. Forget about saying whether they are under investigation or Republic there is no evidence against Republic. I have Swapnil Kothari joining us on the phone line. Swapnil, we have tracked down Parambir Singh. I'm sorry to use the word, but it's shameful that a suspended IPS officer who sat over fake cases, sat over extortion, sat over the police force when his own officers were allegedly involved in murder cases and were making up one fake case after the other. What a tainted record. Never in the history of the Mumbai police has such shame been brought upon a force like the man called Parambir Singh, such a disgraced officer. And we caught him, Swapnil, leaving a police quarters. Someone who was suspended, I think if I'm not wrong, last year. He's still living in a police quarters, right? He was leaving the police quarters, didn't answer a single question either on fabrication of evidence or giving India Today a clean chit or who his political bosses were. Why is he running, Swapnil? Why do you think this tainted officer is running away? Who do you think is still shielding him?
Niranjan, there is no question that in law, as we say, silence amounts to admission of guilt. If ever there was a written letter to all the points that you have mentioned sent to him and he would not reply to that letter, it would amount to admission of everything that you have stated in your letter. So when you have asked him questions orally now and not lowering down his car glasses or anything of that sort and still coming out of the police quarters and keeping up a deafening silence clearly amounts to everything that you have said is possibly everything is true, that every single question that you have confronted him with. He knows it. The world knows it. All of us know it. So he believes, as he must have been advised by his lawyers, that it's best that you keep your mouth shut as and when there is a case against you, or there are several cases against you, there are FIRs against you, and once they get activated, then anything that you have said to Republic TV may be used, because Republic TV is such a famous channel that anything and everything that you say, including what Peter Mukherjee had also said, was quoted in one of the cases when Sheena Bora's case was going on and when bail application of Indrani Mukherjee was going on. So it's best that let me just keep quiet. That is what he must have thought, and he must have been advised by his lawyers. What is more important and what is more shameful and disgraceful is the silence of the media. Those are your fraternal brothers, regardless of the jealousy and the competition that you have. But the fact that they don't even mention this report, they don't even talk about it, they don't even use a one-line...
We don't consider them brothers. We don't consider them brothers after everything that they've done.
True, I agree with you. I'm just using the word, when you use the word media fraternity, that's the word that I'm using. I know they cannot be even called as remotely even stepbrothers. Forget brothers.
Yeah.
So the point is that, what I'm trying to say, Niranjan, is that they should have at least mentioned one line that this report has been filed. You may not talk anything about Republic TV, given the fact that you are absolutely envious of Republic TV and the way, you all carried out some spin-doctored headlines and all of those things, and the way you all pranced around and danced around in your studios, when Arnab was going through what he went through. I completely understand all of those things, but at least have the courtesy towards the public. That is what my only grudge is, and I could say that to them, even if they were to call me on their channels, and I would tell them straight away that this is something, if they were to ask me, I would tell them that this is something which I consider as unprofessional. I would use a very simple word, unprofessional, because you owe it to the public, because you depend upon the public for your TRP. And if you really want that, the public should have some faith. But I believe that balance was expected. I had told Arnab that day itself on the show that you will never see that uttered in Latin's media. You will see it completely quiet. There will be a deafening silence. There will be a stony silence as if this has never happened. And I am away and I am waiting for the time when this report comes out and it's in your hands. And then
Swapnil, I can't tell you, Swapnil. I'm only waiting for that. In fact, our entire newsroom, Swapnil, behind me, the entire newsroom is waiting for that news report, or for the TRP report. Everyone is waiting for it, because we were called names. 20-year-olds were booked in FIRs. You remember that FIR, Swapnil, for which they summoned our editors, including Shawan?
Of course I do.
That is still open, by the way. That was filed by this shameful, tainted police officer called Parambir Singh, who used a British-era 1922 law to target Republic TV and its crew, saying we caused rebellion. In a story that we factually reported, his own officers were ashamed of working under him. They used to meet us, Aishwarya. They used to meet us when we used to be called for questioning. Yeah. They would tell us that please don't show us. You know what the exact words were?
That is the reason, Niranjan, he's running away.
Exact words were, Aishwarya. Exact words were, please don't question us or attack us. We are only following instructions, sir. There are instructions from up above.
Imagine.
We are doing this only because we've been asked to do this. So please don't show us our faces. In fact, I can stick my neck out and tell you, Aishwarya, that was what happened. We reported it. They were so ashamed to work under Parambir Singh.
Yes.
Absolutely, Niranjan.
Absolutely, Niranjan.
Is that to use a 100-year-old law and still keep an FIR open will not be even used for the next 100 years. Let me tell you that. I don't care about... See, every single case that is there against you is bogus, it's fictitious. It will not stand even on one leg, even in a court of law. The question doesn't arise of this cases ever even reaching the light of the day. I believe that the current Mumbai police force, after examining these things, will withdraw them, and they should withdraw them. And if they don't withdraw them, and even if they don't pursue them, they are as good as dead for you. But the point is that I would suggest that you all can go on your own, as I told Arnab that day, that go on your own and say that, look, this TRP report has come out. Let it come out once. And then it absolves Republic TV completely, and you'll have at least 50 press reports showing that Republic TV is completely absorbed and exonerated from the same. So they'll show that and then get the cases quashed, because the court is not interested in pursuing dead cases. There's no point in flogging a dead horse. So there's no point. These cases don't mean anything. I told you also, and I told Arnab also 2 years ago that not a single case will stand against you. The courts know everything. It's as simple as that. So I am more concerned when the report comes out. I want Shravan and you guys to go line by line so that people understand exactly what the contents of the report. I believe it must be going into at least 60 to 100 pages, that report. It cannot be shorter than that.
We are hearing it's over 100 pages. We are hearing it's over 100 pages. Over 100 pages.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So go ahead line by line. Explain to the people what is the meaning of CRP. Let me tell you something. Until this CRP scan came out, I did not even know. I knew the full form of it. And I like to know all the full forms of all the abbreviations and acronyms. So I knew that, okay, it must be some television rating points. That's all I knew. But I did not know that what it really meant, what it stood for. Because we still old-timers go by word of mouth. We go by content. We don't go by, how many Instagram followers or how many, Facebook followers and all that. That's all rubbish. That can be bought. Ultimately, what matters is content and integrity.
Swapnil, be with me. Swapnil, be with me because I also have Savio joining us. He's been waiting on for some time. So I want to talk to both of you. Savio, Parambir Singh, you know him. He went after you as well, Savio. Parambir Singh running away, not taking a single question on either fabrication of evidence, on who his political bosses were, why he gave India Today personally he gave India Today a clean chit. He's running away, Savio.
Well, Niranjan, it's absolutely sad that Parambir, being the police officer that he was, completely by his acts have brought a bad name to the entire Mumbai police. And that's sad because what he did with the facts that are now coming out, and it's the facts that we had known at that time as well, that he deliberately targeted the Republic, he deliberately targeted Arnab, and at the end of it, the truth has come out. So obviously he cannot speak a word. He will not be able to speak a word. He will only defend himself in court. And when the truth comes out, he has to tell the people of this country, why did he take the name of Republic when India Today was clearly specified? Why did he do that? Was he paid to do that? Did India Today pay him? Did the politicians pay him? Did somebody from the underworld pay him? Who paid him to falsely conduct a press conference and put out lies to the people of India, being in that position, a senior position of a police officer from Mumbai? Why did he do that? And that is important. The person who forced him to do it or paid him to do it. And that's the truth we need to get behind.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Aishwarya is also coming in. But Aishwarya, I request you to stay with me. Savio and Swapnil, stay with me if possible.
Absolutely.
We'll get you live as well. We request you to come live as well. It would be great to have you live with us because a lot of people are asking questions on what next. We'll tell you what's next. It's going to be a very, very big week in Indian media, ladies and gentlemen. Big week, Aishwarya, because that report is going to come out.
Yeah,
we have filed for a report. We will get a copy legally. And all hell is going to break loose. I'm taking a short break, Aishwarya. Stay with me. Swapnil, Savio, stay with us. We'll take a short break and come back with the story. Stay tuned.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Doval under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He's closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. We've tracked down Parambir Singh, the tainted IPS officer, the former Mumbai Police Commissioner, someone who's held several posts in the police in Maharashtra. Parambir Singh, a tainted officer, suspended from service before his retirement, who helmed the police in Mumbai in one of its darkest periods. Seen running away from Republic TV cameras. We asked him every question possible. My colleague Sandeep asked him every question possible outside his police quarters. And I'd like to play out that sequence. Let's play out that sequence. We've tracked down Parambir Singh. We asked him about fabrication of evidence. We asked him about the clean chit to India today. We asked him about who his political bosses were, whose behest was he acting on. The same Parambir Singh, ladies and gentlemen, who by the way blamed Sachin Vaze and Anil Deshmukh. I mean, it must be some desperation for him to blame Anil Deshmukh and Sachin Vaze to try and wriggle out. A man who held that news conference and personally attacked Republic TV, blamed Republic TV when it wasn't even named in the FIR. Fabrication of evidence at its worst. Parambir Singh, watch him run from Republic. Let's play it out.
You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate, Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh, who was there in this conspiracy with you? Who were your political bosses? Who were your political bosses, Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, who gave you? Parambir Singh with me. Parambir Singh with me. Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? What was your intention? You booked Roundup Goswami in fake cases. You added the name of Republic TV in TRP scam. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you were involved in 100 crore corruption cases. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to the case that you filed. Fake cases you do against Editor-in-Chief of Republic TV, Mr. Roundup Goswami. Now Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Are you sorry for it? Are you sorry? Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
So that was the entire sequence. Ladies and gentlemen, he had the opportunity, an officer who held a news conference to try and malign Republic TV, to try and destroy Republic TV, to try and malign our reputation, to make fake charges against us, doesn't have a word to say. Running away. He's an IPS officer who's been the Mumbai Police Commissioner. What a shame, ladies and gentlemen. Not a single word. He didn't have a word to say. Keeps his head down, leaves in a car. I want to go across to Alisha and Sandeep. They've been staking it out, trying to ask these questions. We have basic questions. Sandeep, I'll come to you first. I just want to know, was the road cleared for him to leave so that you don't ask him more questions? Yes or no? Was he allowed to leave? If yes, who allowed him to leave, or rather helped them clear the road for him? Did that happen? Did that happen?
CS Niranjan, while we were trying to chase him we were on the same road. We are in fact on the same road, and this was the road which was fully jam-packed with traffic. Would request my video journalist to show the visuals. This is the road. Sunny will show you the visuals. We were on the same road. He left out from this residence. This is Nilima apartment, and in fact it was the same road wherein Parambir Singh was leaving from this road, and this was full jam-packed. In fact, a safe passage was created for Parambir Singh, and in fact the traffic police officials allowed Parambir Singh in fact to leave from this jam-packed traffic road, and in fact we were stopped out here, and in fact Parambir Singh, the officer who is facing several corruption charges, who maligned the image of Republic TV, in fact, he was allowed out here to go and leave. When we tried to confront him, he was not even uttering a word in regards of the fake cases that he did against Republic TV. Niranjan.
Thank you for that, Sandeep. Fantastic sequence. You asked him every question that he needed to answer. In fact, we could have asked him more, and we will ask him more. Thank you for that, Sandeep. Fantastic work. Let me go across also to Alisha. Alisha, if he was suspended from service, right? I don't know what the legal status is, but it was reported that he was suspended from service 1 week before his retirement. If he was suspended from service, why is he still living in the police quarters? Does he still enjoy support? Are there people or politicians still backing him? Why is he not facing an inquiry? Or will the CBI, which we are hearing will investigate this now, will it look into Parambir Singh's specific role?
Well, yes, Niranjan, because this is something CBI is going to look into it, and specifically the criminal conspiracy. While coming back to the accommodation that he has been staying, well, yes, he's been suspended, but there are some of the terms and conditions that was given by then Mahavikas Aghadi, that he can use the 50% of the salary, as well as the accommodation where 6 to 7 months time period has been given to him, even if he's retired. So he still have a 6 to 7, and that he's been using it very well. And we have been trying. See, it's been 2 days we have been trying to chase him, and what we have been asking is just, we need an answer. Why did he manipulate it? On 8th of October 2020, where he held a press conference, clearly mentioned that it's a Republic TV who manipulated TRP. But now, according to the print media and of course the agency, which clearly mentioned there is no evidence against Republic TV. So why did he do that? It is something, a matter of question that he needs to answer. But today, when my colleague Sandeep has asked him multiple questions asked on every basis, why did he fabricate it? Well, there was no answer, because we remember Parambir Singh, who always used to come in front of media, used to speak about it, stating that I have no fear and I know that what I have did, the case that has been registered is something we have with the proof. But the evidence is out. It's out with the central agency. It's Enforcement Directorate who has been investigating into the matter since 2 years. But there is no evidence recording with the. They have also recorded multiple statements and same statements. If you remember, Niranjan, where Parambir Singh and Milind Bharambe, who has a press conference, clearly mentioned there are the forensic audits, which clearly shows that Republic is the one who manipulated TRP. But the same audit, because here Enforcement Directorate, who were investigating into the case, they are still investigating. They had an independent auditors, and that auditor clearly mentioned that there was no evidence. It's a zero evidence, which can clearly say that the people has to pay to watch Republic. They were paid. The viewers were paid 500 rupees. The allegation that was made by Parambir Singh in the press conference. So now we had here Parambir Singh, who is still here at the Nilima apartment where we have been reporting from. Sandeep has asked multiple questions, clearly asking what is the reason behind where he fabricated the evidence, the actual evidence that has come forward. But even in the FIR which has come forward, it was nowhere mentioned that the Republic is an accused. But still, he pointedly made it a Republic as an accused, but making a summons. Even you were there at the CP office where you were been asked to even record the statement. So here are the question that was asked. There was multiple question that was asked by my colleague Sandeep, and this time he chose to keep quiet. He was tight-lipped at this point of time. But this does not end here, because we here something need an answer for the allegations that you put before the public, before the media, so-called media, that you called to your, of your favorite senior editors, and you asked them to deploy the team at your press conference. And also the instructions that was given to police officials at the CP office that Republic TV will not be allowed inside the premises. And till the time he was suspended, he made sure that our team, our crew could never enter the CP office, so that we were asking the question back then, we are still asking them, what exactly the reason behind where he chose to fabricate our name, fabricate Republic in the TRP case, which he filed and clearly mentioned that TRP is an accused.
Is also joining me live right now on the broadcast. Aishwarya, who were his political bosses? I mean, that's the question. I think he was obviously working at the political behest of someone. Back then, he's silent on that question. And we know the kind of parties that were backing him silently or loudly.
Government needs to answer. Yeah. Well, the state government of that time, has to answer. Because the top cop, the so-called top cop of that point of time, Parambir Singh of Mumbai, was directly reporting to the state government of that time. But the point is that the Parambir Bhag scenario, he can try, but we will continue to ask. And as Alicia was saying, that he did not allow our crews to enter the press conference hall at that particular point of time. But today, when we are asking questions, he is running away. As you very correctly noticed, Niranjan, he's looking down, he's embarrassed, he doesn't know what to answer, because those political masters are not there to save him anymore. All those plethoras of lies, those piles of lies, those fabricated, concocted facts, which he tried to get them passed as truth, have come out to haunt him now, because he would have to answer back to the agencies. Now, when questions will be asked to him, he would have to answer not only to us, but to the country, to the nation. And that is something from where Parambir Singh, with all the strings he may try to pull, will not be able to evade. Can he evade 1.4 billion people of this country when they ask? Tell us, Parambir Singh, on whose behest were you trying to plant these wrong facts? He flipped it completely. The channel which was named by him has been said in the final TRP report, according to the sources, that Republic has nothing wrong. And the channel whom he gave a clean chit has been named. It's a 180-degree flip. And he did it deliberately. And when those questions are being asked by a colleague, he's running away, hiding his face, using shade, using his strings so that his car can move away. But all of this, he cannot succeed. He would have to answer to Republic. He would have to answer to the people of this country that why was he deliberately trying to plant these wrong facts, fabricated facts against Roundup and Republic, Niranjan. And that's a fact which even Parambir Singh now cannot deny. And that's why you see he is trying to hang his head in shame. That's the fact. Niranjan, back to you.
Breaking news coming in, Aishwarya, that the TRP report is going to be out next week. The final TRP report will be released next week, starting tomorrow's a new week, Sunday. Looking forward to it, Swapnil, really looking forward to it. And it's a promise to all our viewers, in the interest of transparency, we will put out every page, every annexure, every word, every mention, everything, whatever's in that report, irrespective of who's named, who's not, Swapnil, whatever it says. We will put out every page. It's a promise. It's a promise. Even if there's one letter against Republic, we will put it out as it is. But I'm daring the Lutyens media, Swapnil, to even publish one sentence about this report. Don't you think they should do that? Because, you know, they talk about gold standards of journalism. This is, of course, gold standards of silence, gold standards of hypocrisy. And this is moonlighting media. It's a new kind of media called moonlighting media, which pretends to be media which moonlights when facts are required.
Niranjan, that's not going to happen. The Lutyens media will not report it, especially the people who have been at the center of it. They will maintain a stony silence. They will let it die its own death, but this is not going to die its death simply because their standards have fallen, more so simply because they will not report it to the people. Any media channel today survives not on TRPs, but on the trust of the people.
the trust of the people and the faith of the people translates into TRPs. And that in turn translates into viewership. Now, when that viewership is absent, because people start losing faith in the information that you are shielding or withholding when it comes to your own backyard, that is something which no democratic country is going to take it lying down. So I am not interested in what the media will report and not report, because I know the answer to that. I know what they are going to do. They are going to keep a stony silence. What I am most interested in, the way Republic TV will come out with it. I am sure you guys will do a brilliant job, as you all have been doing, because you all will expose the truth completely so that no other media, even if it remains silent, you shouldn't bother only that they have not reported it, because you will only expose it so well. You will only expose the contents of the report so well, and you will describe it in so much detail that every single person, including my vegetable vendor, will understand what you're trying to say. So, because it's important for the people to know what this TRP ultimately means. It should not be just one of those scams. यारे भाई हाँ बम्बई में होता रहता है, हिंदुस्तान में होते रहते हैं, ऐसे scams. तो ये एक हो गया तो क्या हो गया? चलो ठीक है, अर्नब बाहर आ गया, रिपब्लिक बाहर आ गई. They should not forget that. They should know the gravity of the scam, the reason why this took place, the reason why Republic was targeted. That people, I think, all of them, everybody knows as to why it was targeted. Most importantly, none of the questions are going to be answered by Mr. Parambir Singh or anybody that you question in this future. It will be answered only by them when a case is filed against any of them. And that should happen, and that will happen as and when you get the verdict in your favor, which you will once the report comes out, as I told earlier, also to Arnab, that when you give the report to the court of law and say that, look, this is the report, we've been absolved, so all the cases related to TRP should be quashed against us. The court is not interested in wasting its time, especially when the complainants are not going to come. The investigating officer, and also the main officer, that is Mr. Parambir Singh, under whose tutelage the investigating officer did what he did, are both remaining absent. So there is no point, or are going to remain absent. So there is no question of the court wasting its time and wasting, as what we call in law, judicial time, and unnecessarily harassing any of you guys to come and answer. Say, for example, Niranjan has to come and answer as to what sort of absurd questions he was asked. Arnab will have to come and answer. Aishwarya will have to come and answer. All the other executives of Republic TV will have to come and answer. What's the point of going through this farce of a trial? So might as well quash it. That is something which any lawyer, even out of law school, will tell the court, and the court will agree to that and should agree to that. Because the court doesn't have any ulterior motives. The court is there interested in doling out justice. Once you do that, then you have a great case for malicious prosecution under the Vexatious Litigation Act, and also defamation, both civil and criminal. And when you do that, that is the time you will be surprised as to what sort of answers you get. At that time, as we call it, falling out of thieves, people will start throwing each other under the bus again. Because on a sworn affidavit, when you have to reply, because you have to reply, there is a written petition against you or a case against you or a complaint against you, you have to reply, because silence amounts to admission. And at best, the court is going to wait for 2 times, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 10 weeks, 15 weeks, 20 weeks. You can come out with all sorts of excuses. मेरा lawyer नहीं ठीक है, मैं बीमार हूँ, मेरे पास अभी material नहीं है, ठीक है, 20-25 हफ्ते चले गए. Thereafter, you have to give an answer. And what your answers will show, at that time, you should run those answers also on television. And I see this happening quite fast, because I am extremely happy that karma has come full circle 360 degrees in 2 years, short flat time. That people who are after you are either behind bars or either not there, either maintaining a silence, either living incognito, completely in complete reclusivity, because they have no face to show. And it's Mother Nature which is doing the great job. And today the faith of the people has gone 10 times more in Republic TV. It always was. This is only an official vindication of what Republic TV has been, what it is, and what it will be in the future, led by Arnab and his brilliant, valiant team. Because what was most important is that all of you stood by him, because the whole idea behind the conspirators was to break the team spirit. Because Arnab alone cannot do his job. Arnab can only lead, but he has to have team with him. Once the team is there, then that is what matters.
Swapnil, if you can hear me, he can try 100 times over, Niranjan, he will fail. But the $1 million question still remains. Will the Bhag, Parambir Bhag, will he answer? Or will he be quiet? Will he hang his head in shame? Because we will not stop. Niranjan, you know, we will continue to ask these questions to him, whether it's on a red light or basically outside a club, because these are two places where we are able to find him. Because he's still busy partying and we are busy asking those questions.
No, he has every right.
So will he answer or will he continue to hang
right.
his head in shame?
Please don't take away his right. He's a private individual now. He has every right to party. He can do what he wants. He's got a private life.
He had the right to lie also.
But you're right. You're right that even if we spot him outside a club, and personally I can tell you, Aishwarya, I spotted him 2 weeks back, very close to the Republic TV office. He was leaving. By the time I removed my phone, he saw me, and then by the time I tried to record it, he had moved from there. So I couldn't get that.
Like a scary cat.
To ask those questions. No, we'll try and track him. Try and track him. Taking a short break. Stay with us. Taking a short break here on Republic TV. Coming back with the live coverage. And the questions that continue to pile up. Our questions won't stop. It's been 2 years and we will continue to ask those questions. Stay tuned.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidence? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, 2 individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई।
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidence? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Welcome back. We have some breaking news now coming in that the final TRP report will be released this week. Rather, we'll get our access to it because we filed 4 copies from the court. We filed for a hard copy of that report from the court to legally get our hands on it. So we will have to wait for that. But the most striking aspect is that the investigation against India Today, and Parambir Singh personally held a news conference to clear India Today, gave an interview on India Today on the day of the FR. Parambir Singh is running away. Let me go across to Dr. Vikram Singh. Dr. Vikram Singh, just going by the sequence of events, 8th of October, Parambir Singh holds a news conference and clears India Today. He holds, he goes on that channel which was named in the FIR. He gives a clean chit to the channel, on the channel, and after we reported on the FIR and which the channel that was named in the FIR, another joint commissioner is allowed to go on the channel once again and give an interview to clear the channel a second time. And then it appears after 2 years that we have been through, that our reputation was maligned and they called us names. It appears now that there is no evidence against Republic TV and the investigation against this channel called India Today continues. Now my question is, sir, do you think Parambir Singh should answer if he has any shame left? The manner in which he single-handedly, along with Sachin Vaze, tarnished the image of the Mumbai police. This man today, when we asked him about destruction of evidence, was quiet. We asked him why he gave a clean sheet even before the investigation had started to India Today, he was silent. We asked him who his political bosses were, he was silent. And this covered, I'm sorry sir, I know he's an IPS officer, but he's suspended and he's retired from service and he's suspended. And for someone like him, do you think he owes an apology, an answer to the people of India, sir? Dr. Vikram Singh.
Niranjan, good evening. I agree with every word what the illustrious panel, Mr. Sambil Kothari, has mentioned. Answers and apologies are given by people who are honorable, not those who bring disrepute to the uniform, to the Indian police service, and to the noble cause of public service. Apology comes from people who have the eyes of the Constitution and not the eyes of a Shylock. I said before that it is not a group of police officers, it is a gang of criminals who seem to be operating from the office of the police commissioner. He has defiled not only the police uniform, but has desecrated the sacred premises of the police commissioner's office, held in the highest esteem the world over. Do you think he will answer who his political bosses are and under whose instigation he worked? I never say instigation, in whose synergy they work together, because they were at a mutual advantage, giving mutual advantage, one giving cover fire to the other. Then never have I seen such a shameless display of arrogance, power, to nail Roundup Goswami and the Republic channel, and for what? And as Mr. Swapnil Kothari has mentioned, the full karma in Lesson 24, Satyamev Jayate, truth ultimately emerges triumphant, and in this case too, you have emerged victorious, you have emerged triumphant, even more glorious than what you were even 2 years ago. This is the bounty that the Almighty has given you and Roundup. Have you ever seen prayer meetings for a journalist, as in the case of Roundup? Have you ever seen people coming out and spilling the streets and the crossings as they did in your case and in the case of Roundup? Unprecedented in the history of journalism. Sachai ka bol bala, jhoothe ka muh kala. And it is let me tell you, there will be a swing like silence because there are no answers. There is absolute silence because any answer given by Parambir would either be false, untruth, or would incriminate him. Therefore, I dare say that he will have no answers. It is better, I think he's investing his time preparing for his defense in the court of law and before the investigating agencies. At such, what a crying shame that at the highest that he has occupied, he had everything going his way. He decided to team up with the likes of Sachin Vaze, Deshmukh and others. Well, the rest is history. I would not like to go into the gory details, the murky things that happened. You name it, extortion, contract killing, and hafta vasuli, and also last but not the least, an inconvenient news channel, most upright, something like 24 karat gold. It became inconvenient because it came out with the truth, and that truth unfortunately was unpalatable and unacceptable to you, Mr. Singh. Well, that was your bad luck. The country and the nation has accepted this truth as the gospel truth, and the channel whom you wanted to be buried 20 feet below has now emerged stronger, brighter, and more praiseworthy than ever before. Roundup has become an icon in the world of journalism. And in fact, with you, those journalists and channels who sided with you are also eating the humble pie today. And this is what you say. Please draw a lesson. And if there are any lessons to be drawn, let every young person in the country and the world see how truth triumphs in spite of everything going against you. Yet, this is the example to be seen by one and all. How truth triumphs. You did whatever you could in your own way. You had everything in your power and authority. You sent him to Taruja jail. You searched the office premises and took an inventory of everything. Soaps, dishwashers, and everything. You couldn't find a thing because there was not anything that you could pile up and prove anything. Yet, as one of your reporters said, Khisyoni Bilaiya Khamba Noche. I would not say it was a Khisyoni Bilaiya. It was absolute a sense of frustration that he could get nothing out of the Republic channel.
Yes, sir. Sir, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kind words. And let me also tell you, sir, that it's been 2 years, Dr. Vikram Singh, 2 years. And for 1 year, these Lutyens media channels carried out a campaign against us. For 1 full year, starting October, they used to preach every night. They used to get people like Parambir Singh in the debates. They used to get sound bites. And everything that they did for 2 years, 2 years later, the final TRP report is out. And it's such a sad, telling image of them and their ethics and their so-called gold standards when they don't put out as much as a line, one single line on it. And who are we supposed to ask the questions to? Just look at the irony of it, sir. Who are we supposed to ask the questions to? Can we ask the questions to Anil Deshmukh? Oh my God, we can't because he's in jail. Can we ask the questions to Nawab Malik? Oh my God, we can't because he's in jail. Do we ask the questions to Sachin Vase? My God, we can't, sir. He's in jail. Can we ask the questions to Sanjay Rao, who used to tweet on it? No, we can't, sir, because he also is in jail. We ask a question to Riaz Qazi, who used to be a sidekick of Sachin Vase. We can't. He also was in jail until recently. And we've tried to ask the questions to Parambir Singh. And this is what happened when we tried to ask those questions. Just some of the questions, we had over 100. We tried to ask him 3 specific questions. See what happens, sir. Please take a look at this. I want to play out that sequence.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate, Mr. Singh. You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate, Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh, who was there in this conspiracy with you? Who were your political bosses? Who were your political bosses, Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, who gave you? Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? What was your intention? You booked Arnab Goswami in fake cases. You added the name of Republic TV in TRP scam. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you were involved in 100 crore corruption cases. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to the case that you filed. Fake cases you do against Editor-in-Chief of Republic TV, Mr. Arnab Goswami. Now Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Are you sorry for it? Are you sorry? Mr. Parambir Singh. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh.
They're all running now, ladies and gentlemen. They're running from the Republic TV cameras. The same people who called us names. Remember how many times they held a news conference from the period October 2020 until March 2021. I say March because that's when their games began crumbling, when Sachin Vase was arrested. And the story is still unraveling. One of the darkest periods in India's financial capital. Under Parambir Singh, single-handedly destroyed the reputation of the Mumbai police, along with Sachin Vase. Taking a short break, back with your calls. A lot of people are calling in. Our phone lines are open. Tell us what you think. Do you think Parambir Singh and his political bosses must now answer? Tell us what you think. You can call us in. The lines are open. We're taking your calls live. Taking a short break. Stay tuned.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidence? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean sheet to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है. इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है. दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के
With the story that we are getting you here on Republic TV, Parambir Singh has been tracked and he has no answers to give as the final TRP report is out. The final TRP report, Republic TV is expected to get its hands on it this week. We've applied for the copies, the certified copies from the court, and we should be able to get our hands on it. What we know so far about what's in the report is by what the media has been reporting, at least to 30 to 45 portals have put out some of the details of what they know, and the details show that there is no evidence against Republic. Another channel has been named, and that channel is India Today, which was originally named in the FIR in October 2020. And let me go across to Swapnil Kothari. Swapnil, if I can come to you, one question from you. The CBI will look at the political conspiracy, the conspiracy angle. Sorry, not the political conspiracy, but the conspiracy angle. But will the conspiracy angle also, and we are hearing, Swapnil, that it will revolve around Bark, alleged bribery by Bark, and the alleged bribes that Vazeh took. Now, it raises very serious questions, Swapnil, because if there were bribes given allegedly by Bark or whoever was in Bark back then to Vazeh, this could also mean that there was a deliberate attempt or silence by Bark when they had the data with them, suggesting, proving that there was no manipulation by Republic TV. There was no evidence against Republic TV. It raises many questions on the entire system itself. Many uncomfortable questions that now arise, which the CBI will be looking into. Swapnil, on the conspiracy angle.
Yes, Niranjan, I hope that the CBI looks into it and doesn't stop midway.
Should it look at also the role of editors?
Without fear or favor.
Should it look into the role of editors, role of politicians, role of people who are involved in this entire conspiracy? Or will it by default look at it?
No. Niranjan, it has to look at every single aspect of the conspiracy. A conspiracy by definition means more than one person. It could be 2, it could be 20 to put together. One of the most questionable people in this, apart from Mr. Parambir Singh, is Bark. Bark seems to have known much more than what it has disclosed. I had told Arnab long time ago to sue Bark for this. And he told me that we'll have to wait it out and wait till things come in our favor. Now things seem to be coming in your favor and definitely are coming in your favor. And I only wanted that Bark should be led on to an investigation spree at that point in time, which I'm sure it will be now, because the CBI itself will continue to grill Bark. I repeat that I hope that the Central Bureau of Investigation does its job without fear or favor and does not stop halfway or midway. Simply because it has been the appendage of being a caged parrot by the Supreme Court of India. I hope it uncages itself, and once it uncages itself, and it has uncaged itself on several occasions thereafter as well, and continues to do so, especially in this case, because this is not about Republic TV only. This is about free press. Arnab Goswami's case versus State of Maharashtra makes Arnab Goswami as a champion of liberty, or as a poster boy for liberty. I want Arnab Goswami to be the champion of free press and Republic TV for free press. So that is the reason why I'm saying that the CBI and the people, when you come out with the report, you show the gravity to the people, because people should not take it as one scam only. I repeat, this is much grave. The entire democracy of a country could be in shambles or could be endangered and could be on a perilous slope if this type of a scam is just given some sort of a Nelson's eye. I'm sorry, it needs to be investigated thoroughly. Every conspiratorial angle should look at editors, especially the ones who had some clairvoyance to go to Arnab Goswami's house at 3:45 p.m., just 15 minutes or half an hour before the press conference was to come in. I did not have that clairvoyance, so I did not go to Arnab's house outside. Only the editors, some editors went, some press went. So obviously there was some sort of a clairvoyance that they had, or possibly they all were beckoned by some god above to say that, this kind of a press conference is going to take place. So the point is that there are several factors at play. There are several hands in the cookie jar. Each of those hands has to be examined. Each of them. And the kind of interrogatories that were given to you, more sensible interrogatories should be given to each of them to answer. Only if those answers are given. I do not expect Parambir Singh to answer anything to you people at all, Niranjan, because he will end up incriminating himself, and that must be his advice by his lawyer. As Dr. Vikram Singh, a distinguished police officer, pointed out that if he answers anything, there is a chance that he could incriminate himself, or he possibly will give some bogus answers. So but that shouldn't stop you from asking him questions, to pursue him, to push him, because that is your job, that is your duty as a journalist and as a reporter, because I believe you owe it to the people the truth in its entirety. I repeat, when the report comes out, I want you guys to discuss it line by line, page by page, chapter by chapter. We will do that. But Swapnil, I want to tell you two things. The two things I want to tell you. Now I want to say two things. You ask me questions, Niranjan, about this, and I tell them that मुझे भी उतना TRP समझ में नहीं आता है. मुझे उतना पता है कि with some sort of viewership, popularity, and all those things. No. It clearly can be manipulated,
It clearly can be manipulated. And let me tell you something.
You've seen some channels. Recently, you've seen some channels giving those landing pages. You've told.
No, I'll tell you.
The whole world about it. Those landing pages which have come.
I'll tell you. Now I'll tell you one more thing, Swapnil, about the conspiracy, and I'll hand it over to Alisha on that note. 2 inputs that I have, 2 leads. 2 leads, and read between the lines, Swapnil. Lead number 1 is that around the time when Parambir Singh held that news conference, he had called a meeting with a top consulting editor, is what we are told. Point number 1. One top consulting editor, I don't know whether he's top consulting editor, but he certainly holds the position of a consulting editor, met Parambir Singh in Mumbai. Point number 2. Editors of different conspiratorial channels, the conspirators, a few editors of these conspirators who run the channel, these conspirators met at a TV channel to plan this assault on Republic. And that too is conspiracy, Alisha. All of that will come out eventually. We know the truth will come out, and we know that the truth will expose each one of them. Alisha, I'm handing it over to you as we take a short break. Swapnil, I'd like to thank you. At this point, the more we get on this, the more embarrassing it's going to be for those channels that are blacking the story out. Alisha, over to you.
Well, yes, Niranjan, it was a multiple question that was asked to Parambir Singh on whether why he fabricated evidence against Republic TV, when now the Enforcement Directorate has clearly mentioned in the charge that there is no evidence against Republic TV. But our question does not stop here. Whenever he'll be spotted, we will going to ask him question till the time he is forced to answer. Slipping to a very short break, we'll be back after a short commercial break. Stay tuned.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RL.
A lot of our viewers are calling in to tell us what they feel should be done now. Brigadier Raghavan is calling us in. Brigadier Raghavan, good evening. What's your take on this disgraced officer called Parambir Singh running away from the questions?
Good evening, Roman. It's been a great news right from the time we heard that the ED Enforcement Directorate has given a clean sheet to Republic in the television rating points case. We all know how the politicians, the policemen and the media ganged up together so as to tarnish the image of Republic TV and the people who are wonderfully running it, because it was all jealousy. They probably did not want the truth to come out. Therefore, now at this point of time, when I'm seeing a reporter chasing Mr. Parambir Singh, he's running like a scared rat with a tail between its legs. I'm indeed very, very shocked that this man, who I would say probably was who was thrown out just on the verge of retirement in June this year, is shamelessly moving about without even having the courtesy of apologizing. We know he didn't email.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler, and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections, and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case, and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Doval under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है, क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb.
Five days after the 19-year-old
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact?
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने DIG पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक SIT का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort, where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है. इन पे धारा 302 और 201 IPC लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है. दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में. तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है. और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं. SDRF की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं SP पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, 2 individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi...
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
But if the world didn't have us, there'd be no cautionary tales for the good boys and girls. Yes, D, not for the saint-hearted.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था, जहां से इन्हें युवती का शव यहां पर बरामद हुआ है। पुलकित आर्य के जो साथ में उसके जो सहयोगी हैं, तीनों ही पुलिस की कस्टडी में। हत्या का मुकदमा इन पर दर्ज किया जा चुका है। उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी का बुलडोजर यहां पर गर्जा है। जो गुनहगार है वो कितना ही बड़ा क्यों ना, उसके हाथ कितने भी बड़े क्यों ना, उसके खिलाफ भी सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी।
Held the press conference, targeted Republic TV, tainted Parambir Singh, now tracked down by Republic. Won't take a single question. Give a clean sheet to India Today, now dawn silence as Republic fires questions specific to the fabrication of evidence. Clean sheet to India Today and his political bosses. The final TRP report is expected this week. Nation demands the truth, awaits the full and final report, which will be put out in the public domain by Republic. Deafening silence by the Latvian media. Fabrication of evidence takes center stage. They won't say a word, not a single word, on the final TRP report. They haven't reported a single word on it. 19-year-old Ankita was being forced into something, into wrongful acts, says the DGP of Uttarakhand, murdered for not complying. Republic TV on top of that story from Uttarakhand. Ladies and gentlemen, we've tracked down Parambir Singh, the former Mumbai Police Commissioner, the tainted cop Parambir Singh, who, after the final TRP report emerged, after the final TRP report said there was no evidence against Republic, the man who held a news conference to announce himself, the police commissioner of Mumbai, decided to hold a news conference 2 years back. Then the police commissioner, on the 8th of October 2020, he held a news conference to name Republic as accused in the TRP case. Today, as a final TRP report says there is no evidence against Republic TV, Parambir Singh, a tainted police officer suspended from service 1 week before his retirement, doesn't have a single answer to why he tried to fabricate evidence. Take a look at this. We tracked him down in Mumbai. By the way, he's still living in police quarters after all the charges that he faces.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate, Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh, who was there in this conspiracy with you? Who were your political bosses? Who were your political bosses, Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, who gave you? Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? What was your intention? You booked Arnab Goswami in fake cases. You added the name of Republic TV in TRP scam. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you were involved in 100 crore corruption cases. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to the case that you filed. Fake cases you do against Editor-in-Chief of Republic TV, Mr. Arnab Goswami. Now Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Are you sorry for it? Are you sorry? Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh.
In fact, getting in more details now as the report is likely to come out this week. Anytime we are hearing anytime this week the report will be out. There is no statement from this channel called India Today which is being investigated. Not just that, there is a huge storm over the fabrication of evidence charge. Fabrication of evidence has become the top national focus, and India Today is yet to issue a statement on this. India Today not reporting the story, not issuing a statement, blacking out the story completely. Parambir Singh running away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the truth this evening. They haven't said a word about the story, the final TRP report. They haven't said a word and they're running away completely. Let me now go across to my colleague Ankit joining us with all the responses. I'll flooded with responses here in the newsroom. Ankit.
Absolutely, Niranjan, on all the media from Twitter to WhatsApp also, and I'm going to show you some of the WhatsApp responses. We've got it open here on the surface, and you can see every minute there are a couple of responses coming in, and this has been a constant feature ever since the TRP report's truth came out, and particularly so since we confronted Parambir Singh. I'm going to read a couple to you also, whatever I can read. Here is a person, Satish Kumar from Tamil Nadu, who says, how long can Parambir Singh run? If you have the guts, face Arnab. He says, Republic is a great channel. This is a response of a person who has very much come here to support Republic. Another person who says, and he has written this in English, while speaking in Hindi, he says that an attempt was made to spoil Arnab Goswami's image. There were wrong allegations that were leveled against him. We oppose this, and all news channels should show it. So on one hand, you have Parambir Singh who is running away and the viewers tell him he must answer. On the other hand, the Lutyens media is being told that the Lutyens media must also show all these news breaks. Just as we can proceed, you can see there is an endless stream, and we've asked our viewers also to send us in their videos also and their messages as well. And you can see here's another one. Parambir Singh, will he now be asked to vacate government quarters? So for instance, Niranjan, viewers have picked up on the fact that he is still in his government quarters. That's where we had tracked him. And so that is a response that's coming in also. So as you can see, there are a lot of things that people are saying and writing to us about Parambir Singh. This line is open, viewers. You can also find it on Republic. There is a lot of support coming in for Republic Bharat as well. And viewers, so There is a phone number that you can find currently on our Twitter feed, a WhatsApp number where you can also send us your messages, and we are also going to be playing it live on our grids. And if you send us your videos, that is something that we can play on air as well, because Niranjan, there is a lot of support. People are very, very clear. They remember from 2 years ago how Parambir had spread lies about Republic, how we had fought back, how we had brought the truth out. And ever since then, whenever this kind of story is peddled, whenever there was a follow-up to it, whenever they tried to peddle other allegations, all our viewers knew that within moments we will quash all of them, we will put the truth out, and so they're ready to come and back us for it. That is very apparent from whatever we've been reading on Twitter, and also what's been happening on our own WhatsApp feed, Niranjan.
Yes, and a lot of people also calling us in. We'll try and take some of the callers. A lot of viewers dialing into our newsrooms after we track down Parambir Singh. So we'll try and get them on and hear from them on what they feel. The WhatsApp messages, in fact, the WhatsApp messages have been unending. People speaking out, asking the so-called gold standards of journalism on why they are blacking out the truth about the TRP report, the final TRP report. I mean, it's such a shame that people who call themselves journalists are trying to black out the truth. It's such a shame, such a shame. In fact, we'll also go across to some of our viewers. We'll dial our viewers and we'll hear from them firsthand. But I want to play out what happened in the case of Parambir Singh. I want to play out that sequence. Let's play that out once again, please.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India.
Okay, so that was a short sequence of our questions to Parambir Singh. He didn't take a single question. Tried to hide his face and left from there. That's the police quarters in Mumbai. Let me go across to Shilpi. I think is joining us on the phone line. Shilpi, good evening. Shilpi is calling us in from Hyderabad. Shilpi, do you think he should answer the question? Why do you think he's running away? Shilpi. Shilpi, can you hear me?
Good evening, everyone here. Jai Hind, and a big salute to and congratulations to you, Niranjan, and Arnab sir, Republic TV.
Thank you so much.
Today it has been proved that Satya परेशान हो सकता है पर पराजित नहीं हो सकता. And of course, he should answer Parambir Singh should answer our questions. Because he was the person who was doing press conferences that time about false cases against Republic, and he was silent on India Today. So he should answer now that why, on whose instructions he was trying to place false cases against Republic TV. What was his fear? Why was he fear about?
Yeah.
Was he fear about the Palghar Sadhu's case or Sushant Singh Rajput case, which Republic was raising the questions of ours there? Why was he afraid that time?
Yeah, absolutely.
And why he's running now?
He's running because he has no answer, Shilpi. He has
yes,
absolutely.
And one important thing I have to say, sir, that the Lutyens media or Khan market gang, why are they silent today? I think they are silent because they are not having courage to show the truth to the people. And they all are afraid of Republic TV. They are afraid of the truth. So they are not having courage to show the story, the true real stories to us.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Shilpi. Thank you so much for calling us in and for all your support. It's viewers like you because of whom we keep going every single day. For the last 2 years, this has been ongoing. Let me go across also to Srinivas, who's joining us. Srinivas is calling us in from Prayagraj. Srinivas ji, can you hear me? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. You are doing excellent job. Keep it up.
Thank you so much.
We assure you that this will prove you one more feather in your cap, and it will be result oriented. It is all on the instructions of political person sitting on the chair, and this nexus should be 100%ly exposed and should be brought by the media to the general public, sir.
Srinivas ji, thank you so much. And let me assure you one thing, Srinivas ji, we here at Republic TV, our entire team, we are waiting for the report. The moment we have our hands on that report, we are going to put out every single page, Srinivas ji. I promise you, because a lot of people say a lot of things, a lot of journalists, like to talk big in Latvian's media. On social media, they give sermons about journalism. But I can promise you that we will put out every single page of that report when it comes out. As it is, every page, every word, every paragraph, it will be put out. And it's become the national focus now. A lot of our viewers are calling us in and saying that the truth will come out, and that's why they're all running away from Republic. What a shame. It's really sad. It's really sad that there's not a word from Latvian's media on what's going on. They've been named, they're facing investigations. And I'll go across to Shravan as well. But just a small observation that the Latvian's media, the channels that interviewed Parambir Singh, the number 2 channel, the number 3 channel, the number 4 channel, even the number 5 channel, none of them have put out a line on this story, the fact that a final TRP report has been submitted. Neither a line nor a mention, no headline, no story, not a wrap or a capsule. They've completely blacked out the story, completely. Because they all ganged up at one point to target Republic, and today when the truth is out, Parambir Singh, in fact, we've been told, has not been leaving his residence, and when he did, we asked him the questions. Look at him on the right side of the screen. That's a car. He's hiding his head behind that shield, and he's not even looking at our video journalist. He can clearly hear the questions. He could hear the questions. He didn't say a word. He's looking down. He's looking at his phone, perhaps texting someone. And then the car was allowed to leave. The police cleared up the road. He just left, didn't say a word. And this is the truth about the TRP scam, ladies and gentlemen. The TV channel that has been named is India Today. In fact, from reports we are hearing, India Today will be investigated. It was India Today's name that was there in the original FIR, and they will be investigated. They will continue to face investigation. And let's wait for the truth to come out in that case as well. It's an investigation that will begin. And that was Parambir Singh, who's been tracked after many months. He hasn't been seen in public for many months. And people say that he's really trying to stay away from media glare because he knows those questions will be asked to him on why he conspired, why he held a news conference, why he gave a channel called India Today a clean chit. So all of that is going on. All of that is going on in the background, and he is facing the heat, running away. And he's somewhere in Mumbai. Our cameras will be tracking him wherever he goes. We'll take a short break at this point, and we'll come back with the big story on Republic. Also tracking the other stories today from Uttarakhand. There's a big story from Uttarakhand, and the crackdown on PFI continues. So we'll take a short break now and come back with all the other top stories we're tracking. Stay tuned.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He's closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler, and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections, and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dussehra rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Banantara in Rishikesh.
And thank you for your support, ladies and gentlemen. Ever since we put out that sequence and asked Parambir those questions, even as he embarrassingly ran away from our cameras and our reporter Sandeep, who was there. Parambir answer now, that's the hashtag that we are using, Parambir answer now, because he owes an answer as an IPS officer to the people of India. It's trending now. Parambir answer now is a national trend on social media. It's trending on Twitter. I'm just getting in that news now as well. Jaya is calling us in. Jaya, another viewer of Republic on the phone line. Jaya, good evening. What would you like to tell people like Parambir Singh this evening?
Yes. I would like to say with conviction that at all attempts of the previous Aghadi government and Parambir to stifle the fourth estate, here in this case the Republic channel, have been totally unsuccessful. It is the case of Satyameva Jayate, of course, and in this case the Kotwal himself has become the chore. Unfortunately, an ex-service the officer of the Indian Air Force and then the Mumbai city's top cop was instrumental in the reign of terror with the nexus with all these criminal politicians. They were allowed to rule the way the manner they wanted. It was even Hindi what we call kauf, terrorizing even to step out of the house. You never know what could happen to you in the next moment. Innocent ex-servicemen for WhatsApp posts, he was bashed up, targeted, the Sadhus were, and the Republic channel, especially in the TRP case, the way they manhandled and missed and treated Arnab and jailed a reporter and a CEO and took him as if he was a terrorist. And all this, they have tried to, for this, Parambir not only owes an answer, all sections of the IPC and the CRPC which are relevant should be slapped against him. I'm surprised that he's still out in the open and he's to be treated like a criminal. Let him come out with all the answers as to why he did it as an excuse that he was forced to extort to crores and give Anil Deshmukh is not at all an excuse which you can buy.
Can you believe it, ma'am? Can you believe it, Jayaji? And after all of that, you know what he tried to do, Jayaji? He tried to, in an affidavit, say that Sachin Vase was taking instructions from Anil Deshmukh and that he had nothing to do with it. That's how shameless they are. You know,
Yeah,
he was the police commissioner and he tried to blame it.
He was a person.
Yeah.
Yes, let me tell you, if he was a person with shame and conviction, he would have been a criminal of the first rank. They are totally unabashed. They try to get away with what they can. They are misusing the power. They are custodians of law, but here they have become criminals of the first rank. It is totally, unpardonable, and action has to be taken and a lesson to be sent to all the future such criminals in India. Only then we can breathe.
No, you know what? It's a promise from us, Jayaji. It's a promise. In fact, a lot of our viewers also writing in, because on our WhatsApp numbers, which are also on the bottom of the screens, a lot of people saying, don't let these people go, because they deserve to give the people of India an answer, and they deserve, because they failed in their duties. He was the police commissioner of Mumbai, India's financial capital. And just in the case of Republic TV, over 50 employees summoned, over 1,000 hours of questioning of journalists, arrests of our employees. We've lost count of how many people were arrested, not just in this case. In several cases, our reporter Anuj was arrested in another completely unrelated case, all under Parambir Singh. And Parambir Singh has a dubious track record. We'll take a short break. We'll come back and we'll continue to ask these questions of people like Parambir Singh, because they have to give us an answer.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है. इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है. दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में. तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है. और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं. एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential election.
Evidence was fabricated, charges were leveled, but when the TRP truth is out, final report is out, the conspirators have no answers. Parambir Singh runs from our cameras. He held a press conference. He targeted Republic. He named Republic. He gave India Today a clean sheet. He's now tracked down by us. He's not taking a single question. Gave a clean sheet to channels that were actually named in the FIR, now completely silent as we fire questions that are relevant after the final TRP report is out. Biggest vindication for Republic. The nation demands the truth. Awaits the full and final TRP report, likely to be out this week. On the heels of the report, deafening silence by Lutyens media and those channels that were actually named, those channels that called Parambir Singh on their prime time debates day after day. 19-year-old was forced into a sex racket. Ankita Bhandari was murdered for not complying, is the big headline coming out of Uttarakhand. How can they destroy the resort, demolish the resort which had the evidences? In fact, the story is now trending. Parambir answer now is trending because that's how many people are engaging with that hashtag and asking Parambir Singh to answer. The former Mumbai police commissioner, a disgraced IPS officer at the helm of affairs in Mumbai during its darkest phase. Parambir Singh was the top cop under whom several fake cases were filed, not just against Republic, against many people. And today, he has been exposed by the final TRP report, which names India Today, which was the case 2 years back when he held that news conference. Let me go across and introduce this evening Shravan Sen, senior editor, joining us with all the leads from the CBI, which is also, by the way, going to investigate the conspiracy angle in this, which means it's more trouble for people like Parambir Singh because the editors that he conspired with, the politician, the bosses, the political bosses, they will all be exposed soon. Secondly, before I do that, let me just introduce also Subhash Jha joining us, advocate, and along with Subhash, we also have Rajalakshmi Joshi, a blogger and activist. Subhash Jha, thank you for joining us this evening. Shravan, quickly, why don't you give us an update about the conspiracy angle that will also be investigated? What are you hearing, Shravan? What can we expect from that investigation that the CBI also is likely to now carry out or already is carrying out?
Well, in fact, CBI's investigation basically stems from a complaint that was filed in the state of Uttar Pradesh. What they are basically looking at is the role of an agency which goes by the name of BARC. And for all our viewers, it's the television rating system is handled by this organization called BARC. But let's not forget, the role of BARC becomes extremely crucial because at the end of the day, had they provided the right data, perhaps things would have been very different, and their role becomes very important. All this while, not much has been spoken about the conspiracy behind BARC and the fact that who are the people in BARC who perhaps deliberately misled a lot of people. If you simply go by the Enforcement Directorate's charge sheet and what has been reported by various newspapers and news agencies, they are talking about a forensic audit which the Mumbai police had relied upon. Now, the forensic audit report was primarily based on certain information that was given by BARC, and hence what we are not speaking much about is the role of BARC itself. And there are several questions perhaps that television rating measurement body basically needs to answer at this point in time, and that's exactly what the Central Bureau of Investigation is looking at. So it's a larger picture. It's for the larger industry to basically understand why this investigation is going to be extremely crucial. Now we are not privy to the details of the investigation because it is still underway, is what I'm given to understand. And it's important to point out here is that unlike what the Mumbai police had essentially done, skimmed through perhaps fabricated evidence, the Central Bureau of Investigation will have to do a deeper study of who are the people who are controlling BARC, what were their vested interest, and why exactly would they provide wrong data to the forensic auditors, so that the report that is prepared by the forensic auditor would have been faulty to begin with. And that's exactly what they are looking at this point in time. So one will not only have to wait for the Enforcement Directorate's TRP final report to come in only by sometime next week, but also wait for the charge sheet that is likely to Bureau of Investigation, because that is going to throw light upon a body which has been extremely mysterious in its functioning, a body which has played an important role in this TRP manipulation, and they are the people who also need to answer beyond television channels.
Absolutely. And did you know, Subhash Chia, that there was a bribery angle also in this, and bribery allegedly by an agency called BARC. I think it was the previous bosses of BARC, because there's been a leadership change and a shake-up after this scandal. But previous bosses also tried to give a bribe to Wazir. I'm not sure whether Wazir demanded a bribe, whatever it was, extortion, whatever it was. Such a shameful precedent that was set, and they called us TRP chores and God knows what. I mean, nobody's talking about it. The same people who called Parambir Singh on their debates. By the way, Parambir answer now, the hashtag is trending across India on Twitter, tells you the state of Indian media. Nobody's talking about it, Subhash Chia. They won't talk about the report, the final TRP report as we know it, the details being blacked out. Not a line, not a sentence, not a paragraph. None of these channels that used to call him.
Niranjan, what was so shocking, that if you see the first information report, which was investigated by Mumbai police, and which was in which Parambir Singh comes on the TV channel and makes a statement of public statement that Republic TV is involved in the scam. Incidentally, in that first information report, there is not even a whisper of Republic TV's involvement. And yet, he started with investigation as against Republic TV, which was not even named, and without conducting any investigation as against those who were named in the first information report. Let me tell you, coming back to the sorry state of affairs so far as the investigation is concerned in the country, and more particularly in the state of Maharashtra and in particular Mumbai. We are passing through a stage perhaps now in which at least I come across almost every case the investigation is manipulated. Every case. So therefore, it is ultimately for the government of the day to come and perhaps enact an effective legislation so as to make our investigators responsible. Now, the perception of the courts will have to be changed perhaps, which believes or which perceives that whatever has been done by the investigator is a gospel truth, is correct, and we should refrain from interfering in the area of investigation. No. The courts will have to change its mindset, because look at what happened to Republic. It is happening to a large number of people. I am fighting out cases. If you have a program, perhaps Niranjan, for one full, maybe for about an hour, I'll give you instances after instances of such false implication. People left, right, and center. What is happening? Those who are required to be investigated are never investigated. Those who are not required to be investigated are investigated, put behind the bars. Their fundamental rights are infringed, violated. So therefore, this is a very, very serious matter, and good that now Republic TV has been in the forefront. And perhaps this is a tirade against all such people, all those police personnel or investigators who are involved in such faulty investigation or so-called investigation, which was never required to be undertaken at all. Look at now who will pay. Now my fight is, or at least I'm raising my voice as against people like, now for example, in your case, how many people have been sent behind the bars? They were beaten up, they were assaulted, they were humiliated, insulted. What happens to the insult and humiliation, the trauma, the agony under which they had to undergo because of such corrupt, inefficient and incompetent police personnel? And what happens to them? They shouldn't be made to go scot-free. They must be made accountable. And time has come perhaps to make, because as of now, the position is this, that under Indian Penal Code, we do not have a situation, or we do not have an effective mechanism to deal with a situation like this, in which we are faced with day in and day out. We find police personnel are actively involved in manipulating the investigation. They go scot-free. And that is why they get emboldened every time. So time has come perhaps to make an effective legislation. Maybe Indian Penal Code will have to be amended to effectively deal with this menace. This is a menace, according to me, which has set in our system. And this has to be rooted out completely. Otherwise, people are losing faith in the system. The criminal justice delivery system starts with the investigation. And if your investigators are corrupt, if they're inefficient, incompetent, then it makes a serious dent in the entire system. And therefore, there is a complete overhaul which is required to be done so far as our legal criminal justice system is concerned.
Yeah, completely. And Jayalakshmi, going by the kind of response, why do you think he's running away, Rajalakshmi? Why do you think he's running away, Parambir Singh? He was trying to hide his face behind that shield. He was looking down. He's looking at his phone. The same Parambir Singh who went, media hopping on the day. Imagine this. He held a news conference on the 8th of October. On the 7th, the FIR was filed against a channel called India Today. On the 8th, he doesn't just hold a news conference. After the news conference, when we accessed the FIR, we tried to do some investigative reporting saying, where is this coming from? We actually saw the FIR had India Today's name. The same day, he gave an interview on the channel concerned, and all the other channels, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 channels, every channel, one channel after the other, he spoke about Republic, right? And then in the same channel that was named India Today, he fielded a joint commissioner the same night at 10 o'clock to clarify that India Today was cleared one day after the FIR is filed. Must be some fantastic Scotland Yard kind of investigation that was going on under Parambir Singh. And very strange that for such a case, Parambir Singh wanted to be the face of it. He seemed very eager to front it. And coming back to what I was telling Shravan about the conspiracy angle, there were two leads that we had. That this man called Parambir Singh allegedly held a meeting with a consulting editor of a channel before all of this action began, and that reportedly editors of 2 or 3 channels met to discuss this issue before the action would begin. Now, do you think, and would you like to know as an activist, as a viewer, the truth behind this conspiracy? Because I certainly want to, because after everything that we've been through for 2 years, we want to know.
Yes, definitely, Niranjan. The entire country wants to know what exactly is going on. You mentioned Scotland Yard. There was this time when the Mumbai police was equated with the Scotland Yard, and today I must say they have brought absolute disgrace. These people like Parambir Singh and Vaze, all these people, they have brought absolute disgrace. This entire targeted harassment of a channel because of certain reasons, certain cases that you have taken up against them, not against them, against their masters. So we would want to know who those masters are. See, we have been able to link a lot of these cases. So the minute you brought out the truths behind the Hathras case, and you spoke about the Congress and the Congress leadership, then those masters were agitated. Then when it came to the Palghar Sadhu's killing, at that time those masters were agitated. Then when you were following up with the Sushant Singh murder case, at that time the Thakres, they were agitated. Then Sharad Pawar was agitated, and I can't forget how Nawab Malik had mentioned about how I don't want to actually go into that, but then he had spoken about Arnab Goswami in such a demeaning manner that I just can't accept it. So all of this, obviously they had put such a lot of pressure, and then there was this thing about how they had this target of 100 crores a month, and all that kind of nonsense. We all know Anil Deshmukh and all of them. So we would definitely want to know who exactly all these masters are and what was the kind of role. And the TRP case was obviously because they wanted to finish off this channel. They wanted to shut your voices forever. They wanted to make sure that none of you come out with any of these truths ever. So that is why each one of you was being called and summoned to the police stations every day. And that is why all of you were harassed. And the TRP case, that was absolutely disgusting and shocking as to how one channel is being targeted in such a shoddy manner, and they give press conferences. Just look at the audacity. They just go beyond what is actually printed in the report, and they say something absolutely the other way, and then they make it look as if the Republic is actually paying people. This channel, which everybody has been watching, because you have been coming out with all these truths, you've been coming out with all these uncomfortable questions, and you've been asking all the right questions. You've been asking all these so-called masters, you've been asking them all uncomfortable questions, and that is why they are absolutely uncomfortable with this channel, and that is why they want to shut your voice, Niranjan, and that is the reason why we see all these fake cases. And I think that Parambir Singh and Waze and all these people who have brought so much disgrace to the Mumbai police, they should all be taken to task, and all of them should publicly apologize to the Republic, to the viewers, to all of us, all Mumbaikars, everybody. So this is absolutely not acceptable. Now, at least after 2 years, we definitely want to know the truth. We want to get absolutely to the bottom of this as to how and why all of this happened. Because the Sushant Singh murder case, that was something that shook all of us as to how deep, some conspiracies can go. There is a lot that remained hidden. And even today, actually, a lot needs to be disclosed. And I think that, starting with Parambir Singh, a lot can come out.
Yeah.
And I hope that comes out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we think the story is going to get bigger because we are, for one, waiting to get our hands on that report. We've filed for a certified copy. We should be able to get that copy. I request both of you to just stay with us. I'll take a short break and come back, getting in some more breaking news updates as well. Just before we hit a break, the national focus is now on Parambir's role. But let's also tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that Lutyens Media has blacked this out. The entire story has been blacked out. So, sometimes you have to tell your own story, and that's what we're trying to do. For 2 years, they tried to drag us in the mud. For 2 years, they tried their best to tarnish our reputation. 2 years. And today, when the final report is out, they're not even talking about it. Will they show the final TRP report when it's out? I don't know about that. We don't know, but we for sure will. Not just show the report, we will upload it so that everyone can see that report and know what the truth is. And we will continue to ask those questions irrespective of how uncomfortable they are. Biggest case of fabrication being blacked out by the rest of the media, and we will continue to keep our focus on it. Taking a short break. Back with the headlines.
Viewers, social media has been set alight by Republic's confrontation with Parambir Singh. It's on the Twitter charts right here. Parambir answer now is a trend, and it is shooting upwards right now. And the viewers have all joined in. My inbox is completely full. This is the Republic WhatsApp number. All your messages are coming in loud and clear here, and we are going to be airing them live on our grids, viewers. So send us all your messages, call us, send us your video views. Parambir must answer, and we will not stop until he does. Back in a few seconds.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Doval under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror. Aurangabad regional commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of Russia's war on its East European neighbor since February this year.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop.
Congratulations to Republic for this big victory. And my question to Parambir is that what are you getting by running from these questions? Like any day you will have to answer this question. People of this country are asking you the question. If any person will catch you between the street and he will ask you this question, you will run again. You will run. Many of them will ask you this question. You will have to answer. Whatever the Republic faced was not good. You can't run behind any organization like this if it's not.
Viewers, you just saw a video sent in from Gurleen Kaur in Mumbai, and that was a video that we had asked for. You can also send us your videos. Our WhatsApp number is on Twitter, and also we are trending. Parambir Answer Now is a top national trend, and it's growing by the second. My inbox is full of your WhatsApps. We are going to be reading them. We are going to be putting them on our grids. So stay with us as we get to the bottom of this. The TRP truth is out, viewers. Back in a few seconds.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dussehra rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort, where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by
19-year-old forced into wrongful acts and murdered for not complying. Sexual racket angle emerging in the case of Ankita Bhandari. BJP expels leader Vinod Arya from the party, whose son is arrested under different sections for murdering 19-year-old Ankita. Uttarakhand DGP hints at a larger plot in the Ankita murder case. Violence, vandalism, and more revelations against the PFI. More and more states are speaking out. State governments talking about Operation Octopus. He held the press conferences targeted Republic TV, but tainted Parambir Singh now tracked down by Republic. He runs away from our questions. He gave a clean chit to India today, now dons complete silence as Republic fires some straight questions to Parambir Singh. Watch him run. The sensational murder case of Ankita Bhandari, a 19-year-old in Rishikesh, Uttarakhand, has sent shockwaves across the country. Now, the 3 people, including expelled BJP leader Vinod Arya's son Pulkit Arya, and 2 others have been arrested in this murder after confessing to the crime. Now, while there is a clamour for justice for the victim, there have been heated protests across Uttarakhand. Several questions remain unanswered. Was there a bigger racket, a sex racket? Was she allegedly being forced to be a part of the sex racket? Was she killed for not complying to be a part of the sex racket? And was the proof demolished? When the resort was demolished this morning, bulldozed, was the proof also being demolished? Some questions. Here's the story so far.
The brutal murder of 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari has shocked Uttarakhand and the entire nation. In the wee hours of today morning, her body was found in the Chilla Canal in Rishikesh by the State Disaster Response Force. She was working as a receptionist at Vanatra Resort in Rishikesh, owned by BJP MLA Vinod Arya's son Pulkit, and had gone missing on September 18th. 3 people have been now arrested in the case: BJP MLA Vinod Arya's son Pulkit, resort manager Saurabh Bhaskar, and assistant manager Ankit Gupta, after they confessed during police interrogation. During investigation, it was found that the victim was forced by the resort owner to have relations with certain guests. After she refused, she was pushed into the Chilla Canal by the accused.
कि जो दोषी है ना उनको कड़ी से कड़ी मतलब फांसी की सजा मिलनी चाहिए और वो भी जल्दी से जल्दी मिलनी चाहिए, इनको मौका नहीं मिलना चाहिए तो ताकि फिर मेरी लड़की है या आपके लिए पूरे उत्तराखंड की लड़कियों से दोबारा ऐसी हरकत न करें ये.
With Pushkar Singh Dhami vowing not to spare the accused.
बहुत जघन्य अपराध है और पुलिस अपना काम कर रही है. गिरफ्तारियों को लेकर पुलिस ने आगे सारे काम किए हैं और ऐसी जो जघन्य घटनाएं हैं उस पर जितनी कठोर कार्रवाई हो सकती है उस पर कठोर से कठोर कार्रवाई होगी. अपराधी चाहे कोई भी हो, किसी भी सीमा तक जाकर हम इसको पूरी तरह से जो न्याय है उसके सिद्धांत पर चलते हुए अपना काम करेंगे. पुलिस अपना काम करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled in to demolish the resort owned by the accused. As anger spread onto the streets, local went to pelt stones and set the resort on fire despite assurance from the chief minister. BJP has removed Ankita Arya, brother of the main accused Pulkit Arya, from the post of nominated vice chairman of the Uttarakhand Other Backward Classes Commission. The party has also expelled Ankita Arya and his father Vinod Arya from the party with immediate effect.
The people who are protesting over here and they are protesting against the Mahila Ayog and the politicians whosoever is visiting over here. They don't want the matter to be politicized. That's something what's the line which has been taken by the people of Rishikesh here in the Ames, and there the anger within the people could be clearly seen. So I'm reporting live from the Ames Rishikesh, and there the anger within the people could be clearly seen.
As tensions continue to prevail in Rishikesh, demand for justice for Ankita grows. We spoke to the Uttarakhand DGP who claimed a larger plot.
सर, सवाल ये भी उठते हैं कि सिर्फ अंकिता ही नहीं, ऐसी और भी बहुत सी लड़कियां हो सकती है जिन्हें देह व्यापार के लिए धकेला जा रहा हो.
ऐसा अगर किसी को लगता है ऐसा कहीं हो रहा है तो जरूर हमारे संज्ञान में लाए. हम जो है कठोरतम कार्रवाई ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ करेंगे.
With the angle emerging of a racket inside the resort, questions are also being raised as to why there was a hurry to demolish the resort and destroy crucial evidence. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And there are some WhatsApp chats as well, as alleged, which indicate at perhaps a sex racket at the resort. And it raises some very uncomfortable questions on the truth behind what was going on in that resort, which was run by a BJP leader's son. The BJP leader himself has been expelled, but the chats hint at a larger conspiracy. What was really going on? Resort owner was aware that Ankita was harassed. These are some of the chats. Let's put that out. Ankita sent a message, and these are messages from September, saying that people were trying to make a move on her, and these are details that have emerged. She said they tried to kiss her, and then she said that Ankit didn't say anything. He was a resort owner. She was working there at the resort, and that she was being forced and harassed to get into acts, perhaps. And these are some of the chats that have emerged as part of the investigation, which the DGP also mentions. And these are some of the details emerging. Okay, we have Renuka Devi joining us on the phone line. Renuka Devi is the DIG, head of the SIT as well. Renuka ji, good evening. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Renuka ji, there are these WhatsApp chats, and the DGP himself has said that there may be a case of her being pushed into something. He mentioned the words wrongful act. Was there, let me be straight, madam, as part of your investigation so far, do you have any details on whether perhaps she was being coerced to be a part of any sex racket?
Today only I got the order that SIT has been formed and I'm the head of the SIT. And
Yes.
today I have done the inspection of the scene of crime and collected some evidences. So now it will take some time for investigation. I need some time.
Right. Ma'am, we respect that, completely respect that. And then just one more thing, ma'am, there are some questions are being raised that, because if there was any alleged sex racket, etc., the resort has come under question.
There is, as of now, there is no proof regarding that.
There is no proof. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
But do you think by demolishing, because some people are asking what was the need to demolish the resort? Was that too premature to demolish the resort? Because that may have been a scene of crime. Some evidence as well could have been there, right?
Yeah. Actually, we have inspected the resort also. So the evidences are not tampered, and maybe due to anger, the public has done that act. So no evidences are tampered.
But is it true that there were some bulldozers also, madam, that were used to bulldoze some parts of the resort today?
Because I was not on the spot, so we are not aware of that.
Okay. Okay. Renuka ji, do we have any details of the post-mortem? I mean, is the post-mortem done? What do we know about the status?
The post-mortem is completed and yet to receive. We are yet to receive the report.
Okay. Renuka ji, thank you for speaking to Republic TV. I won't take much of your time. I know you can't speak much on record. That's Renuka Devi, the head of the SIT that has now been formed to look at this case very closely. Now, there are chats. We just showed you some of those chats. And let's play out some of those chats as well, revealing perhaps a larger conspiracy. Now, Ankita had said that she feels unsafe in that resort. She had written to her friends on the 17th of September, days before she went missing, that she was feeling unsafe in the resort. She said, Ankit came up to me and said he wanted to speak to her. Ankit is the owner of the resort, the BJP leader's son. He asked me to handle some guests. Those were her words. He said it's a VIP guest and they would need extra service. What was this extra service? If I don't do it, they will fire me. These are details of the chats from the chats that have now been revealed. Tell them you can't provide such services, what the friend told Ankita. So was Ankita being forced? And Ankita responded saying that he said, I wasn't asking you. He said, was asking you to find someone who would do it, etc. They're ready to pay 10,000 rupees. Now, these are some very, very serious details. Next time they ask me something like this, I will leave, is what Ankita had told her friend. And after that, she went missing. It appears that she was killed. She was killed and her body was thrown into a canal. And there are protests across the state of Uttarakhand now. These are very, very serious charges. She was being forced to be a part of the racket to find people perhaps. And these chats are very damaging. And let's play out some of the responses that we've been getting to the story. Some people are asking the questions on the right of your screens. The resort was set afire, set ablaze, and there were parts of the resort that were bulldozed. And there are many people asking, why was it bulldozed? If it was a scene of crime, was evidence bulldozed? Was evidence destroyed? Shravan is joining us on This Is Exclusive. I'm handing it over to you, Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Niranjan. As we are tracking the story very closely, perhaps we'll also go across to our reporters getting us more details on the story. Several questions essentially being raised. One, as Niranjan was pointing out, the fact that the resort was demolished. On what basis? Given the fact that this could turn out to be the very place where the investigation would have begun. Well, days after the big vindication in the TRP case, as the Enforcement Directorate submitted the charge sheet, Republic TV has now tracked down the tainted Parambir Singh and asked him the questions on the charges. He ducked, stayed silent and did not answer. Sources are now telling Republic TV that the final TRP report is likely to be out next week.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविजन का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन स्ट्रेंथ TRP के देखे गए।
That after 2 years of an intense investigation, not a shred of evidence was found against Republic. Not a shred, viewers. But the biggest truth is truth number 3. Truth number 3, viewers. The truth which nobody can deny. Truth number 3, viewers. Truth number 3. That the channel originally named in the FIR in the TRP case, namely a channel called India Today.
You fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean sheet to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Joining us on this broadcast is Advocate Subhash Jha, and Suraj Lakshmi is also joining us on this broadcast, and my colleague Sandeep, who tracked down Parambir Singh in Mumbai. Let me just get a quick word from Sandeep. Sandeep, you were tracking Parambir Singh. We were given to understand that Parambir Singh was very closely monitoring the developments in the Enforcement Directorate, whether at all they had filed the charge sheet or not. The very night the charge sheet was filed and a cognizance was taken in the court, it turns out that the very next day, early morning, he left from his residence, wasn't to be seen for quite some time, and now he's back in Mumbai, where you tracked him down. Not a single answer to those very questions. The man who was at the forefront levelling charges against the Republic Media Network.
So yes, Shravan, as you rightly mentioned, that he is closely monitoring the developments in Enforcement Directorate in regards of TRP scam, and in fact early in the morning today, when we tried to chase him from this very apartment. This is Nilima apartment, this is government allotted apartment, and in fact me and my video journalist Sunny Badrige was trying to chase him, and in fact we also tried question him in regards of the kind of case he created for, in fact, Republic TV, and how he fabricated the evidences against Republic TV, how the name of Republic TV was included under his regime in Mumbai Police, in fact, in the FIR. So definitely several questions were asked in regards of his role for conspiring against Republic TV, and the things he did with his associates like Sachin Vaze and rest of his political bosses. And in fact, there are several people from Mahavikas Aghadi who are behind the bars, who used to make statement against the editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, who used to make statement like that Arnab would commit suicide. Now these people are in jail, and in fact when we tried confronting Parambir Singh, the officer on whose instructions the case was in fact fabricated, Shravan, he in fact was avoiding to speak something, or in fact he also had shielded his window to avoid to be seen on the cameras of Republic TV. But yes, it was Sunny Badrige, the video journalist, who captured him on the cameras of Republic TV, and we tried questioning him. We tried to get his one comment in regards of the kind of conspiracy he did against Republic TV. Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Sandeep, for getting us the latest report. We'll be tracking this very closely. Let me also bring in Mr. Subhash Jha. Mr. Jha, as far as Parambir Singh is concerned, look at what has really happened. Under him, Sachin Vaze was caught taking a bribe. This has also been widely reported just about a few months ago. The fact that Sachin Vaze has also admitted that specific instructions were given to fix Roundup Goswami, it does appear that there is a larger criminal conspiracy at play. There is also a growing demand that action should be taken against Parambir Singh. Action should be taken so that an example is set out.
Shravan, you're right, absolutely right. Look at what is happening. Parambir Singh is not only involved in this case, but he was also involved in that 100 crore per month target, which was fixed, although he claims possibly to be the whistleblower, but he was not. He was very much involved in the entire game plan. So therefore, and apart therefrom, he is involved in at least half a dozen cases. But look at this man is still scot-free. He has not been arrested so far. He has not been, his involvement was writ large also in the NIA case in which charge sheet has already been filed. He has not been touched even in that case by NIA. Apart from the fact that he was only called on few occasions. So ultimately, now this seriously cast aspersion on our criminal justice system or the process of entire investigation. Look here at the fall of hat, people are arrested left, right and center. Your own people were arrested, detained, beaten up, and they were not granted bail even for quite some time. And look at here, this case, not even arrest has been effected of this man who is involved in a number of cases. So ultimately, we have to think, the lawmakers have to think ultimately as to what is the law of my land, whether arrest is to be effected, arrest is not to be effected. Once for all, this issue has to be decided. And now this man, you said, or your channel has been saying that he needs to answer. No, not only he needs to answer, but he needs to be punished. And the punishment must commensurate with the crime which he has committed. I don't think he has been punished so far. He has not even been arrested in one single case, despite his involvement in a number of cases. Now, investigation has been transferred to the CBI. I don't think the CBI has been restrained from effecting arrest. What happened to the CBI? Why they have not effected his arrest so far? Why the NIA has not taken him in custody? And what about this case now, TRP case? Ultimately, the state suo moto, in my opinion, must pull out that case and transfer this case to a SIT or maybe to some other investigating agency. So far as this TRP case is concerned, where charge sheet seems to have been filed. Now, on what basis the charge sheet has been filed? So ultimately, these are the matters which will have to be taken up by the state and by the lawmakers as well, to think of enacting something, doing something which is very drastically required. We are living in a democratic country. And unfortunately, I may say that I have a law background. The courts all the time have been perhaps putting it on a much higher pedestal, the so-called statutory right of an investigating agency to investigate. What about in a democratic country, constitutional rights of life guaranteed to an individual, to a person, to citizens of this nation? What happens to their honor? What happens to their self-esteem? What happens to the respect? In a democratic setup, the human lives are required to be cherished. And this is not how human lives could be cherished if people left, right, and center could be picked up without being made accountable. Time has come. I'm saying all the time that Indian Penal Code is not sufficiently equipped to deal with menace like this. This is a menace which has set in. This is Parambirs and Vajes are everywhere present in almost all the police stations, in all the hierarchies, and be it NIA, be it Enforcement Directorate or CBI. They are all part and parcel because they have realized that the courts are going very slow, very, very tardy, or they perceive that whatever is being done is right. Now, this perception, this mindset will have to be changed, and it is ultimately for the lawmakers to enact an effective legislation to deal with such menace with iron hands. A common man, look at what the law is. Law is what is requirement to put a person on trial? It is existence of some suspicion or grave suspicion. And here, look at the plethora of material as against this man, and there's absolutely no investigation as against him. Now, and even if there is an investigation, it is all shrouded in mystery. Why this man has not been arrested? Can anybody answer? Why this man has not been arrested so far? His involvement in half a dozen cases. He's not even entitled. He has not even applied. Look at his confidence. I don't think he has applied for any anticipatory bail, knowing fully well perhaps that yes, nobody is going to touch him, or knowing fully well that he's not going to get any relief therefrom. So therefore, better not to apply. And what happened to our investigating agencies? They must rise to the occasion. They must be in a position to send message very loud and clear to the people of this nation that they treat people equally. Don't
Mr.
differentiate.
Mr. Jha, I'll just request you to stay on. You've actually raised some very pertinent questions as to why exactly no action has been taken so far. In fact, what has really happened in the last few days is there's been a massive outpouring of support for Republic Media Network. In fact, even today, hashtag parambir answer now is trending. That's only because the kind of support and love that we've got from our viewers. In fact, one of our viewers, Mr. Bora, is joining us from Guwahati. And if you see over the last few days from the length and breadth of the country, we've got calls, we've been inundated with calls, support pouring in, questions being raised about why exactly is Parambir Singh really silent. Mr. Bora, thank you very much for speaking to Republic TV. Like many of our viewers, I'm assuming you too would be extremely keen to see what's there in that TRP final report, but also about Parambir Singh. The fact that this man has been silent, he has nothing to answer. The man who went on giving interviews after interviews, leveling malicious charges against Republic Media Network. We'll try and connect with Mr. Bora in a short while from now, and perhaps we're also getting at some more callers. Our lines are open if you want to connect with us and also raise this entire question. Shouldn't the TRP report, the final report, be made public for the entire nation to know what's the truth? Several allegations were basically raised against us. Several charges were leveled against us, and despite that, we fought valiantly. On your screens right now is some of those images that came into our newsroom. Despite the kind of charges that were leveled against us, a lot of people were out on the streets supporting us, our editor-in-chief. In fact, we've also given, I'm being told that a viewer, Gurleen, has sent a video. Let's take a look.
To Republic for this big victory, and my question to Parambir is that what are you getting by running from these questions? Like any day you will have to answer this question. People of this country are asking you the question. If any person will catch you between the street and he will ask you this question, you will run again. You will run. Many of them will ask you this question. You will have to answer. Whatever the Republic faced was not good. You can't run behind any organization like this if it's not if it is not working like how you want. This is almost like
Well, that's all that we could pack in this edition of This is Exclusive. News and updates continue on the other side.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK.
Evidence was fabricated, charges were levelled, but when the TRP truth is out, the conspirators have no answers. Held the press conferences, targeted Republic, tainted Parambir Singh, now tracked down by Republic. Gave clean chit to India today, now taunts silence as Republic fires stinging question. Biggest vindication for Republic Nation demands the truth. Awaits the full and final TRP report. National focus on Parambir's role, but Lutyens blacks out the story. 19-year-old forced into wrongful acts and murdered for not complying. Massive outrage as nation awaits justice. In a massive revelation on Republic, Uttarakhand DGP hints at larger plot in Ankita murder case, claims she may have been forced into wrongful act. Ladies and gentlemen, days after the big vindication in TRP case, as ED submitted the charge sheet, Republic TV has now tracked down the tainted, disgraced cop Parambir Singh and asked him the questions on the charges. He ducked, stayed silent and did not answer, something that was expected. A man who has only levelled false charges against Republic Media Network has now suddenly gone completely silent.
You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate. Mr. Singh, who was there in this conspiracy with you? Who were your political bosses? Who were your political bosses, Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, who gave you? Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? What was your intention? You booked Arnab Goswami in fake cases. You added the name of Republic TV in TRP scam. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you were involved in 100 crore corruption cases. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to the case that you filed. Fake cases you do against Editor-in-Chief of Republic TV, Mr. Arnab Goswami. Now Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Are you sorry for it? Are you sorry? Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh. Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Well, in fact, we've been very grateful for the kind of support that has been pouring in from the time the truth is out, that the Enforcement Directorate has not found a single shred of evidence against Republic Media Network. But if you remember on your screens right now, that very press conference which smacked of criminal conspiracy, that very man, when asked about why exactly did he fabricate evidence against Republic Media Network, multiple questions that were asked, not a single answer was given by disgraced cop Parambir Singh. And there has to be a reason behind it. In fact, we've seen this hashtag of ours, Parambir Answer Now, is trending in the entire country. Only going to show the very fact that tonight everyone is demanding that Parambir Singh answers those questions posed by Republic Media Network. We're also joined by our viewer, Mr. Bora from Guwahati. Mr. Bora, thank you very much for speaking to Republic TV. I know, like many others, you too would be awaiting for that final TRP report. And we're grateful to all our viewers who stood with us in all difficult times. I'll try and connect with Mr. Abora once again. Given to understand that there seems to be some problem with his audio line. We'll try and reconnect with him in a short while from now. Our phone lines are open. You can perhaps call us, tell us about what is it that you feel on a day when finally our stand has been vindicated. We've been saying this right from day one, that there is nothing against Republic Media Network, that we were being targeted. There was a malicious conspiracy at play, and finally the truth is out, and truth certainly has a way of coming out. Let me also quickly bring in my colleague Sandeep, who's been tracking the story very closely. In fact, for days Sandeep has been outside Nilima. We were being told that after his retirement too, he's been staying at the government quarters in Nilima in South Mumbai. Sandeep, you've tried multiple times to get a word from Parambir Singh, but it was quite obvious that he did not want to answer a single question.
See, yes, Shravan, in fact, me and my video journalists tried confronting Parambir Singh several times in regards of the TRP scam case. Now, despite of questioning him again and again, he was very much, silent, and in fact, he has put up the window, and in fact, black shield were also there on the windows of the car wherein Parambir Singh was there. See, it was Parambir Singh, why Parambir Singh's role was crucial at that point of time, because it was Parambir Singh who took multiple press conferences in regards of the TRP scam case, and he was the person who have in fact fabricated this whole matter and in fact put in the name of Republic TV in the FIR. Now, the person who used to take multiple press conferences at that point of time is silent, and in fact, it was a pin drop silence from him when Republic TV was questioning him, when we tried confronting him on several points. In fact, remember, as Enforcement Directorate has given a clean chit to Republic TV, now it is Parambir Singh who is very much silent and not uttering a word in regards of the case development. Apart from that, Shravan, CBI is also will be conducting the investigation in regards of criminal conspiracy in the TRP scam case. So, as of now, Parambir Singh is already under the scanner of central agencies in several other cases, which include 100 crore corruption charges as well. And now, as this conspiracy was done against Republic TV and especially the editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami in regards of TRP scam, he saved the culprits, and in fact he punished those who were innocent. And in fact, Republic TV was one of the victims in this TRP scam, Shravan. And in fact, you would be well aware the things that happened in the past with Republic TV and the employees of Republic TV. So now when we tried confronting him from this very apartment, he left from this Nilima apartment on this same road, and in fact safe passage was created by a traffic police officer, and he was allowed to go from this same very road. And in fact, when we tried following him, we were stopped, and in fact he was allowed to go. But yes, we tried asking him the reason behind harassing Republic TV and the employees and the people associated to Republic TV, Shravan, but he was not uttering a single word in regards of the TRP scam.
Well, I request you to stay on, Sandeep. Mr. Ramakrishna from Chennai is joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Ramakrishna, thank you for calling in. I'm sure, like many others, even us, all of us here in the newsroom, we are waiting for that final TRP.
Yeah. In fact, I'm anticipating the final TRP report as well. And I saw those TV drama that unfolded, in fact, 2 years back. And I was mighty incensed. And I really don't know why a reporter will have to be soft and subtle to him, calling him Mr. and all. He's a Parambir Singh, he has committed a fraud on Republic TV, and it's a fraud investigation done to please his bosses. He is a fraud. He's a criminal. To me, in my language, he is a criminal. Why will you have to be soft and subtle to him? In fact, ask him be brutal and blunt with him. This is a fraud committed on Republic TV. Why did you do the fraud, Parambir Singh? Why did you do this fraud? This is the question it should be. Rather than, in fact, Mr. Parambir Singh. He is not entitled for Mr. Understand that. I am mighty incensed and infuriated. A police officer, nothing less than the rank of, in fact, a commissioner of police, has committed a crime. Who would you report this to? And you will have to, in fact, be brutal and blunt, asking him questions. Take that Mr. off. He's no more entitled for any Mr., any privileges when communicating, right? And in fact, I have been watching Arnab, in fact, since 2005, right? As you can rub a gold to check whether, it's pure or not, but you can't rub Arnab, right? He is, in fact, this is an impeccable character. And in fact, I kind of, as though the Republic and all, people watching Republic TV feel that they own Republic TV. These are not viewers. Don't call them viewers. They own a bit of Republic TV, and we are mighty disappointed. And don't address him as Sir, Mr. and all. And I am waiting, in fact, for this TRP report. I don't know, in fact, when this TRP report will come. In fact, going by your news, in fact, only I kind of, in fact, get to know that, there are channels that are blocking, this TRP report from coming out. I hope it doesn't happen and TRP report comes out. And the next time you guys confront with Parambir Singh, be blunt. Don't be subtle to him. Be blunt.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Ramakrishnan. And one thing that we can surely assure you that we are not going to stop asking those uncomfortable questions to Parambir Singh, and we'll continue doing so till the time he answers our questions. And the fact it does not end there. He should face the music when it comes to the kind of nefarious designs that he was plotting all this while. In fact, Sandeep, you've heard Sandeep, one of our callers, our viewers rather, who've been supporting us. They've been like family to everyone. Each and every person tonight is asking the same question time and again, that why is this man silent? What really happened? Because this man, when that FIR was registered, it took him barely few hours to address that press conference, call those very friendly channels, and not just that, also tell them beforehand that Republic Media Network would be named in the press conference. All of this was well coordinated.
So yes, Shravan, as you rightly mentioned, that the viewers are also very much upset with the fact that there hasn't been taken any kind of action against Parambir Singh yet. But yes, it will be Republic TV to expose Parambir Singh, and the Lutein media who are blacking out this story. We'll be right back after the break. Stay tuned for TRP Scam Story.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Duval under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities in fact have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav
Days after the big vindication in the TRP case, as the ED submitted its charge sheet, Republic TV has now tracked down the tainted Parambir Singh and asked him the questions on the charges. He ducked, stayed silent and did not answer. Sources are now telling Republic that the final TRP report is likely to be out by next week.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है, उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविजन का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन स्ट्रेंथ टीआरपी के देखे गए।
That after 2 years of an intense investigation, not a shred of evidence was found against Republic. Not a shred, viewers. But the biggest truth is truth number 3. Truth number 3, viewers. The truth which nobody can deny. Truth number 3, viewers. Truth number 3. That the channel originally named in the FIR in the TRP case, namely a channel called India Today.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Roundup Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Top sources confirm TRP report out next week. Biggest vindication for Republic. Nation demands the truth, awaits the full and final TRP. More details on the other side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP Investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dussehra rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, 2 individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
A gangster's 4-story house was brought down by the municipal corporation at Manesar in Haryana. The house is said to have been built illegally on agricultural land at the Bar Gujjar village in the Manesar district. Gujjar, leading to the family of the currently jailed gangster, arguing against the demolition as a part of the property, was under their name. 150 cops were present along with 2 JCB machines used for the demolition to be undertaken. As per sources, the gangster is involved in 42 criminal cases including murder, attempt to murder, extortion and arms act in districts of Gurugram, Mewat, Rewari, Palwal and in Delhi. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidence? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort, where Bhandari worked, were arrested.
Aurangabad Regional Commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the Joint Operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist Regional Commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of Russia's war on its East Europe.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. and they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Republic tracks down tainted cop Parambir Singh. He runs away from Republic questions. Direct questions, zero answers. When will Parambir break silence on the biggest case of fabrication of evidence? Sources reveal final TRP report could be out next week. Well, Lutyens media that is blacking out the truth now report on the final TRP report. "19-year forced into wrongful acts and murdered for not complying. Massive outrageous nation awaits justice." In a massive revolution on Republic, Uttarakhand DGP hints at larger plot in Ankita murder case, claims she may have been forced into wrongful acts. Days after the big vindication of the TRP case, as the Enforcement Directorate submitted the charge sheet, Republic TV has now tracked down the tainted cop Parambir Singh and asked him the questions on the charges. He ducked, stayed silent and did not answer.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है, उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविजन का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन स्ट्रेंथ टीआरपी के देखे गए। एंड जो तीसरी बड़ी आइडेंटिटी सामने आई है रिपब्लिक टीवी, उसके कौन लोग इस कार्य में मैनिपुलेशन में, क्रिमिनल ब्रीच ऑफ ट्रस्ट एंड चीटिंग के गुने में इन्वॉल्व हैं, उनके बारे में आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है।
On October 8, 2020, just when the then Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh was levelling these ridiculous allegations against Republic TV, almost on cue, some reporters of Lutyens-based media house India Today were waiting outside Arnab's house. This deployment of reporters certainly raised questions. Were certain Lutyens media channels hand in glove with the then Mumbai Police Commissioner to conspire against Republic with this fake case? The original FIR in the case raised more questions.
Truth number 3. That the channel originally named in the FIR in the TRP case, namely a channel called India Today. The channel personally given a clean sheet by Parambir Singh, Milind Bharambe and Sachin Vaze, namely India Today, is now the channel against whom some sensational evidence of alleged TRP manipulation has now come out as per the ED report on that channel's name.
713 days after this news conference, the final TRP report was submitted in court by ED. And sources confirmed that Republic has been given a clean sheet. But Lutyens media channel India Today, that was named 6 times in the FIR, is still under investigation. Now, the man who called up the media and attacked Republic in a news conference is running away from our cameras.
You fabricated evidence. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic. Mr. Singh, one answer from Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean sheet to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean sheet. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, Are you ashamed of the fact that enforcement directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Parambir's handmaidens in the media who interviewed his team and publicly spoke out against Republic TV have now gone silent. Not a single mention of the final TRP report.
Parambir Singh is very embarrassed because he led a campaign. He was the police commissioner. He was tasked to take charge of the law and order machinery. In fact, he spent a large time of his career trying to take down Republic TV. There is a track record of Parambir Singh. He did nothing to stop fabrication of evidence against Republic. In fact, he sat on top of it. So if there's one man who should answer, who should be held responsible, who should be made accountable for what happened with the fake TRP case, as the Enforcement Directorate charge sheet says, there was no evidence against Republic TV. That man who gave India Today a clean chit, his name is Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh gave India Today a clean chit a day after an FIR was filed against India Today.
It's only a matter of time for the final TRP report to be out. Sources say it's out next week. Will Lutyens report the truth in the final TRP report and the biggest case of fabrication, or cowardly black it out of shame, guilt and having no answers? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
National focus is now on Parambir's role, but Lutyens has blacked out. The story viewers' demands is now growing for Lutyens to show the final TRP report. Intense scrutiny on Parambir's role as cash for views charge hits India Today. But India Today and Lutyens Media has decided to black out the biggest case of fabrication. India now says hashtag Lutyens show TRP report. Let me also bring in my colleague Ankita, who's joining us from the Mumbai newsroom. Every hashtag of ours, Ankita, has been trending over the last few days. A short while back, the hashtag Parambir answer now was also trending. Just take us through the latest developments.
Absolutely, Shavan. Every hashtag, like you said, the day that we found out that the report would be out, the final TRP report, the TRP truth out and the media hypocrisy, they all were national trends. And now Parambir answer now has also joined them. I'd like to show our viewers, when we came to you just an hour earlier, it was hashtag number 17 All India. Now it has climbed all the way up to the charts and it is the #1 hashtag with regards to a story in India. Parambir answer now, here it is right on top of Twitter. Also, like you said, there is a clamor for Lutyens to show the TRP report. We took a poll on it and here is the result. Question is very simple. Should Lutyens show the full TRP report when it is out? And look at the responses. Overwhelming 91.3% says yes, it should. It's near unanimous, or as unanimous as it gets on the internet. I've also got so many responses on our WhatsApp, Shavan. I would like to read just a few of them out. I've only been able to sort through these many because there are so many. Here is a response that says, it is surprising that none of the TV channels in Delhi or any print media in North India brought out the TRP report to the public. I had also seen the shocking videos and atrocities committed by the Mumbai police on Arnab, his family and his team. Congrats to Arnab Goswami and his entire team at Republic TV for coming out clean on the TRP scam. Another one says, I think it's not only Parambir, a political and media nexus wanted to damage Republic, increasing acceptance among people. And another one says, keep up the fantastic reporting that the Republic team does. Parambir Singh has to be made accountable immediately. Also on Lutyens show TRP report, we have so many. Where are Lutyens channel? Here is one, Priyanka 7465 says, where are the Lutyens channels? Because they have been completely silent. They have blanked out this entire report. And there is just a fear amongst our viewers that when the full TRP report comes out, then also the Lutyens will not show it or they will try to block it from coming out. Our inbox is completely full, Shavan. If you were to take a look, every minute there are responses coming in. I'll show you some more in just a short while from now once I have sorted through all of them. A lot of videos are also coming in. We had shown you one from a viewer named Gurleen from Mumbai just a couple of minutes ago. There is another one that we are going to show you in a short while from now by Upasna, who has specific questions for Parambir Singh, who says also that Parambir Singh cannot be allowed to get away. He must answer at some point in time. Just take a look here. I can keep scrolling. These are unread messages. Then there are some that I have been able to get through. but we will be putting them on our grid, and in a short while from now, we will also be able to read some of these messages out to the viewers. Once again, for all our viewers, here it is. Parambir answer now is a top trend on Twitter, all of our hashtag Shravan, and I can go back 2 years to Republic Fights Back. On the day that Parambir had first made this allegation, it was a global #1 hashtag, and I can recount for viewers all of our hashtags, all the support we have got. When Arnab was arrested, it was India with Arnab. That was a trending hashtag for days on end. I remember by the end there were almost 2.5 million tweets on it separately, I can recall, and we have screenshots as evidence for this. There is overwhelming support for Republic on Twitter. There is an overwhelming request for the Lutyens to show the full TRP report, and Parambir must answer. This is also the chorus nationwide, Shravan.
Well, there's absolutely no doubt about the fact that hashtag Parambir answer now is only trending at this stage, with more and more number of people demanding the same. From the very day that the TRP report was filed before the court, we've seen the kind of messages that have been pouring in. Almost everyone is now demanding that the TRP report should be made public. The truth should come out. That's the growing demand. At the same time, questions also being raised about this man that you see on your screens right now, Parambir Singh, a disgraced IPS officer whose only job was to fix Republic Media Network. As the Mumbai Police Commissioner, for whatever little time that he was, all that he was concentrating was on Republic Media Network. Ankit, let's take a look at that sequence of like our colleague Sandeep questioning Parambir Singh. Multiple questions asked, not a single answer.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate. Mr. Singh, who was there in this conspiracy with you? Who were your political bosses? Mr. Singh? Mr. Parambir Singh, who gave you? Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? What was your intention? You booked Arnab Goswami in fake cases. You added the name of Republic TV in TRP scam. Mr. Singh, Mr. Parambir Singh, you were involved in 100 crore corruption cases. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to the case that you filed. Fake cases you do against Editor-in-Chief of Republic TV, Mr. Arnab Goswami. Now Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Are you sorry for it? Are you sorry? Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, You fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
In fact, we've been very grateful to all our viewers who have stood by us at all point in time. Even when these false charges were being leveled at us, it was only because of the strength of our viewers that we've been able to withstand all of this. And we've come out clean. We've been saying right from day one that we have nothing to hide. We are willing to face every possible question, unlike Parambir Singh, who will not dare to answer any of those questions that have been posed by Republic Media Network. In fact, Vishy is joining us from North Carolina. Vishy, thank you very much for calling in. And we're really grateful to all our viewers, not only in India but abroad, who've been with us, sending us messages, supporting us on every time that we've faced a difficult situation.
Hey, Shravan. Good evening. Congratulations to you and your entire team, and especially Arnab Goswami. That's point number one. And the second one I want to reveal is, my lunchtime is usually at 11:30 a.m. morning, and that's 9 p.m. debate time. So I actually switch on Arnab's debate and have my lunch. Okay. So as far as Parambir Singh and this entire TRP case is concerned, my view is slightly different. What is the use of questioning him? He's not answering anyone. Okay. I think the authorities needs to be questioned to see who's shielding him. That is, one important thought I had, because how long does it take to arrest somebody who's so tainted? The second one is, the Lutyens media not reporting on these reports. They're never going to report it. That's a reality. Why do we need to even ask them or give them a year to ask them if they want to report it? The third one is Parambir Singh is out and he can destroy evidences. Why is he still out? He doesn't answer anyone. He gets a police escort to get out of his house. He's not arrested. So why is he can do whatever he wants. He needs to get in. And that's the only way the reality will come out. That's my view, Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Vishy, for calling in and taking in your views. And this is something that we have been asking for a very, very long time, that why hasn't any action been taken against Parambir Singh? We're getting in some more views right now. In fact, a viewer from West Bengal, Upasna, has sent us this video. Let's take a look.
I have one question for Parambir. Parambir, you did a press conference to shout out loud and tell everybody in the world that Republic Media was responsible for rigging the TRP in their favor. That is what you did. And in that FIR report, Republic TV's name was not even there. So now, after their name got cleared, have guts to talk about it, have guts to tell people that you were wrong at that time. It was India Today, not Republic TV. So why don't you come and say that to people? Face the truth for once.
Well, there has been a massive outpouring of support for Republic Media Network and growing demand that the TRP report should be made public. And with every passing minute, we are seeing the number of viewers who are joining us on this campaign for Parambir to answer those questions is just simply increasing. I'm being told that we have one more caller. Arvind is joining us right now. Yes, Arvind, thank you very much for calling in. And we've been raising this question, the role of Parambir Singh. The man has been asked multiple questions by us. Not a single answer has come. And almost everyone who's joining us is asking this, that this is the man who needs to answer those questions. We'll try and reconnect with our callers once again. And as we see with every passing minute, there's growing support for Republic Media Network. The TRP report, the final TRP report, which reveals the truth. And as we've been saying, truth has a way of coming out. It's finally coming out. And that's the reason why Lutyens Media has completely blackened out this entire coverage. In fact, we're given to understand that Parambir Singh was actually tracking every development when the TRP report was filed, when the cognizance was actually taken. He's spoken to his own coterie, and thereafter, the very next day, he left from Mumbai, now returns. We've tracked him down, we've asked him those questions, but not a single response now coming in. Let me also bring in my colleague Ankit, who's joining us from the Mumbai newsroom. Ankit, a short while back you were telling us about the kind of support that we're getting in right now. Again and again people are demanding that Parambir Singh should answer questions posed by Republic Media Network. I want you to take some of those views that are coming in from or well-wishers, those who have been with us all these while.
Absolutely. Shavan, here, for instance, is a very sweet message. Dear Roundup, we will be with you always. We don't believe in what others say. We only believe in what you say. Stay strong and happy. People will say things, but you go ahead. Lots of love and support from Akshi. We just had a caller from North Carolina, Shavan, and here is a message from a person who is in Rwanda. So that's how far away this has created tremors. Sitting in Rwanda, I can smell the coffee. Why no one in Mumbai is able to smell the coffee? Who is protecting him? Why is he being given leeway in giving interviews after interviews? He's walking like a president all over. This is with, of course, reference to Parambir Singh. Here you can see how many messages there are. I have a couple that I had saved up. Here is one from Mr. KK Totlani. He says, how can a tainted officer from Mumbai police face genuine questions from Republic? Another one says, more power to you, Arnab Goswami and team. God bless you all. Our prayers for your safety and continued honest reporting. Satyameva Jayate. So, Shavan, this gives you a sense of the kind of support that's coming in for Republic. The fact that people don't want Parambir to be able to go scot-free without answering, and also they want Lutyens to show the full TRP report. Viewers, we'll get you more of what you are sending in to us on Republic after a short break. Stay with us as we track this big story and don't let those who are responsible get away.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
तो गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Aurangabad regional commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made.
Protests in Rishikesh. Candle march in Dehradun. The murder of 19-year-old Ankita has sparked massive anger.
एक लड़की है और बेटी सबकी होती है, ये किसी नेता की बेटी नहीं है। अगर किसी नेता की बेटी होती उसके साथ में ये सब नहीं होता। और हम यहाँ पे कोई भी है यहाँ पे वो अपनी राजनीति का रोटी पकाने ना आए, उसको न्याय दिलाना है तो न्याय दिलाओ ना।
Lighting candles and raising slogans, the protesters took to the streets of Uttarakhand. Ankita Bhandari, a 19-year-old receptionist, was murdered and brutally butchered for turning down sexual advances. With 3 arrested over the spine-chilling crime and further probe underway, India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, 2 individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, Its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive right into the top stories this hour on Superfast 50. It has been 716 days since Parambir Singh held a news conference and leveled fake allegations against Republic TV. The final TRP report has revealed the truth on the biggest case of fabrication and evidences alike. And the main focus is once again on the tainted police officer Parambir Singh. Days after the ED submitted its charge sheet giving Republic a clean chit in the TRP rigging case, Republic TV has now tracked down the tainted former Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh and asked him questions on the charges. He ducked and stayed silent and did not answer. Sources are now telling Republic that the final TRP report is likely to be out next week. After 2 years of investigation, not a shred of evidence was found against Republic TV, but the company, which was also named in the FIR, that is India Today, was given a clean chit by Parambir Singh himself. And now when Republic has come out clean, Parambir has put up a garb of silence as Republic fired stinging questions at him. Demands have now grown for Lutyens to show the final TRP report. After intense scrutiny on Parambir's role, the cash for views charge has hit India Today. But India Today and the Lutyens media have decided to black out the biggest case of fabrication. The national focus is now on Parambir's role. Republic TV has accessed alleged WhatsApp chats between Ankita Bhandari and her friend, revealing how she was forced to do wrong acts. In one of the chats, she revealed how a guest hugged and tried to kiss her when he was drunk and was also offered money. She claimed that the resort owner Ankita Arya did not say anything in spite of being witness to it all. The BJP expelled leader Vinod Arya from the party, whose son Pulkit Arya is arrested under murder charges of 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari. Following the murder of the 19-year-old, massive protests erupted across Uttarakhand. Protesters took to the streets in Dehradun and Rishikesh demanding justice for Ankita Bhandari.
ये एक लड़की है और बेटी सबकी होती है, ये किसी नेता की बेटी नहीं है। अगर किसी नेता की बेटी होती उसके साथ में ये सब नहीं होता। और हम यहाँ पे कोई भी है, यहाँ पे वो अपनी राजनीति का रोटी पकाने ना आए, उसको न्याय दिलाना है तो न्याय दिलाओ ना। यहाँ पे कोई रोटी वोटी नहीं पकानी है।
Over 106 PFI members were arrested in multiple raids carried out by a joint team of the NIA, the ED and state police across 11 states on September the 22nd, that day before yesterday. The massive swoop down on the PFI was codenamed Operation Octopus, Republic has come to know. After months of planning and with multi-agency control rooms involved in Operation Octopus that was supervised by NSA Ajit Doval, the operation was carried out with precision under the leadership of Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Top sources have informed that Operation Octopus, that is also being called as the largest ever anti-terror operation in India, was a joint operation led by 15 state agencies, which also included the NIA, the ED, the Intelligence Bureau, as well as the CRPF and other agencies. A case has been registered against 60 to 70 PFI workers in Pune for unlawful gathering in front of the district collector's office yesterday over NIA raids on the PFI. Furthermore, police have also informed that pro-Pakistan slogans were raised in the protest. The UP ATS conducted raids on PFI across the state of Uttar Pradesh. 6 PFI members, including 4 from Meerut and 2 from Varanasi, were arrested by the ATS. Objectionable literature and other material was recovered from the arrested members. In Lucknow, security forces arrested top PFI leader Ahmad Beg from Pakkaganj of Madaiganj police station, and suspicious documents and a laptop were recovered. Sources have informed that Beg was responsible for collecting funds for the PFI. In a big claim made by Madhya Pradesh Minister Bhupender Singh, the RSS and BJP were allegedly under the PFI's radar. Bhupender Singh further alleged that Rahul Gandhi is supporting the PFI and therefore he is silent on the PFI.
देखिए, जिस तरह से जांच में जो तथ्य सामने आए हैं, ये सब देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे, आतंकवादी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे और इस देश को इस्लामिक स्टेट बनाने का इनका और ऐसे अनेक लोग हैं, ताकतें हैं, जिनको भारत को इस्लामिक राष्ट्र बनाने का सपना है.
In the case of Sonali Phogat's death, Sarvaj Savarkamp Mahak Panchayat was organized in Hisar, in which Sonali's brother Rinku and brother-in-law appealed to support Sonali Phogat's death probe by calling it a political murder.
मैंने किसान आंदोलन के बारे में जो भी पहले हुआ उस बारे में माफ़ी मांगी अगर मेरी माँ कहीं भी गलत थी तो, और राजनीतिक विरासत संभालने के लिए मैंने मेरी मौसी को चुना.
Ahead of the India-South Africa match that will be played on October the 9th, the Jharkhand ATS conducted a mock drill at the JSCA Stadium in Ranchi. BJP National President JP Nadda will be on a 2-day visit to Kerala starting tomorrow. According to sources, he will hold several important party meetings and inaugurate new district BJP offices. Following the Congress party's Pay CM campaign in Karnataka, the BJP has now hit back at the Congress by targeting Sonia Gandhi and launching the Pay to Congress Madam campaign, sponsored by what they say the Bernal brothers, that is DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. Amidst the ongoing war of words between the Punjab governor and the Aam Aadmi Party government in the state over the cancellation of the assembly session, the governor has now written to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, alleging that Mann's legal advisors are misguiding him. Pakistan peddled lies about India at the world stage, but Mehbooba Mufti wants talks with Pakistan. She says the situation in Jammu and Kashmir is terrible and that if Pakistan wants talks, then India should reciprocate this gesture by Pakistan.
हम जम्मू कश्मीर मसले का हल चाहते हैं और साथ ही हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान के बेहतर ताल्लुकात चाहते हैं, ज़रूर होना चाहिए, क्योंकि अगर दोनों मुल्कों के ताल्लुकात अच्छे हो जाएंगे, जो गुर्बत यहाँ जो हिंदुस्तान में है और पाकिस्तान में है, जो हम पैसा आर्मी के ऊपर खर्च करते हैं, बड़े बड़े जहाज़ के ऊपर खर्च करते हैं, हथियार खरीदने के लिए खर्च करते हैं, वो पैसा हम जो लोगों की भलाई के लिए खर्च कर सकते हैं.
Incessant rainfall in Delhi NCR caused waterlogging and traffic snarls in parts of Gurugram for the second consecutive day. A portion of a road caved in near Satyaniketan and only 2 lanes out of the 4 were functional, due to which heavy traffic was reported on the stretch from Dhaula Kuan to Gurugram. The IMD has predicted heavy to moderate rainfall in Mumbai for the next few days. Mumbai experienced moderate showers last week. The IMD bulletin stated that there is a possibility of a monsoon retreat between October the 5th and October the 10th in Mumbai. Traffic on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway has been partially halted due to a landslide in the Mehar area of Ramban. The landslide and shooting stones forced the traffic police to shut the vehicular movement on the vital highway. Tawaghat Lipu Lake National Highway closed after a large part of a hill fell near Najang Tamba village late last evening. Due to the closure of the Adi Kailash Mansarovar Yatra route, which goes via Najang Tamba village, 40 passengers along with locals were left stranded. Security forces recovered a rusted mortar shell from Pragwal area of Aknoor in Jammu district. Soon after mortar shell was found, the bomb disposal squad was rushed to the spot and the entire area was cordoned off for diffusion. SIA teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Budgam. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco-terrorism. Farmers continued protesting over a delay in paddy procurement in Haryana's Shahbad. As the protest entered the 21st hour, the farmers were also seen blocking the road in wake of the protests. 2 cars parked inside a hospital premises in Tamil Nadu were set on fire by arsonists. The incident took place at Lakshmi Hospital and is associated with the BJP, or rather a person linked with the BJP. In the CCTV footage access, it has been seen that the 2 arsonists walked in with a petrol bomb, set it on fire and threw it on the 2 cars and then fled the spot. A petrol bomb was hurled at an RSS district secretary's house in Tambaram in Chennai. Following the attack, the police rushed to the spot and an investigation was launched into the attackers. Days after Hindu temples were attacked in the United Kingdom's Leicester and Birmingham, the Vishwa Hindu Parishad staged a protest at the British Embassy in the national capital against the attacks on the Hindu community in the United Kingdom.
पूरे विश्व में हिंदू एक ऐसी परंपरा है जो सुख और शांति चाहती है। जिस प्रकार से इस्लामिक जिहाद के माध्यम से सनातन के मानबिंदुओं पर कुठाराघात किया जाता है और किया जा रहा है निरंतर, उस प्रकार से पूरा हिंदू समाज चिंतित भी है और आक्रोश में भी।
Protesters rallied outside the United Nations consulate in the capital of Iraq's Kurdish region over the death of a young woman who was being held by Iran's morality police. The protesters in Ibril chanted "Women, Life, Freedom" and held up posters and photographs of Mehdi Amini. Bangladesh's Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, during the 77th session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York, said that she wanted an immediate end to the Ukraine war and the sanctions that have accompanied it in order to protect the livelihoods of people across the world. She said that punishing one country with sanctions, the entire world is getting punished. At the United Nations, India hit back at Pakistan's Prime Minister, saying that it is regrettable that the Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif chose the platform of the General Assembly to make false allegations against India, and that Pakistan should not be the one lecturing anyone.
He has done so to obfuscate misdeeds in his own country and to justify action.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is set to address a high-level session of the 77th United Nations General Assembly in New York tonight. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will also address a special event, India at 75, showcasing India-UN partnership in action, which highlighted India's development journey and its contributions to the South-South cooperation in New York. At the UNHRC, India reiterated its call to end violence in Ukraine, further emphasizing that there is no justification for violation of human rights or international law, even in conflict situations. The Eiffel Tower could be seen turning off its flashing lights 1 hour earlier than its usual time as part of the government in Paris's plans aiming at reducing the city's energy bill by 10%. The decision was announced by Paris's mayor, Anne Hidalgo, on September the 13th. Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov held talks with members of the Gulf Cooperation Council on the sidelines of the UNGA in New York to follow upon main agreements regarding promoting their cooperation in various fields. Russia's Foreign Minister and Cuban Foreign Minister, that is Bruno Rodriguez Parilla, held talks on the sidelines of the 77th session of the UNGA. The foreign ministers also signed a 5-year plan of interministerial consultations. The Prime Minister of the Netherlands at the United Nations General Assembly spoke about the need for developed countries to take the necessary measures to turn things around in terms of climate change, and quickly at that.
Developed countries have a responsibility to help developing countries take the necessary measures. Only by acting together can we turn things around.
Australia's Foreign Minister Penny Wong used her address to the United Nations General Assembly to call upon China to exert influence over Russia to end the war in Ukraine, and said that Russia's illegal and immoral invasion of Ukraine cannot be normalized and that it cannot be minimized.
We don't want to see any one country dominating or any country being dominated. We cannot accept a situation where large countries determine the fate of smaller countries. That is why Russia's illegal, immoral invasion of Ukraine cannot be normalised and it cannot be minimised.
The World Meteorological Organization head Claire Nullis, during a press conference at the UN headquarters in Geneva, announced that Canada might experience hurricane-force cyclones after Hurricane Fiona reaches its Atlantic coast.
Fiona is expected to affect portions of Atlantic Canada as a powerful hurricane-force cyclone late Friday and Saturday, and significant impacts from high winds, storm surge, and heavy rainfall are likely.
Dozens of protesters rallied and marched through Genoa to draw attention to rising energy prices. According to a protester, Italian authorities have chosen a completely wrong line by participating in the war against Russia and having sanctions against Russia. The Democratic Party held its last rally of the campaign with hundreds of supporters in Rome ahead of Italy's parliamentary elections to take place on Sunday. According to the latest election polls, Fratelli is leading with an estimate 25% of the vote. A United Nations commission reported on cases of alleged executions, torture and sexual violence in 4 Ukrainian districts formerly occupied by Russia during a press conference in Geneva. Meanwhile, Russia has denied that its army was complicit in any crimes, while accusing Kiev of targeting and torturing civilians. Looking to reintroduce the Philippines to the world, new President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. detailed the ambitious plans he had for his nation on the international stage and at home, with the pandemic and climate change acting as the 2 challenges to be overcome by the island nation.
Developed countries have a responsibility to help developing countries take the necessary measures. Only by acting together can we turn things around.
Protesters across Iran continued to clash violently with security forces as anti-hijab protests continued following the death of a young woman, Mahsa Amini, in police custody over how she had worn her hijab. The death toll now stands at 26 officially. Hong Kong put on a demonstration of marching and martial arts at the first such display since China took over the territory in 1997, with officers in uniform marching in a Chinese communist-style march where government agencies like customs, immigration and prison officers all took part for the first time ever. Roger Federer brought Roger Federer brought the curtain down on his illustrious career in an emotion-packed Friday night session at London's O2 Arena, finishing his final match at 25 minutes past midnight and leaving the court just before 1 a.m. amid a sea of love, tears and music in front of a capacity crowd as a legendary career wound down to a close. Chinese teenager Zheng Qinwen of China booked a spot in her first hologic WTA Tour final, edging Veronica in a third-set tiebreak at the Torrey Pan Pacific Open in Tokyo. Zheng will face Lyudmila Samonova in the final.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested.
Aurangabad Regional Commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist Regional Commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-.
Viewers, the poster war has intensified in Karnataka. The Chief Minister Bommai has responded to the attacks against him. Earlier, the BJP had hit out at the Congress by targeting Sonia Gandhi and launching the Pay to Congress Madam campaign sponsored by the Bernal brothers, they say DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. Let's take a look.
As the poster war continues in Karnataka, the Chief Minister has now responded to the poster war. Taking a hit at the Congress, the Karnataka Chief Minister said that Congress is playing a dirty politics.
Congress in a dirty politics. ಯಾವುದಾದರೂ ವಿಚಾರ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು, ದಾಖಲೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದು ವಿಚಾರ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇದೊಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೈತಿಕತೆಯ ಅಧಿಪತನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಈ ಥರ ನೈತಿಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೆಸರು ಕೆಡಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮತ್ತು ಹತಾಶರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ತಯಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಸದನಕ್ಕೂ ಬರೋದು ಮತ್ತು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಕಾಳಜಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಥರ ಧರ್ಟಿ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಭ್ರಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Earlier, BJP hit out at the Congress targeting Sonia Gandhi by launching a Pay to Congress Madam campaign sponsored by Bernal brothers, that is DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. BJP has also taken pot shots at Siddaramaiah, DK Shivkumar, KJ George and Priyank Kharge. The poster with the header Congress Desperate Company is being circulated and shared on WhatsApp groups and social media. Meanwhile, on Friday, the state Congress unit was also accused by a Bengaluru-based actor, Akhil Iyer, of using his picture without his consent for their campaign against the Basavaraj Bommai-led government. He requested the state Congress and party leader Rahul Gandhi to look into the matter. Bureau Report, Republic TV. Union Minister Amit Shah is on a 2-day visit to Bihar to prepare the party to become a formidable force ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections to counter the Mahagathbandhan government in the state. Amit Shah offered prayers at a famous temple in Bihar, which has for long been considered as a symbol of Hindu-Muslim unity. Amit Shah, who was in Kishanganj district with a Muslim population of more than 50%, visited the Budhi Kali Mandir. The state unit of the BJP shared a video of Shah performing aarti and seeking blessings of the priests at the temple, which is said to be more than 100 years old and built on a land donated by a Muslim Nawab. The Home Minister, whose Bihar trip began with a BJP rally on Friday afternoon, is scheduled to wind up his tour with a meeting with officials of the Sashastra Seema Bal. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean sheet to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया।
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Vaze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
Republic tracks down tainted Parambir Singh, but he runs away from Republic's questions without answering. Over a dozen direct questions, but zero answers. When will Parambir break his silence in the biggest case of fabrication of evidence? Sources reveal the final TRP report could be out next week. Will the Lutyens media that is blacking out the truth now report on the final TRP report? 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari forced into wrongful acts and murdered for not complying. Massive outrage as the nation awaits justice. In a massive revelation on Republic, Uttarakhand's DGP says there was a larger plot in Ankita's murder case, claims she may have been forced into wrongful acts. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last 2 years, we knew there was a nexus to target Republic. Those who have followed Republic know how Roundup and his team were wrongfully targeted and how we fought this harassment. Tonight, it's not just Parambir Singh who is silent, but also the Lutyens media. And to take this story forward and to tell you more about how Republic confronted Parambir Singh and how he had zero answers, I hand over to Shavan Sen.
Well, thank you very much, Ankit. Through the day, the kind of support that has been pouring in across India, only one single demand. TRP report should be out. And not just that. Parambir Singh, disgraced cop Parambir Singh, should answer Republic Media Network's questions. Take a look at the sequence of the questioning that took place, and not a single answer that came in from disgraced cop Parambir Singh.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है, उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविजन का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन ट्रेंड्स TRP के देखे गए। एंड जो तीसरी बड़ी आइडेंटिटी सामने आई है रिपब्लिक टीवी, उसके कौन लोग इस कार्य में मैनिपुलेशन में, क्रिमिनल ब्रीच ऑफ ट्रस्ट एंड चीटिंग के गुने में इन्वॉल्व हैं, उनके बारे में आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है।
On October 8, 2020, just when the then Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh was levelling these ridiculous allegations against Republic TV, almost on cue, some reporters of Lutyens-based media house India Today were waiting outside Arnab's house.
India Today deployed a team outside my house in Mumbai. I want to know, why did India Today deploy this team outside my house before the press conference? That means they were working in concert. That's why I feel the matter should be investigated now by the CBI to see whether there is any connection.
This deployment of reporters certainly raised questions. Were certain Lutyens media channels hand in glove with the then Mumbai Police Commissioner to conspire against Republic with this fake case? The original FIR in the case raised more questions.
Truth number 3. That the channel originally named in the FIR in the TRP case, namely a channel called India Today. The channel personally given a clean sheet by Parambir Singh, Milind Bharambe and Sachin Vaze, namely India Today, is now the channel against whom some sensational evidence of alleged TRP manipulation has now come out as per the ED report on that channel's name.
713 days after this news conference, the final TRP report was submitted in court by ED. And sources confirmed that Republic has been given a clean sheet. But Lutyens media channel India Today, that was named 6 times in the FIR, is still under investigation. Now, the man who called up the media and attacked Republic in a news conference is running away from our cameras.
You fabricated against Roundup goes. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic. Mr. Singh, one answer from Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean sheet to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean sheet. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional board. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that enforcement directorate has given clean sheet to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Parambir's handmaidens in the media who interviewed his team and publicly spoke out against Republic TV have now gone silent. Not a single mention of the final TRP report.
Parambir Singh is very embarrassed because he led a campaign. He was the police commissioner. He was tasked to take charge of the law and order machinery. In fact, he spent a large time of his career trying to take down Republic TV. There is a track record of Parambir Singh. He did nothing to stop fabrication of evidence against Republic. In fact, he sat on top of it. So if there's one man who should answer, who should be held responsible, who should be made accountable for what happened with the fake TRP case, as the Enforcement Directorate charge sheet says, there was no evidence against Republic TV. That man who gave India Today a clean sheet, his name is Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh gave India Today a clean sheet a day after an FIR was filed against India Today.
It's only a matter of time for the final TRP report to be out. Sources say it's out next week. Will Lutyens report the truth in the final TRP report and the biggest case of fabrication, or cowardly black it out of shame, guilt and having no answers? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, that's the latest now coming in. Parambir Singh, diabetic again, questioned by Republic Media Network, but not a single response really coming in from Parambir Singh. So what's really happened over the last few days, and why is it that there is a radio silence from Lutyens media? That's because the truth is out. It has now been reported by several newspapers and websites saying that there is not a shred of evidence against Republic Media Network. And yes, that's the very case that was registered by the Mumbai police under Parambir Singh. If you remember that particular press conference in which he took the name of Republic Media Network, while the original FIR named another network, and that network happens to be the India Today group. Questions were asked on that very evening that if India Today group has been named in the FIR, then why exactly has Republic Media Network been named in the press conference and not a single word in that particular press conference on the India Today group? That same very night, you've had top police officers of Mumbai Police, starting from the Joint Commissioner Law and Order Milind Bharambe and Parambir Singh himself, giving a clean chit to the very channel named in the FIR. The truth is finally out. The Enforcement Directorate took almost 2 years to investigate this very case, and they've come to a conclusion. At least by what has been reported by several websites as well as newspapers, they say that there is not a shred of evidence against Republic Media Network. On the contrary, there is evidence against the India Today group, and the investigation is very much underway. So far, that same very media group hasn't really put out a single statement as far as their name that has emerged in the Enforcement Directorate's charge sheet. Let me quickly go back to my colleague Sandeep, who's been reporting from outside Nilima, where Parambir Singh has been staying even after retirement. He's been suspended. Parambir Singh still stays there. Sandeep, just a quick word from you. You've tracked down Parambir Singh. The man was very closely monitoring every development taking place in the TRP case, which was being probed by the Enforcement Directorate. Is it because he was completely nervous? Because at the end of the day, Parambir Singh knows that what he has done was fabricating evidence.
See, Shravan, yes, the problems for Parambir Singh will never gonna, end, because the major reason behind that is that, he is involved in several other cases, including the TRP scam, be it 100 crore corruption case. Apart from that, Antilia bomb scare case, and now the TRP scam is haunting him, in fact. And as far as the evidences are concerned, now the Enforcement Directorate has initially in the report that has been filed by several news websites, which states that Republic TV was not in fact involved in the TRP scam, and it was India Today which was initially the complaint was lodged, and the name in the FIR was against India Today. Despite all that fact, Parambir Singh was the Mumbai Police Commissioner at that point of time in Mumbai, and in fact he was the person who took multiple press conferences, and he was the person who claimed that Republic TV was allegedly involved in a TRP scam, and in fact several people from Republic TV were harassed by Mumbai police and the goons of Parambir Singh. In fact, the people who were in fact harassing Republic TV officials, and in fact the editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, are now behind the bars. Remember, be it Sachin Vaze, he is behind the bars in the Antilia bomb scare case and also in the 100 crore corruption cases. The investigation is underway. Remember the role of the then Home Minister Anil Deshmukh. He is also facing corruption charges, and in fact he is also behind the bars. Now, as the case, as the Enforcement Directorate investigation is underway, and as the reports are to believe, now it is very much clear that Republic TV didn't had any kind of role in TRP scam, and in fact it was India Today initially who was involved in TRP scam and several other channels. Despite all the fact, India Today was given clean chit by this very officer Parambir Singh, and now when we tried questioning him, he was left with no answer. Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Sandeep, for getting us the latest details. We'll be tracking the story very closely. In fact, we will continue asking questions to Parambir Singh till the time he doesn't answer. Why exactly did he fabricate evidence against Republic Media Network, and who were his political bosses that he was trying to impress? Let's also tell you, viewers, on how the events unfolded. From when Parambir Singh held the press conference to level charges to the day Republic got vindicated in this report.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है, उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविजन का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन ट्रेंड्स टीआरपी के देखे गए.
That after 2 years of an intense investigation, not a shred of evidence was found against Republic. Not a shred, viewers. But the biggest truth is truth number 3. Truth number 3, viewers. The truth which nobody can deny. Truth number 3, viewers. Truth number 3. That the channel originally named in the FIR in the TRP case, namely a channel called India Today.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Well, in fact, not just one, but several questions were asked to Parambir Singh. 5 direct questions by my colleague Sandeep, but not a single answer. The reason could be because he actually doesn't have an answer, and the reality being that he did fabricate evidence against Republic Media Network. Shouldn't he now come out in the open and apologize? The fact that the evidence is out, the fact that he had fabricated evidence, the fact that he wanted to fix Republic Media Network. Take a look at this sequence. Before I also play out that sequence of questioning by my colleague Sandeep, I'm told that our viewers are joining us. We're glad that our viewers have been with us all this while. I'm told that Vikram Mehta from Mumbai is joining us right now. Mr. Mehta, thank you very much.
Hello?
Manan Mehta is joining us on Mr. Mehta.
I am a big supporter of Arnab Goswami. I am big supporter of Arnab Goswami.
Yes,
hello?
Sir. Go on.
I am big supporter of Arnab Goswami.
We can hear you, Mr. Mehta.
I am big supporter of Arnab Goswami.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
The TRP fabrication is totally wrong. Hello?
But what do you have to say to Parambir Singh? When we are asking him the questions, you could see that he didn't have a single answer.
And India Today will not answer. Hello? Hello?
Yes, Mr. Mehta. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling in. Well, let's take a look at that questions that were basically asked to Parambir Singh. And as was I pointing out, not just one, but 5 direct questions asked by my colleague Sandeep. But as you see right now, Parambir Singh did not even want to show his own face. The moment the cameras were on, he did try to duck for a single answer to those questions asked by Sandeep. Take a look.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Arnab Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic TV. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean chit to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences. You gave orders. You gave orders. Mr. Parambir Singh, you gave orders. You gave orders in TRP scam. Now India Today is under the scanner of Enforcement Directorate. Mr. Singh, who was there in this conspiracy with you? Who were your political bosses? Mr. Singh? Mr. Parambir Singh, who gave you? Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? What was your intention? You booked Arnab Goswami in fake cases. You added the name of Republic TV in TRP scam. Mr. Parambir Singh, you were involved in 100 crore corruption cases. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Mr. Singh, Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to the case that you filed. Fake cases you do against Editor-in-Chief of Republic TV, Mr. Arnab Goswami. Now Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit. Are you sorry for it? Are you sorry? Mr. Parambir Singh. Mr. Singh.
Joining us on this broadcast is Mr. Vishwanath from Hyderabad. Mr. Vishwanath, thank you for calling in. The kind of support that we have got from the very time that this case was registered is simply overwhelming. The reason why we've been saying this right from day one, that we'll continue this fight and we'll fight it till the very end, it was because of viewers like you.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Mr. Vishwanath, go ahead.
Hello. Hello. Can
Mr.
you hear
Vishwanath,
me?
we can hear you.
Shawan,
Yes, Mr. Vishwanath, we can hear you.
Congratulations for bringing all this in the public domain. You were steadfast in your reporting. Arnab was very unfairly incarcerated, and the tenacity that you have shown, it is, a privilege for, viewers like me to get the truth out. It's unfortunate that somebody like Parambir is still scot-free. He should have been behind bars long ago, and there should not be any quid pro quo. You have sunk your teeth into this case. Don't let it go. The truth must emerge, and there is definitely a media lobby that has been working against you, along with people like Parambir. It's unfortunate that a senior IPS officer who should actually uphold law and follow the Constitution has gone beyond his brief for various vested interests. I wish you all the very best and not to allow to go any of these people scot-free, and Arnab should continue to champion free press.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Vishwanath, and we can assure you that we will not let anyone go scot-free, those who are behind this conspiracy. Mr. Pradeep Sinha from Guwahati is also joining us. Mr. Sinha, thank you very much for calling in. Everyone tonight is asking, when will that report come in? Because that report tells you the reality, the truth, that there is not a single shred of evidence against Republic Media Network.
Right. Is that Shawan? Hello.
Right, Mr. Sinha.
Yeah, Shawan.
Yes,
hi,
Mr.
good
Sinha.
evening. How are you doing, Shawan? Hello.
Absolutely fine, Mr. Sinha. Absolutely fine.
Great to hear you. Apnar voice shune khub bhalo laglo in Bengali for you. I am from Arnab's hometown, from Guwahati. And I had a very straightforward point, actually. And it seems to be some sort of a critical point that I wanted to, put forward. So if you look at the matter from the beginning, when Republic TV was going on hammer and tongs with the Sushant Singh Rajput case, if you remember, that was the time when this Parambir incident also happened. So my question there is that, of course, the person is walking scot-free, which apparently is surprising to millions of Indians who are watching this program live at this point of time to understand what specifics are going on. And secondly, is it also a tactic to, divert from the initial story that Republic was covering, and there were millions of viewers who were hooked onto that particular case, Shawan?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Sinha. And you're absolutely right. There was an attempt, a concerted attempt that was made by many. The political class, let's not forget the role that was played by the Mahavikas Aghadi, by Uddhav Thackeray, and the police in particular, when questions were being raised about the Palghar Sadhus, the question that was basically raised about Sushant Singh Rajput. It, of course, many did not like it. Many wanted us to be subservient just like the other media, but we had made one promise to all our viewers that we will speak out, and that's exactly what we've been doing. Let me also bring in my colleague Ankita, who's joining us from the Mumbai newsroom right now. Ankita, if you could just take us through some more responses that are coming in, because over the last few days, what's extremely overwhelming for all of us here in Republic Media Network is the kind of support that is coming in from everyone. And each one of them seem to be sharing the same pain that we had to go through because of the incarceration, the very fact that we were being targeted, and it's now abundantly clear that the message was to fix Republic Media Network.
Absolutely. I mean, the messages sort of indicate that the memories are extremely fresh in all of the viewers' minds as well. They recall it just as well as we do, Shavan, exactly like you're saying. For instance, the hashtag parambir answer now has remained stuck here on top of Twitter's charts for the last few hours, ever since we showed the viewers the first glimpse of parambir after the TRP report was submitted in court and before it is likely to be made public. It has remained here steadfast. So has the response to our poll. Latian show TRP report. The question is, should Latian show the full TRP report when it's out? And the resounding answer, 91.2%, is yes, it's in the affirmative. People have the apprehension that Latians may A, try to block the report coming out, and B, that when it does come out, they will give it a miss completely. They will black it out. And the reason I know this is because my inbox has been faced with a tumult, a tsunami of responses from viewers. I have been able to go through a lot of them. Let me just take you through a few. One is, Arnab, we are always with you and your team. Your family is a great support. God bless you all. Another person says, your channel is bold and exposing the corrupt. Parambir is evading your question since he has no face to show as he is guilty. I had some others also lined up. Dear brother Arnab, big congratulations to you. God bless you and give more and more strength, from Sanjay V. Shah. Another person says, truth always wins, and so on and so forth. So there are long messages, there are short messages. Many of them make a point, many of them simply send in their good wishes. And so that is the response, and we are very, very thankful for it. And please, viewers, do send them in. Use our hashtags. They're both out there, Parambir Answer Now and Latian Show TRP Report. We'll be back with more after a short break. Stay with us.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler, and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections, and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Banantara in Rishikesh, As Vanantala resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The sensational murder of Ankita Bhandari, a 19-year-old girl in Rishikesh, has shocked the state of Uttarakhand and the entire nation. The 3 persons, including expelled BJP Neta Vinod Arya's son Pulkit and 2 others, have been arrested in the murder after obtaining their confession. While clamour grows for justice for the victims, several questions are being raised of a bigger racket at the resort owned by Pulkit Arya.
The brutal murder of 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari has shocked Uttarakhand and the entire nation. In the wee hours of today morning, her body was found in the Chilla Canal in Rishikesh by the State Disaster Response Force. She was working as a receptionist at Vanatra Resort in Rishikesh, owned by BJP MLA Vinod Arya's son Pulkit, and had gone missing on September 18th. 3 people have been now arrested in the case: BJP MLA Vinod Arya's son Pulkit, resort manager Saurabh Bhaskar and assistant manager Ankit Gupta, after they confessed during police interrogation. During investigation, it was found that the victim was forced by the resort owner to have relations with certain guests. After she refused, she was pushed into the Chilla Canal by the accused.
कि जो दोषी है ना, उनको कड़ी से कड़ी मतलब फांसी की सजा मिलनी चाहिए और वो भी जल्दी से जल्दी मिलनी चाहिए. इनको मौका नहीं मिलना चाहिए तो ताकि फिर मेरी लड़की है या आपके पूरे उत्तराखंड की लड़कियों से दोबारा ऐसी हरकत न करें ये.
With Pushkar Singh Dhami vowing not to spare the accused.
बहुत जघन्य अपराध है और पुलिस अपना काम कर रही है. गिरफ्तारियों को लेकर पुलिस ने आगे सारे काम किए हैं और ऐसी जो जघन्य घटनाएं हैं उस पर जितनी कठोर कार्रवाई हो सकती है उस पर कठोर से कठोर कार्रवाई होगी. अपराधी चाहे कोई भी हो, किसी भी सीमा तक जाकर हम इसको पूरी तरह से जो न्याय है उसके सिद्धांत पर चलते हुए अपना काम करेंगे. पुलिस अपना काम करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled in to demolish the resort owned by the accused. As anger spread onto the streets, locals went to pelt stones and set the resort on fire, despite assurance from the chief minister. BJP has removed Ankita Arya, brother of the main accused Pulkit Arya, from the post of nominated vice chairman of the Uttarakhand Other Backward Classes Commission. The party has also expelled Ankita Arya and his father Vinod Arya from the party with immediate effect.
The people who are protesting over here, and they are protesting against the Mahila Ayog and the politicians, whosoever is visiting over here. They don't want the matter to be politicized. That's something, what's the line which has been taken by the people of Rishikesh here in the Ames, and there the anger within the people could be clearly seen. So I'm reporting live from the Ames Rishikesh, and there the anger within the people could be clearly seen.
As tensions continue to prevail in Rishikesh, demand for justice for Ankita grows. We spoke to the Uttarakhand DGP who claimed a larger plot.
सर, सवाल ये भी उठते हैं कि सिर्फ अंकिता ही नहीं, ऐसी और भी बहुत सी लड़कियां हो सकती है जिन्हें देह व्यापार के लिए धकेला जा रहा हो.
ऐसा अगर किसी को लगता है ऐसा कहीं हो रहा है तो जरूर हमारे संज्ञान में लाए. हम जो है कठोरतम कार्रवाई ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ करेंगे.
With the angle emerging of a racket inside the resort, questions are also being raised as to why there was a hurry to demolish the resort and destroy crucial evidence. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The massive swoop-down on PFI was codenamed Operation Octopus. Months of planning and multi-agency control room involved in Operation Octopus that was supervised by National Security Advisor Ajit Doval under the leadership of Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Top sources have informed that Operation Octopus, that is also being called the largest ever anti-terror operation, was a joint operation led by 15 state agencies including NIA, ED, IB and the CRPF. A case has been registered against 60 to 70 PFI workers in Pune for unlawful gathering in front of the district collector's office yesterday over the NIA raids on PFI. It has conducted raids on PFI across the state of Uttar Pradesh. 6 PFI members, including 4 from Meerut, 2 from Varanasi, arrested by the Uttar Pradesh ATS. Objectionable literature and other material recovered. Mega crackdown on gangsters. Illegally built house of gangster Singh Gujjar demolished by the municipal corporation in Manesar. Rishikesh police recorded statements of all the 3 arrested accused in the Ankita murder case. Police have informed that the accused have admitted to having pushed Ankita in the canal. Days after Hindu temples were attacked in United Kingdom's Leicester and Birmingham, Vishwa Hindu Parishad staged a showdown at the British Embassy in the national capital against the attacks on Hindu community.
विश्व में हिंदू एक ऐसी परंपरा है जो सुख और शांति चाहती है। इस प्रकार से इस्लामिक जिहाद के माध्यम से सनातन के मानबिंदुओं पर कुठाराघात किया जाता है और किया जा रहा है निरंतर। उस प्रकार से पूरा हिंदू समाज चिंतित भी है और आक्रोश में भी।
The 5-member committee appointed by BJP national president to study the police violence on BJP workers during the Navarna Chalo Abhiyan submitted its report today. Following Congress PCM campaign in Karnataka, BJP has now hit out at the Congress targeting Sonia Gandhi by launching Pay to Congress Madam campaign sponsored by Bernal brothers, that is DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Hearing out at the Rahul Gandhi, BJP spokesperson Shahzad Poonawala questioned the intent behind Rahul Gandhi questioning female journalists. Petrol bomb hurled at RSS district secretary house in the midnight near Tambaram. Following the attack, police rushed to the spot and investigation has been launched into the attack to nab the attackers. Security forces recovered a rusted mortar shell from Pragwal area of Akhnur in Jammu district. Soon after the mortar shell was found, bomb disposal squad was rushed to the spot and the entire area has now been cordoned off. SIA teams conducted raids at Batpora Kanchwadi of Patgam. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terrorism. Security forces intensify anti-terror operations. Jammu and Kashmir police got specialized drones to man terror-prone areas. Reports suggest Jammu and Kashmir police to get more such drones in coming days for aerial surveillance. Farmers continue protesting over the delay in the paddy procurement in Haryana's Shahbad. As the protest entered 21st, farmers were also seen blocking the road in the wake of the protest. 2 cars parked inside the hospital premises set on fire by miscreants. In the CCTV footage accessed, it was seen that 2 miscreants walked in with a petrol bomb, set it on fire and threw it on the 2 cars and then fled from the spot. Incessant rainfall in Delhi NCR caused waterlogging and traffic snarls in parts of Gurugram for the second straight day. A portion of a road caved in near Satya Niketan and only 2 lanes of the 4 are functional. Thousands gathered at Padal Maidan in Mandi, where Yuva Vijay Sankalp rally will be held today. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is scheduled to address the rally. Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who is on a 2-day visit to Bihar, offered prayers at the Buddhi Kali Mata Mandir. Shah also held a series of meetings with BJP cadres later in the day. Getting in some breaking news from Jammu and Kashmir, where terrorists have once again targeted civilians. 2 people have been injured in the terror attack in Pulwama. Both are non-local labourers and have now been shifted to the hospital. That's the latest that we are picking up. In fact, we've also gotten the visuals that have come into our newsroom. We'll try and go across to Zenith in a short while from now to get you the latest details that is coming in. Just a quick recap of what we know so far. In terms of injury, reports are now also coming in of injuries. We'll try and go across to Zenith. Zenith, if you can hear me, 2 civilians have been injured. When did the attack take place and what's the situation like?
See, the attack has taken place a while back, but yes, the non-locals once again have been terrorized by terrorists in Kakapura of Pulwama. What we are picking from the sources, and now also the confirmation coming from the DGP Kashmir zone, that the 2 terrorists fired upon the non-local laborers at the Kharpora. This is a Ratnipura village in Pulwama of South Kashmir, where the two non-local laborers have been injured. Although the condition is stable, and they have been shifted to district hospital Pulwama. Both of them have been identified as Shamshad Ahmad and also Faizan Kasri, and both of them belongs to Bihar. After this attack, we are seeing the castle launched by the security forces coming from the Jammu and Kashmir Police Army and the CRPF. Both the injured were rushed to the hospital for the treatment. They are stable, but this is more like, again, a vicious circle that we see is back in Kashmir Valley, where most of the times the terrorists are trying to target the non-locals in order to create a fear among the people, so that they leave the valley and they tell that the situation in the Kashmir Valley is not normal. But on the other hand, we are seeing that the n number of tourists coming from the different states of the country, those who are visiting the Kashmir Valley. And this also tells you that this is definitely a desperation among the locals. This is desperation among the terror groups, I beg your pardon, that they don't want to show to the world that the Kashmir has returned to normalcy and things in the Kashmir Valley are improving. So we are seeing these kind of attacks, where mostly these attacks have taken place either in the south like Pulwama or the Kulgam or the Anantnag, or in north we have seen such attacks in Baramulla, just to create fear among the people that nothing is normal. These 2 people who have been working in the Kashmir Valley as laborers, they have been targeted in the late hours. They have been shifted, although the locals helped them to shifting them to the hospital. We are picking from the hospital that their condition is stable, and meanwhile we are also seeing the CASO, coordinate search operation, launched by the security forces to nab all those who are behind the attack.
Well, thank you very much, Zenith, for getting us the latest details. Well, on the other side, the latest details on the poster wars that intensified in Karnataka ahead of the elections. We'll get you all the latest.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case, and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed.
We'll shift to focus now to down south, where the poster war has only intensified in the state of Karnataka, where the Chief Minister, Basavaraj Bommai, has now responded to the poster war that was started by the Congress party. Earlier, BJP hit out at the Congress targeting Sonia Gandhi by launching what they called Pay to Congress Madam campaign, sponsored by Bernal brothers DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Take a look at this report.
As the poster war continues in Karnataka, the Chief Minister has now responded to the poster war. Taking a hit at the Congress, the Karnataka Chief Minister said that Congress is playing a dirty politics.
Congress in a dirty politics. ಯಾವುದಾದರೂ ವಿಚಾರ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು, ದಾಖಲೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದು ವಿಚಾರ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇದೊಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೈತಿಕತೆಯ ಅಧಿಪತನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಈ ಥರ ನೈತಿಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೆಸರು ಕೆಡಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮತ್ತು ಹತಾಶರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ತಯಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಸದನಕ್ಕೂ ಬರೋದು ಮತ್ತು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಕಾಳಜಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಥರದ ಧರ್ಟಿ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಭ್ರಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Earlier, BJP hit out at the Congress targeting Sonia Gandhi by launching a Pay to Congress Madam campaign sponsored by Bernal brothers, that is DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. BJP has also taken pot shots at Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar, KJ George and Priyank Kharge. The poster with the header Congress Desperate Company is being circulated and shared on WhatsApp groups and social media. Meanwhile, on Friday, the state Congress unit was also accused by a Bengaluru-based actor, Akhil Iyer, of using his picture without his consent for their campaign against the Basavaraj Bommai-led government. He requested the state Congress and party leader Rahul Gandhi to look into the matter. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Direct questions, zero answers. When will Parambir Singh break silence on the biggest case of fabrication of evidence? In a massive revelation on Republic, Uttarakhand DGP hints at larger plot in Ankita murder case, claims she may have been forced into wrongful acts. All this and much more on the other side.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, 2 individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Aurangabad Regional Commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due
Burning question.
Republic tracks down the tainted Parambir Singh, the one who led the conspiracy against Republic TV in the TRP case. He runs away from our questions. Watch him look down, run away. Direct questions, zero answers. Nation asking, when will Parambir Singh hold a news conference and apologize? Sources reveal the final TRP report could be out this week, ladies and gentlemen, within the next few days. Lutyens media blacks out the truth about the TRP final report. Not a word, we're still waiting. It's been about 4 days now, still waiting for them to report a single word on the final TRP report. Chats revealing that the 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari was forced into wrongful act. She was being dragged into a sex racket. Was she killed for that? For not complying? Story from Uttarakhand shocking India. A BJP leader and his son directly under scanner. From every corner, anger, protests over 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari's murder. The family seeking capital punishment for the accused, including a BJP minister's son.
Burning question.
Thank you for joining us on The Burning Question this Saturday evening. I'm Niranjan. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last 2 years, there's been an excess to target Republic TV. And those who have followed Republic TV since its launch in 2017 know how Roundup and his team, all of us, have been wrongfully targeted and how we fought back this harassment. Tonight, it's not just Parambir Singh who's silent, but also the Lutyens media, friends of Parambir Singh, editors who are friends of Parambir Singh, who conspired with him against Republic. Here's why they should break their silence. Here's what happened when a shocked and stunned Parambir Singh, an disgraced IPS officer, was confronted by Republic TV. We've been following him, trying to track him down because we want to ask him questions. After all, ladies and gentlemen, there's nobody else left for us to ask questions to regarding the final TRP report. Because Anil Deshmukh is in jail, we wanted to ask him questions. Then Home Minister of Maharashtra, he's in jail. We wanted to ask questions to Nawab Malik, then Minister in the Mahavikas Aghadi government, who said that Arnab would have to commit suicide, Republic will shut down. But he too is in jail, ladies and gentlemen. We can't ask him questions. We wanted to ask questions to Sanjay Raut. He too is in jail, ladies and gentlemen, so we couldn't ask him questions. We wanted to ask questions to Sachin Vaze, who was the investigation officer in the TRP case, but he too is in jail. So who do we ask questions to? Parambir Singh. We asked him the questions. Here's what happened.
BARC ने जो अपनी एनालिटिकल रिपोर्ट सबमिट की है, उसमें जो नाम सामने आया है वो है रिपब्लिक टेलीविज़न का, जिसमें के सस्पिशन स्ट्रेंथ टीआरपी के देखे गए। एंड जो तीसरी बड़ी आइडेंटिटी सामने आई है रिपब्लिक टीवी, उसके कौन लोग इस कार्य में मैनिपुलेशन में, क्रिमिनल ब्रीच ऑफ ट्रस्ट एंड चीटिंग के गुने में इन्वॉल्व हैं, उनके बारे में आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है।
On October 8, 2020, just when the then Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh was levelling these ridiculous allegations against Republic TV, almost on cue, some reporters of Lutyens-based media house India Today were waiting outside Arnab's house.
India Today deployed a team outside my house in Mumbai. I want to know, why did India Today deploy its team outside my house before the press conference? That means they were working in concert. That's why I feel the matter should be investigated now by the CBI to see whether there is any connection.
This deployment of reporters certainly raised questions. Were certain Lutyens media channels hand in glove with the then Mumbai Police Commissioner to conspire against Republic with this fake case? The original FIR in the case raised more questions.
Truth number 3. that the channel originally named in the FIR in the TRP case, namely a channel called India Today. The channel personally given a clean sheet by Parambir Singh, Milind Bharambe and Sachin Vaze, namely India Today, is now the channel against whom some sensational evidence of alleged TRP manipulation has now come out as per the ED report on that channel's name.
713 days after this news conference, the final TRP report was submitted in court by ED. And sources confirmed that Republic has been given a clean sheet. But Lutyens media channel India Today, that was named 6 times in the FIR, is still under investigation. Now, the man who called up the media and attacked Republic in a news conference is running away from our cameras.
You fabricated evidences. You fabricated evidences against Roundup Goswami. Mr. Singh, you fabricated evidences against Republic. Mr. Singh, one answer from you. Mr. Parambir Singh, ED has given clean sheet to Republic TV. Mr. Singh, ED has given clean sheet. Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders to do that? You being on a constitutional post. You were an IPS officer. One statement. Are you sorry for it? Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean sheet to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
Parambir's handmaidens in the media who interviewed his team and publicly spoke out against Republic TV have now gone silent. Not a single mention of the final TRP report.
Parambir Singh is very embarrassed because he led a campaign. He was the police commissioner. He was tasked to take charge of the law and order machinery. In fact, he spent a large time of his career trying to take down Republic TV. That is the track record of Parambir Singh. He did nothing to stop fabrication of evidence against Republic. In fact, he sat on top of it. So if there's one man who should answer, who should be held responsible, who should be made accountable for what happened with that fake TRP case, as the Enforcement Directorate charge sheet says, there was no evidence against Republic TV. That man who gave India Today a clean sheet, his name is Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh gave India Today a clean sheet a day after an FIR was filed against India Today.
It's only a matter of time for the final TRP report to be out. Sources say it's out next week. Will Lutyens report the truth in the final TRP report and the biggest case of fabrication, or cowardly black it out of shame, guilt and having no answers? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In fact, we have some breaking news now coming in on top of 9 p.m. Before I introduce our panelists, let's get you the breaking news update, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, as the countdown begins, likelihood of the TRP report coming out in the next few days. In fact, we are hearing it could be as early as tomorrow or day after. We've applied for a certified copy, and it's a promise, ladies and gentlemen. Every word, every sentence, every mention, every paragraph, every annexure will be uploaded on Republic TV and republicworld.com, Republic Bharat, Republic Bangla, every language possible, because those are the channels that they try to take down. Whether we are named in it, if there's a sentence, a mention, doesn't matter. We promise to put that out in the interest of transparency. Because the first FIR, and let me introduce our panelists, the first FIR that was filed on the 7th of October, I still remember every single frame, every single call, everything that happened in that time. Swapnil, senior advocate, joining us live from Mumbai. Savio Rodriguez, chief editor, Goa Chronicle. Sushil Pandit, columnist, social activist. He's in Dallas, Texas, joining us from there. Thank you, Sushil. PK Jain, former additional DGP, Maharashtra. Kishore Tiwari, political analyst, leans towards the Shiv Sena. Thank you, all of you gentlemen, for joining us. But I was saying that I remember everything because just imagine, ladies and gentlemen, on 7th of October 2020. 7th of October 2020. I know you want to start the debate, Kishore Tiwari. 7th of October 2020. There's an FIR filed that names a channel called India Today. 8th of October in the afternoon, the greatest cop of all times, Parambir Singh, holds a news conference and declares Republic TV guilty. And then the same evening, Republic TV reports on the original FIR that named India Today, because we had no idea what was going on. We went to the root of the story. FIR showed name of India Today. And then Parambir Singh asks his joint commissioner to go on more interviews on prime time, and a joint commissioner goes at 10 o'clock. So Parambir Singh is live on all these channels, including India Today at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And then after we break the FIR, we say that India Today's name is there. 10 p.m., he asks his joint commissioner to go on India Today once again and clears them. He says India Today is innocent, there's no proof against India Today. I don't know what to say, because the final TRP report has come and we don't have our hands on it. But news agencies including, Kishore Tiwari, you like this, news agencies including News Laundry, Scroll, Hindustan Times, Indian Express, all of these very, very renowned media houses in India say that the name of India Today is in the final TRP report. Mr. Tiwari, so what did we do wrong in asking Parambir Singh those questions? Why do you think he's running away? Because one of the questions asked was, who are your political bosses who asked you to go against Republic? He was hiding behind a shield in the car and he didn't want to speak. You saw that, na, Kishore Tiwari?
Niranjan.
Yes.
Niranjan. I will reply. Niranjan, you allow me to reply.
Yes, please.
Niranjan. Niranjan, any use of government machinery to implicate the journalist and misuse the power is condemnable. If final report is with you, but if you are totally convinced that Parambir has used the misuse of power or agency has misused the power, same is the case with the Sanjay Raut. That central agency is being misused and one journalist is behind the
Who was the mastermind? Quiz question. If you're in front of a computer, quiz question. And let me get all our panelists in. Quiz question. If you're in front of a computer, type the words Operation Arnab Mastermind. You will come up with an article. Wait. You will immediately see an article. No, I'm telling you, you will see an article.
Let me reply.
No, hear me, sir, hear me. This is why it's fantastic, because the author of the term Operation Arnab, who claimed to be the mastermind, was Mr. Anil Deshmukh. To arrest a journalist, sir, he sent 100 commandos. He was very proud about it. He sent Sachin Vase in the same green Scorpio which was used to plant explosives outside Mukesh Ambani's house. Please explain that also, sir.
Niranjan.
Yes.
Niranjan, let me reply.
Yes.
Or no. Anybody has used the misuse the arresting the Arnav Goswami? I am against it and he should be punished. But I want to add, you have been referring the Lutean media. Better look out the Supreme Court operation, then ED clearance to you, and you have a copy before the High Court or the appropriate authority releases it. I think the Republic TV is being given a treatment of a Lutean media by Modi government.
Sir, please, I think Mr. Tiwari, let me tell you something. Sir, before I know, you'll try and make a political point here, sir. Let me tell you something. It was the Mumbai police under then Uddhav Thackeray government, under then Parambir Singh, which filed an FIR under then police officers, naming India Today in the FIR, Mr. Tiwari. You may not be aware, but let me educate you on the facts of the case, sir, because I remember every fact. And sir, let me tell you anecdotally, sir, when I was called to the crime branch, I know the officer, I'm sticking my neck out. I know the officer's name. When I was called in, before Sachin Vase came into that room, he came in and said, please don't name me, please don't show my face or my team's face. We are following instructions from Sachin Vase. We know you guys are innocent. And we ran that story And then Parambir Singh filed a 1922.
I think final report.
Please,
final
sir,
report
please,
will take out
FIR
the
named, sir. Excuse
final
me.
report will take out the
Yes,
truth.
yes. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Then we will.
I agree with
we
you.
will have a
I agree with you. I agree with you. But please tell me, Mr. Kishore Tiwari, why are your friendly channels not putting out the report? Why are the channels that you like not putting out details of the report? In the interest of transparency, don't you think they should put out that report? Please tell me, sir.
Niranjan, they people whom you called a Luteal Mima, they said my favorite channel is Republic. But
you are our favorite.
Any channel is involved.
See, the thing is, Mr. Tiwari, you are a
channel to implicate.
No, I'm telling you that we are fond of you as well. We are fond of you as well because you're very candid. We can ask you any question and you take it sportively. It's very nice. But please tell me, Swapnil, why did Parambir run away? We asked him about fabrication of evidence, not a word. Specifically, we asked him also about giving a clean sheet to India Today, which has now been named as a channel under investigation. Didn't say a word. And then we asked him about his political bosses on whose instructions he was working. He didn't say a word, Swapnil. And by the way, the same Parambir Singh has, in an affidavit to the agencies, said Vaze was taking instructions from Deshmukh, thereby trying to wash his hands off the entire issue. Right? Do you think, Swapnil, he should hold a news conference and apologize now? Swapnil, 1 minute. Swapnil Kothari, please. Let Swapnil speak.
Swapnil, now they have a government, they should prosecute.
Kishore, let me speak.
Arnav, they have a government of Arnav's favor, they should prosecute. Swapnil, you should admit.
No, Swapnil is speaking, let him speak.
Let me speak, let me answer my way what I wanted to answer. Now, thank you Kishore bhai. On 8th of October when Parambir Singh came out with that press conference, Niranjan, he knew that India yesterday will be Republic tomorrow. He absolutely knew it within himself. But nevertheless, he was doing what he was doing. And if you are telling that today he should be holding a press conference, he doesn't have the uniform at all anymore to even hold a single press conference or anything for that matter. And it's best that he must have been advised by his lawyers to keep his mouth shut so that should he say anything, it might incriminate him. So he must be preparing for his defense when he's taken to a court of law either by you or whenever those FIRs which are there against him are reopened or not reopened, should I say activated. Now, as far as any of the answers that are concerned, whether who were his political bosses or under whose instructions he was talking or who he was giving, what instructions he was giving to Mr. Vaze, those will be best answered when the report comes out, when I want to see those 16 respondents. And secondly, when you file a case against Mr. Parambir Singh after you get the report in your favor and when the matter is quashed against you, at that time in his affidavits, what he answers, what he says, that will be most interesting to look. And I'm not interested in as to under whose instructions he was asking. I'm more interested in the fact is that why he did what he did. Why he did what he did. He should not have done that when the FIR clearly named India Today. Why did he name Republic TV full stop? That is the most important point that I'm interested in. Secondly, the silence of the media. The silence of the media channels which is there, Niranjan, I told you 4 days ago that the media channels will be completely silent about it. They will not talk about it because they were themselves. I mean, imagine how can those channels talk about this report when those reports are themselves incriminating them. They're not going to talk something self-incriminatory. And I believe very clearly, Niranjan, that when the report comes out, say by tomorrow or even day after or the whole, the next week when it is anticipated, you should go line by line, as I keep saying, and go ahead with the entire report and show it before the people as to what the report says.
I have a copy of the final report.
Which panel report?
And it vindicates Republic TV.
1 minute, which
so
panel
that is what is most important.
Only
police officers
in
that Republic TV is vindicated.
Only Niranjan, the police officers
what this entire TRP scam is all
got
about.
a clean sheet that I know.
No, 1 minute.
Only police officers are involved.
Only police officers are involved.
Instruction was given.
No, 1 minute. I see PK Jain is nodding his head. PK Jain, 1 minute. No, wait. No, PK Jain also is finding it funny. PK Jain was also finding it funny. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Just one point.
No, I'll go to PK Jain, but Swapnil make your point. Yeah.
Kishore bhai, just one point.
No, let him speak. Kishore Tiwari ji, hold on.
You have to believe.
He's an officer. He knows. 1 minute. 1 minute. He's been an officer. He knows. 1 minute.
Kishore bhai, let me tell you something. What I'm trying to say, you hear me out. I've heard you out patiently, Kishore bhai. What I'm trying to tell you is that I would be very much interested to know as to why he made an affidavit to the extent of blaming Mr. Deshmukh in that.
Yeah.
Whether he had any evidence against him, whether he said what he said. And secondly, I don't like the fact that these people have started throwing each other under the bus. I'll be most interested in knowing as to when the case is filed against them, as to what sort of answer they give. I'm not interested in what answer he gives right now to Republic Television orally. I'm more interested in whether when the case is open against them or when the cases are filed at that time, what answers you give on sworn affidavit. That is what I'm most interested in.
Yeah. PK Jain, do you think it's possible, PK Jain, that, Kishore Tiwari sounding so innocent and saying that he really condemns the action that took place and all of that. You remember that day? I still remember all the tweets, the responses, political party leaders, including from the Uddhav Thackeray faction of the Shiv Sena and some from the Eknath Shinde faction also. We will never forgive or forget. I still remember there is a man called Sarnaik. You think we've forgotten Mr. Tiwari? I know what Pratap Sarnaik said and did, right? I also know what Sanjay Rao tweeted that morning. When the TRP, wait.
5,000 crore, man.
No, 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. You know what Sanjay Rao tweeted? Satyameva Jayate is what he tweeted about the TRP story. Tagging someone. Okay? I know what Nawab Malik said on a Sting camera. Arnab ko suicide karna padega. Us halat, we will make sure that happens. You remember that? PK Jain, it was a political hit job. I don't have a doubt about Mr. Tiwari, you know, people are not stupid. You may think people are stupid. People see through everything. You can't just blame police officers and say police officers were responsible. Let Mr. Jain speak.
We will come to the power.
Let Mr. Jain speak.
This report is a stage managed show.
Please, be careful about what you say, Mr. Tiwari, because in the FIR, the channel that was named is the channel that is being investigated. So be a little careful about what you speak. I want Mr. PK Jain to speak now.
तिवारी साहब किसी दूसरे को बोलने दीजिए. आपने अपना एलिगेशन कर दिया है. आपने अपना एलिगेशन लगा दिया है. आपने सारा ब्लेम जो है, you put it on the police officers. Now please allow a police officer to speak. See, it never happens this way. You have put the entire blame on the police officer. I think in this case, whatever action has been taken has to be. Will you please allow somebody else to speak? Will you please allow somebody else to speak, or you will keep on only singing your tune? You already stated that the police officers only are responsible. I absolutely deny that. This is a case in which there has to be a gun to the head of Parambir Singh saying that you take this particular action. Niranjan is very categorical in saying that a different channel was named in the FIR and suddenly within 1 hour the channel's name was changed to Republic India. How can it happen? How can it happen? It has to happen only if there is a political pressure on the police officers. And who does not know in this country and in this state that the police officers are amenable to tremendous amount of political pressure? Tremendous amount of political pressure, I can dare say that. Therefore, kindly hold your
Mr. Tiwari, it's not fair. Don't heckle him, Mr. Tiwari, don't heckle him. Mr. Tiwari, don't heckle him. Don't heckle him, please.
This is a political pressure.
Don't heckle him, Mr. Tiwari. It's not fair. Yes, Mr. Jain.
See, some reporters of Republic India going to the ex-CM's house or his bungalow in Raigad and getting arrested and lost in jail for a few days under the garb of some criminals. Do you think that this can happen without the interference or without the backing of the political parties or the political bosses? It is just unthinkable. Therefore, in this particular case also, Parambir Singh is a victim. He may have taken, he should not have taken. As a senior officer, he should have stood his ground and said no to it. But he did not do that. He should have said no to this kind of a political blackmail, and he should have stood by the side of truth, which he probably did not do. And now you putting on the entire blame on the police officer is just not done. It is not done, Mr. Tiwari. Please stand by your police force, which is there for you all the time. Ranjan.
No, but Mr. Jain, I remember you on so many debates.
This happened with the.
No, but you can't give him.
Do you agree with the corrupt police officer?
There are a lot of corrupt police officers, Mr. Tiwari. 1 minute. Please, let's not get there. Let's not get started. Let's not get started, sir. Let's not get started. Let me also.
Corruption. Is corruption a tag only for police officers? Is corruption not a tag for politicians? Is corruption not a tag for bureaucrats? Politicians corrupt nahi hai. Arey Tiwari sahab, politicians corrupt nahi hai kya? Why are you making me open my mouth? Why are you making me open my mouth? Are the politicians not corrupt?
Open your mouth, Mr. Jain.
Are the politicians not corrupt? Are the bureaucrats not corrupt? Why talk only of the police officers?
Open your mouth, Mr. Jain.
This is a general malaise in the society. Well, what are we talking of? You are talking only police officers are corrupt.
No, I do agree.
Now you do agree because he said he'll open his mouth. No, please speak, Mr. Jain. Please speak.
All Babus are corrupt and politicians are corrupt. All Babus are corrupt and politicians are corrupt. Now, Luty Mima.
So whom are you trying to protect? Whom are you trying to protect when you said that police officers are responsible? Whom are you trying to indict? Tiwari Sahab, whom are you trying to indict in this case? Indict the system,
I want to say,
which is conducting itself in such a way.
BJP government should investigate. I don't support the victimization of Arnav Goswami. I don't support. But the fact should come out. Let the fact should come out. In fact, a real Lutyens media is the Republic TV now. He is being favored by Supreme Court.
Hello, sir, please. No. Watch what you say.
You are
1 minute.
casting aspersions on Supreme Court. Tiwari Sahab, you are casting aspersions on Supreme Court now.
He's lost it. Mr. Tiwari, you've lost it.
God.
No, please think twice before speaking.
I am saying
you have
Supreme Court.
You have officially lost it, Mr. Tiwari.
Now you are putting a question mark
Mr.
on
Tiwari, you have officially lost. 1 minute. No, 1 minute, sir. Sir, 1 minute. Sir, 1 minute. One of the things, I'll tell you, one of the things that Supreme Court says, Savio and Sushil, 1 minute. Let me get all the panelists on the screen. 1 minute. Mr. Tiwari, no, I will not let you speak. You know what the Supreme Court often says? Supreme Court often says, let the panelists complete what they have to say. Recently, Mr. Tiwari, Supreme Court has said panelists must be allowed to speak, but panelists must also be stopped from making hate speeches. Panelists must also be stopped from casting aspersions on the judiciary. Sir, please check. Wait. No, I will not. It's easy for you to come on Republic and say what you want to and get away after this. No, I will not let you do that. Sorry, Mr. Tiwari. Justice Chandrachud, 1 minute. Sir, Mr. Tiwari, be very careful. Be very careful. You can't cast aspersions on Justice Chandrachud. Please don't do that. You can't cast aspersions on Justice Chandrachud. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do that. 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 Please don't do that. Please. I will be forced to stop you if you cast aspersions on the court. Please don't do that. Don't do that. You want to have a debate? You can have a debate. You can have a debate. Yes. Savio.
Well, Niranjan, I have this limerick for Mr. Tiwari. Mr. Tiwari, don't be a bimari. Allow me to speak, please. Don't exhibit your foot in the mouth disease. Parambir owes India an answer.
You don't allow on Republic anybody who speak about the speak.
Who got him to be a dancer?
Who? Sorry,
planned
what?
Targeting of Republic to the end.
Oh God.
He needs to reveal who is his political friend. So Parambir has to tell the rest of the country
why
what
he is free.
Or who
why
or why
is not behind the bar.
He targeted
why
the Republic.
Is not behind the bar.
Should be.
There is something known as a judiciary, Mr. Tiwari. It's something.
Use and throw. That's all.
We don't take law into our own hands, right? We don't take law into our own hands. There's a judiciary.
Should keep
Parambir had gone to the judiciary and he's got himself.
Judiciary should keep their credibility alive.
Are you questioning?
Again, no, 1 second. Anybody, 1 minute. Mr. Tiwari. Mr. Tiwari, be careful. Mr. Tiwari, be careful. The same judiciary. Savio, the same judiciary allowed.
Be careful.
Yeah, he should be careful because the same judiciary yesterday allowed Mr. Uddhav Thackeray and his faction of the Shiv Sena to hold a rally at Shivaji Park. Okay, so be careful, sir, before saying anything about the judiciary. It is not done. I am raising an objection officially. I don't think you should be saying any of that. Right. I am objecting to what you're saying. I am objecting to what. No, I am objecting to. I am objecting to what you're saying. I am objecting to what you're saying, sir. I am objecting to what you're saying, and I will not let you run down the Supreme Court. You can have a decent debate, Mr. Tiwari. We've had many decent debates. You can agree to disagree. You can agree to disagree, but there's a limit. There's a line. There's a line. You should not cross that line. I agree with you. No, I agree with you. I agree with you that Parambir Singh must face action. Let's have a decent debate.
I will not cross it.
Let's have a decent debate. Sushil, why do you think?
I will allow it.
Yeah, why do you think he's?
Okay.
No, he's got a point. He's got only one point, that Parambir Singh should face action.
It should be hanged.
Face action. I mean, is what I'm saying. But why do you think there's no action yet on him, Sushil?
Oh God.
I had a good mind, Ranjan, to donate my time to Mr. Kishore Tiwari, because more he speaks, more he compromises himself, and the more facts tumble out of his mouth. He will do a great service, to the viewership, to the nation, to the case, by continuously speaking. On second thoughts, there is an English.
Who is the Luteal media? Who is the real Luteal?
Sir, I don't think you know the meaning of the word. No, I don't think you know the word meaning of the phrase. No, Mr. Tiwari, I don't think you know the meaning or the.
There is a saying in English, Niranjan.
Who is close to the government?
No, please, for God's sake, Kishore Tiwari.
Luteal media.
Oh, Kishore Tiwari, ji, please.
There is a saying in English, when the thieves fall out, the truth comes out. So, the truth has come out because the thieves have fallen out. Today, they are accusing each other. Parambir Singh may not be the most handsome face of IPS today in the country. And he may not be exactly an object of pride for his colleagues, friends, and even family. This is what you end up with when you willingly become an instrument, when you willingly become a tool in the hands of a criminal enterprise, going around as politicians or bureaucrats. This is what he did. He is a man with a history sheet. Generally, police officers deal with history sheeters. Here is a history sheeter himself. He's been accused of torturing a woman in custody.
Yes.
At the behest of those who are trying to concoct Hindu terror.
I condemn.
Probably that is the reason why he got elevated to the job of police commissioner. Probably that is the reason. So when you become willing tools, when you become instruments in the hand of a mafia masquerading as politicians, this is what happens to you. And then they dump you. They dump you at the first available opportunity, and you don't have a face to hide. You don't have a place to hide. This is embarrassment personified. This man, what a career it would have been otherwise. He should have resigned and gone out in glory, like a lot of his other colleagues have done.
But many would argue that he has had a checkered sort of a...
Yes, because he climbed every rung of the ladder by becoming an instrument, by becoming a tool. And this is where you end up, in the dung heap, and you don't have a place to hide. This is actually symptomatic of what kind of a system we live under. I shudder to think what will happen to an ordinary citizen if this is what they could do to Arnab, if this is what they could do to a popular, strong media network with credibility. If this is what they could do to an entire team under Arnab, imagine what they would do to a voiceless citizen, an ordinary citizen. And they did. They murdered people with impunity.
No.
They used them and then dumped them in the creek only for their body to come up. This is what they did to ordinary citizens. This is how they have... This is incredible. We need to actually smash this system.
Niranjan.
Individual loyalties.
Niranjan, Sushil, we
works on loyalties to politicians. This system that works on
Sushil, who brought Sachin Waje to the police force is Eknath Shinde. Sachin Waje was brought by Eknath Shinde.
Wow. Wow. This is a nice angle. Nice try. Nice try, Kishore Tiwari ji. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. You were saying, "Wow, Sachin Vaze, wow." Mr. Kishore Tiwari, let me check. Kishore Tiwari. Kishore Tiwari. If you're serious, right? I will ask you a quiz question, okay? Which political leader said Sachin Vaze is not Osama bin Laden? Why are you going after him? Which political leader said Sachin Vaze is not Osama bin Laden? Why are you going after him? Please tell me, sir.
Not only that, Niranjan.
Chief Minister, what did the House say? As per the, let me speak. Or I am giving the answer.
What's the answer?
PK.
Please.
Answer दीजिए. किशोर तिवारी जी, answer दीजिए आप.
As a Chief Minister has replied the government asker.
Who?
It was the officer which was given the information. Now BJP government is there.
No.
They should investigate.
Sachin Vaze is in jail.
Now BJP government.
What about BJP government?
Was brought to the service and Mansukh Bhai Hiren was killed by the Thana gang who has supported them.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Very serious.
Oh my God. What are you even saying? What are you saying even? What are you saying? What are you even saying? What is wrong with you, Mr. Tiwari? You know, Mr. Tiwari. No, Mr. Tiwari, sadly. No. The more you speak. My God.
Killing of Mansukh Bhai Hiren should be investigated.
So now you're saying they were okay. I want PK Jain to come in. PK Jain, you heard him. So I'm coming to Swapnil. I'm coming to you. PK Jain is the most ridiculous argument I've heard. Okay.
See, this is very.
Chief Minister was Uddhav Thackeray.
What all he's saying.
Crazy.
You are talking.
Crazy. Crazy.
Oh, police.
You hear him. Let PK Jain speak. Let PK Jain speak. No, Mr. Tiwari, it's not done. Let PK Jain speak.
Mr. Fadnavis is on record saying that Mr. Uddhav Thackeray tried to get this man reinstated when he was to be reinstated, which Mr. Fadnavis declined. So now to put the entire blame on the Chief Minister, who has now become a rival, is not the right thing to do.
This was the entire big mess which was created by the government and some police officers at that time. Some of them are facing the music, and some are yet to face. It is unfortunate.
PK Jain,
instructions are never given in writing. These instructions are never given in writing. Files are there, but who record? Have you ever seen a politician recording something in writing?
You know what?
Have you ever seen a politician giving instructions in writing, illegal instructions? These are all past.
No, we've heard. 1 minute. PK Jain, because your audio, I have a poor, you know, I usually, 1 second. I have a laptop here. I want you to see this. I have a laptop here, okay? Just zoom in. It's a Republic World article. Just zoom in a little bit more.
Okay.
Little bit more. Do you see the article?
Yeah.
Do you see the article? Okay, in this article, the picture that you see here.
Yeah.
The man in the middle here. Where is he? Yeah. This is Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh here, right next to Sachin Vaze, is giving a well-done certificate. It's a certificate.
The people were corrupt and
you don't even know. You don't even know what's going on here. Kishore Tiwari, don't speak. He basically rewarded this entire team of corrupt people. 1 minute. Hear this. And your government lauded your government. Mahavikas Aghadi government lauded this entire team of crooks. Your Mahavikas Aghadi government lauded this entire team of crooks. You gave them certificates. And your ministers, Kishore Tiwari, clapped that entire day saying job well done on the TRP case. Job well done for fabricating charges. Job well done for booking young group of journalists, 20-year-olds in a newsroom, still face an FIR, by the way.
Should come.
You know, Anuj was arrested. 1 minute. Anuj was arrested. Your guys, your Mahavikas Aghadi government. Your Mahavikas Aghadi government. 1 minute. Your Mahavikas. 1 minute. 1 minute. Your Mahavikas Aghadi government. Mr. Tiwari, your Mahavikas Aghadi government. Don't speak over me, please. Kishore Tiwari, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. No, 1 minute. Hear me out. No, hear me out. In this case, hear me out. No, you need to have some courage, sir. I heard you. You need to have some courage, please.
The decency to listen to the other
hear me
speaker,
out. Hear me out. Yeah, sometimes. Hear me out. Anuj.
We are coming back to power.
God.
You cannot enjoy the liberty now. We will coming to back to power.
Niranjan, this is an open challenge for you.
That's an open threat. So that's the breaking news. Breaking news on Republic TV right now at 9 p.m. Kishore Tiwari giving another open threat to the media, saying we are coming back to power. We will handle you once again. We will change the FR once again. We will change the reports, the names.
I am threatening.
Yes.
No, I am threatening.
Who?
The Lutinian media like Republic. I am only.
Are you okay, Mr. Tiwari? I think no, Mr. Tiwari. I don't know what to say to you. You're coming on TV as a political analyst leaning towards the Shiv Sena. You have your membership also in the Shiv Sena. I know. You're openly threatening Republic TV.
I am an official.
There are a lot of people like you, Mr. Tiwari. Be careful. A lot of people like you. Let me tell you. You warned me. Let me tell you what happened to people who warned us. Because karma has a way of teaching people like you a lesson. I wanted to ask questions to Anil Deshmukh, but he's in jail.
Oh God.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I wanted to ask questions to Sanjay Raut, but he's in jail. No, I wanted to ask questions to Nawab Malik, but he's in jail.
You are not asking any. You are not asking any question of arrest of journalists like Sanjay Raut.
Please, Sanjay Raut is not a journalist. Please stop it. Sanjay Raut is not a journalist. Please stop it. I mean, stop fooling yourself. Stop fooling yourself. Sanjay Raut is not a journalist. Swapnil Kothari. I have a bad audio line with you. I'll fix that.
At best.
No. Sanjay Raut is not a journalist. Please stop it. Stop fooling yourself and stop fooling people. I have a bad audio line. Let's fix Kishore Tiwari's line and bring him back.
Sanjay Raut is a joker.
Yeah, because I can't hear him. No, I'll fix your line and get you back. I can't see you. I just have 1 versus 1, please. Swapnil is coming in.
Member of Parliament.
1 minute. I'll just get Swapnil in. Swapnil and PK Jain.
Will be member of Parliament.
Oh my God, he's not a journalist, sir. You can keep fooling yourself that he's a journalist. He's not. Okay, please. Yeah, Swapnil.
Yeah.
I've heard everything today. I've heard everything today.
You decide who is journalist and who is not.
He's not a journalist, please. You can keep telling your Sainiks that.
Yeah. Niranjan, my short point is that, first of all, I believe there are 16 respondents in that report. I would be interested in knowing who are the 16 respondents. And I assume that the report on which the TRP rating was talked about, saying that it was fudged, etc., which is a BARC report, I believe that report or the people who made that report are also respondents, because BARC also needs to be investigated. I'm talking very legal points now because it's a very important legal point. That somebody who made that report on the basis of which this entire superstructure of the press conference was held, that report is the fundamental point which needs to be negated, because that BARC report was faked, forged or doctored, in my opinion, to say that Republic had fudged things, or if at all Republic's name was not there on the FIR, then it is absolutely the fallacy of Mr. Singh to use Republic's name when India Today was named, which I believe was the case. Now, another point is that it is appropriate to say that a gun was held possibly at a police officer's head so that he did what he did, or he was under a grave amount of compulsion. To a certain extent, I agree with that it cannot happen without political pressure or political patronage. But on one point, I will have my say, or I will have a point to make, that you cannot hold a gun over a police officer's head unless that police officer has been so steeped and mired in controversy, corruption, and all of those things that he completely lacks the spine to even raise his head high, even when he is occupying the highest post, to say that I am sorry, I will not do this. That means that means you have compromised on your position or on your post to a significant extent, and that only Mr. Singh can answer. Because, all along, since the past 2 to 3 years, we've always, talked against Mr. Singh. And I believe that, yes, we need to, because, he is at the center of it all. But when he responds in an affidavit, and when he tries, falling out of things, as what you call it, when he starts throwing people under the bus, I would want to know that as to what sort of a pressure was he in, because he will have to come out with a viable defense, if any. According to me, there is no defense, but I'm talking to like a lawyer, that he has to come out with some sort of a defense to say something which at least slightly tells him or lets him off the hook, which I don't think so, because regardless of what pressure you are in, you have done what you are not supposed to do legally. Second point, that on the basis of that TRP investigation, which was fake, you asked questions about the cost of the dishwasher, cost of the toilet paper, all of which has got nothing to do with giving 500 rupees to a viewer and buying his viewership. These two are absolutely interconnected, rather disconnected, and that's why legally, on the legal prong, these questions smack of malice. They stink and reek of malice or fake nature or a corrupt regime or a corrupt investigation. Now, this is where the legally the untenability arises. But I am very looking forward to his affidavit as and when he brings it out, because so far he's given only a letter to the Chief Minister about 100 crores. All of these things are there in the public domain, but I want him to make an affidavit where he himself is then put in the witness box, because he knows that when he makes a sworn affidavit, he is subject to cross-examination legally. So that is where I think most of the beans will be spilled out in a more graphic manner.
Yeah, no, I want to ask Sushil Pandit and Savio also at this point. Sushil and Savio, for 1 year, the entire media, who we refer to as Lutyens media, carried out a campaign against us. They used to call Parambir Singh on their primetime debates. Parambir Singh used to be their guest at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And if Parambir Singh couldn't come, his joint commissioner would hold the news conference and they would make up all these charges, right, against us. And today, and for 1 year they did that until Sachin Vase was arrested. In fact, the arrest of Sachin Vase was the beginning of the fall of this entire conspiracy, the nexus, right? For 1 year they carried out a campaign. Today, when the final TRP report is out, neither the channels nor their digital portals have put out one word on the findings of it. Now, do you think, and I want to get Sushil Pandit and Savio, Sushil, you first, do you think they should at least have the decency to carry the report, if not apologize to Republic?
Niranjan, I couldn't agree with you more. Yes, the decency demands, your objectivity demands, your professional commitment to truth demands that these facts must come out. As an abundant, caveat, I must say here that I appear on a lot of channels, including the one that you named. And I have friends working there.
Yeah.
And I can vouch for the integrity of some of these finest journalists I have dealt with in those channels too. Sometimes the ownership of these channels is such that just as the politicians get their police officers and bureaucrats to do wrongdoings on their behalf, often the journalists earning an honest wage working in a channel are also subjected to such pressures from the owners. So when a channel becomes a business for profit and it keeps the higher ideals on the side, this happens. Republic has become a victim of its own success. Which channel from day one has become number one? I know people who sat in front of TV screens looking at the promos when the channel was not even officially on in order to catch the first moments of a new channel being born. Such was the anticipation and excitement about Republic's birth in 2017. And that was the credibility Arnab had earned over the years as a journalist who single-handedly, I repeat, turned the discourse, turned the established norms on their head and got a huge public acclaim for it. Now, envy and competitiveness, petty competitiveness, led to rivals stooping to this level. I can only pity this.
No, I'll tell you one more thing.
Sorry for them.
Now, I'll tell you just one more thing, Sushil. As part of the investigation, we are now hearing that the CBI will probe the conspiracy angle. Now, let me tell you what this is, and I'll get one last word in from Savio, and then we can end the debate. Savio, we're hearing that the CBI will look at the conspiracy, which means editors. There are two leads that we have. Editors met in Delhi before this started. And one consulting editor of A. Lutyens media channel met Parambir Singh just before the story broke. And there is proof, we believe, that this could have been a part of a conspiracy. Now, if there was a conspiracy, journalists may be doing their job. They may come under pressure, but I think they should do what they are supposed to do, which is report the truth and stay away from the politics of it. But do you expect that they will carry this? Do you think they should carry this in the interest of transparency? Or if they really are journalists, they should somehow at least admit what they've done?
Well, there's a lot of difference between being a journalist and being a media person. Journalism is a vocation, Niranjan. Being a media person is like business or any other job. So I don't expect much from them, right? But what is important for the people of India is for us to find out the knitted nexus between the underworld, the politician, the police and the media in this conspiracy to target Republic and Arnab Goswami.
Yeah.
Because every stakeholder that I named out of the four had something to gain in this conspiracy.
They did.
And that is why it is important that why does an officer like Parambir Singh bend with falsehood to target Republic TV?
I'll tell you the starting point, Savio. I'll tell you the starting point and I'll end with that only because I'm running out of time. Yeah. You know the starting point of it? You know the starting point, Savio? I'll give you 10 more seconds. The starting point of it was India Bulls. India Bulls was the starting point. I'll give you 10 seconds, Savio, and I'll end this.
Stories just we all know, but it goes beyond that. It goes beyond that.
No, we did the story, PK Jain. Mr. Jain, I promise you, I'll tell that story. They would start calling every employee whose numbers they had, they would call and try and somehow stop that story. And Parambir Singh had a big role in this story. Let me tell you, sir, the truth is going to come out. Swapnil, running out of time.
10 seconds.
Okay, jaldi. I have to end.
Yeah.
We make a living through honest means. Ads.
Criminal conspiracy, 16 respondents is a way too many people to hatch this. Each of them needs to be investigated properly by the CBI.
It's going to be a fantastic week. Swapnil, big week, biggest week for Indian media. I promise you the biggest week for Indian media. We will not spare anyone. We will not hide a word.
Republic, Niranjan.
Thank you so much,
power
Sushil.
To you.
Thank you, Sushil.
Republic, kudos to Arnab, more power to Republic.
Thank you, Sushil. Thank you, Savio. Thank you, Swapnil. Thank you, PK Jain. Thank you, Kishore Tiwari ji. Our debates continue. And this week, in fact, any day now, it's a matter of hours, some say, before we get our hands on the report. And when we do, every word, every page, every annexure will be broadcast, will be uploaded on republicworld.com. Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort, were